Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Listen, you know what, man? I'm sick and tired of so-called black people talking about they don't want to talk about black people. They don't want to stand up against black people. Like we supposed to pretend that bad black people don't exist. Like we're supposed to turn a blind eye to what's going on. So if you want to bring attention to the Nagas that are running around here going crazy, blowing away our women and children, then you're supposed to be a white supremacist because you want to bring attention to that because you wanted to stop. I am so sick and tired of these so-called smart people that don't have any goddamn solutions and don't want to do anything to try to correct the goddamn issue. But want to get on a fucking high horse and act like they goddamn pro-black, but don't give a fuck about our women out here dying, our children out here dying. All right, we're gonna talk about it right now on Gangster Talk. The gloves are off. Hit it.
Yeah, son. There's mad kids out there getting cream for the 9-5, bro. Yeah, and I've been doing this for a long time. You know, shoot the game, going for mine.
Alright.
And this is the year when mad caps get peeled. So I'ma spark this line, kick the reel.
Bang them out.
With all this chaos in the realms of the street, your local street dog got to make ends meet. The average Joe's far too slow for this ghetto pro. You better know, when I hit the streets, I like to glow, I like to glisten. And at the same time, stay low, listen, motherfuck the fame. I'm pursuing the dope. My stilo is symbolic to a kilo. Cash is popping, coke's cooking, beans copping. Ain't that some shit? A player that's used to living rich is now a sticky kid, caught up in a ditch. In 94, Giuliani kicked down the door. In 95, niggas flipped to stay alive. Peeling caps while I laugh. In the stats, the 4.5. Remy in the glass, spark the boom, then I blast. They wanna confine me, sneak up from behind me. Bust a cap in my back and put me where they can't find me. They hate to see a young player pay.
I don't want to see that, son.
They rather see it spray. But I'm like Diddy, a Terminator, squeeze the lead off. Using verbs and nouns like rounds to blow your head off. Hitting up spots, heating up blocks. Investing in stocks like Colombian blow crops. I'm out to get cream and ain't no doubt in my mind. Fuck this broke shit, I'm hit, I get down for mine.
Yeah, get you on.
I get down for mine. I get down for this. I get down for mine. I get down for this. On the regular shit, no fair. I get down for mine. I get down for this. I hear you wanna be a player. I ain't someplace you bet. Let's play a game of real nigga roulette. Witness a DOA as I spray the melee. Contact and punctuation is compared to AK. You in a daze, overdose for pure funk. I'm fucking off like Tommy Gibb. The karma's a booty smoke. Decapitated rappers in my trunk. I'm sick, pumping skunk, bouncing with my click, popping mega jump. I'm getting back while these clowns be zigzagging. What's this talk about flipping keys? Come on, you're nickel bagging. I'm blasting off wings and making doubters believe it. You see, I was packing heaters when jokers was banging cheerleaders. Ain't nothing changed, it's still the same in the rap game. I'm known for banging rookies out the frame. Y'all done forgot who was the pimp from the start. Sipping vintage wine, eating a la carte. I'm phenomenal from the abdominal. Far from comical lyrics and sticking the brains like barnacles. Never sleep. I'm bringing the drama to the street with techniques and rolling in fleets. Ain't nothing sweet about the street, so I'm poetically ill. I'm pure like cook up and lyrics shine like fish scale. I got the banger at your throat and you ain't showing no signs. K-Dep, let them know I get down for mine. I get down for mine. I get down for this. I get down for this. On the regular, shake it, pick it, no fear. I get down for mine. I get down for this.
Yeah, what's going on, everybody? It's Gangsta Talk. I am the Black Knight. the notorious gangster simp. Man, let me tell you niggas something. You want to come for me, talk crazy to me, talking about, I shouldn't be talking about black men like this. I shouldn't be saying the things that I say about black men. Let me tell you something. Here's the deal. By now, if you don't know who I am, you should know. Let me tell you. I am a Negro from the old school. I am anti-male and pro-female. I am pro-black woman. I love our black women. I love our black children. And I speak for them. A lot of them can't speak for themselves. Meaning you niggas ain't gonna speak for them because you're afraid to defend them. You're afraid if you say something in their defense, the big white boogeyman gonna come get you. Well, I ain't afraid of no big white boogeyman. I ain't afraid of no homos either. I'm gonna say what I got to say. I'm going to keep defending our women and our children. And I'm sick and tired of you so-called educated niggas who think you know everything, but you have no goddamn solutions. And you turn a blind eye to what's really going on in our community. And every time you fire up your goddamn live streams, all you do is talk about the latest catchphrases, the latest beef, the latest headlines, so you can get money. That's what you all about. You really ain't about your goddamn people. And you got your nerve to call yourselves black. You got the nerve to get on here with some kind of black personality. You're full of shit. Many of you are full of shit. You just here for the motherfucking bag. And then you want to try to shit on people who really care about black people. You niggas got a problem with the fact that I put a spotlight on what these crazy ass nagas are doing to our women. We got nagas running around here blowing our women away, blowing our children away. And you don't want me to say nothing about it? And some of you niggas got the nerve to say shit like, oh, I don't want to talk against my beautiful black people. Nigga, everybody black ain't beautiful. We got some motherfucking black demons out here. We got black devils out here. What fucking planet do you live on? Everybody black ain't fucking beautiful. If that was the case, niggas like me wouldn't be saying the shit that I'm saying. There would be nothing to point out. We wouldn't have situations where black women are being murdered by black men and the children along with them. We wouldn't have that. We wouldn't have dumbass niggas and motherfucking McDonald's fucking drive-thrus getting their goddamn daughters lit up and then do a live stream later talking about I'm gonna die for my niggas, but I won't die for my little baby girl. The fuck you talking about? You niggas kill me with this fake pro-black shit. You niggas ain't pro-black. You niggas all about that goddamn bag. And you want to try to step the motherfuckers who really care about their fucking people? I'm going to keep fucking putting the spotlight on what you corny ass niggas do in the goddamn community. The world needs to see what you do to your goddamn people. If you got a fucking problem with what I'm fucking saying, then get and do something about it. I'm trying to do something about it. I don't see none of these big goddamn platforms talking about this. Our women are being murdered. Our children are being murdered. In some of the most vicious ways possible by other black people, by crazy ass nagas who sit up here and listen to motherfucking groups like the Manosphere, the SYSBM, the fucking Red Pillars. These old fake ass factions running around here are nothing but shields for fucking irresponsible goddamn nagas. Why don't you talk about that? But y'all cool with shit like that, right? Because those are trends that you can make money off of. What about these kids who are being killed? What about these nagas who are murdering these women? Every goddamn day, one of these punk ass nagas are shooting one of our women, shooting our goddamn kids. It done got to the point now that the goddamn police, the race soldiers police, hell, they done took a goddamn vacation. You got the Nagas done took over. They shooting unarmed black people now. You got Nagas running around here shooting unarmed black people. And it burns me the fuck up when I hear motherfuckers say to my, well, I don't want to say nothing against my people. Fuck you mean? We supposed to pretend that bad black people don't exist? We supposed to ignore it? We ain't supposed to never say nothing about it? If we don't say nothing about it, we don't put a light on it, it doesn't get solved. It continues. I ain't got no motherfucking problem with any of you motherfuckers wanting to step to me on my platform about how I feel about shit. I'll tell you in your face. I'll tell you right here on social media. Fuck you. You ain't black because you don't give a fuck about your people. All you about is that motherfucking bag. I don't see how none of you motherfuckers shed no light on what's really going on in our goddamn community because you don't give a fuck. I got the nerve to come out here talking about, oh, I don't want to talk against my people. Nigga, you don't want to talk for your people either. Fuck you mean? A lot of you motherfuckers are scared to stand up for your goddamn people. So it's easier to go and secure that goddamn bag, right? Because you're scared of that white boogeyman. You do what the fuck that motherfucker tell you and then turn around and come out and try to act like you pro-black. Man, get the fuck out of here. You may got a lot of people fooled. You ain't got me fooled. Not one motherfucking bit. You want to come at me? Oh, Max, you hate black men. Man, fuck you. If you loved our women and children, you wouldn't be coming at me talking about I hate black men. No, I hate black nagas. That's who I hate. I hate these black nagas that are going around here putting bullets into babies, black babies. That's who I hate. I hate these black nagas that are going right here putting bullets into our black mothers, our black sisters, our black daughters, our black grandmothers, our black nieces, cousins. That's what I hate. I don't give a fuck about you nagas. I ain't got no bleeding heart for you. You know why? Because you're supposed to be leading the motherfucking charge. You're supposed to be setting the goddamn example. You're supposed to be the motherfucking warrior. What you do, you fucking laying down playing dead like a fucking dog. Scared to death to stand up on your own two goddamn feet. You talk a good game on social media. Oh, you can fight on social media. You niggas are getting into a verbal scrap on social media at a motherfucking heartbeat, thinking you tough, thinking you done did something, thinking you done ran down on some motherfucking body with your mouth. That's all you niggas do. You run your motherfucking mouth on social media. You real motherfucking tough on social media. You niggas ain't got no motherfucking problem arguing on social media like girls. But in the meantime, the real shit is going on in the real world in real time. You got crazy ass niggas running around here killing our women and children. Something that you don't want to talk about, something that you're afraid to talk about. And then you want to, try to shine on motherfuckers who ain't afraid to stand up for their goddamn people. Niggas, you niggas kill me with this fake pro-black shit. Well, I don't want to say nothing against my people. Nigga, every black person ain't our people. And that's just motherfucking real. So phony, pull a goddamn wool over every black person's eyes shit is corny. The reality is every Negro out here ain't a friend to black people. We got a lot of motherfucking nagas out here who are straight enemies to black people. The fuck you think the manosphere is? They are enemies to black people. Red Pill, enemies to black people. SYSBM, enemies to black people. Conscious community, enemies to black people. None of these motherfuckers are pro-black. None of these motherfuckers is about doing anything for black people or helping black people. And many of you support these motherfuckers. And they got the nerve to sit around talking about, oh, I don't want to talk about black people. Fuck you, man. Oh, I can't hear nothing black. That's the motherfucking problem. We don't want to see the truth about what we doing to each other, and we don't want to talk about it. Oh, like I said, the race soldiers, they taking a motherfucking break. The Nagas are running around here smoking black people now. I guess the next motherfucking rally when we say, hands up, don't shoot. Are we going to talk about who shot him? We're going to talk about the Nagas who shot him? We'll talk about that white cop that killed the sister who was fighting the older sister. The young. Dang, come in for a second.
Micaiah?
Yeah. We'll talk about Micaiah, but we won't talk about the motherfucker who sat in the car and watched his daughter get lit up and then turn around and make a goddamn video talking about she ain't shit. I would never die for my little girl. I'd die for my homies, though. We won't talk about that nigga who shot his 3-year-old baby boy 3 motherfucking times with a high caliber motherfucking weapon. We won't talk about the niggas who are shooting up black women, shot up their mothers, shot up their motherfucking grandmother. We don't want to talk about the niggas that are going around here shooting unarmed black people. Talk about these white people all day. But we scared to talk about the niggas who are doing the same thing the race soldiers are doing. What makes them so motherfucking different? We ain't got no problem talking about the race soldiers shooting unarmed black people. How come we got a problem talking about the Nagas who are shooting unarmed black people, who are doing the same goddamn thing the fucking race soldiers are doing? The same goddamn thing. The same thing. The same thing. Not something similar, not something round and about, not something that can look like, not something that can be mistaken for, the same exact thing. When black people get shot by race soldiers, we go on all of these rallies, hands up, don't shoot, I can't breathe, and all this other shit. But when Nagas are out here laying down black women, laying down young children, where are the fucking rallies? Where are the hands up, don't shoot? Where's the protest for these innocent victims? They were innocent too. They were unarmed too. Oh, they were shot by black people. We're not supposed to talk about that. We're not supposed to talk about our beautiful black people that are out here murdering our future. We're not supposed to talk about that. Come on now. Are you coming at me? You got me fucked up. Any one of you niggas want to step to me on some real shit on this platform, all you got to do is come in here and say, drop the motherfucking link. Fake ass niggas. Fake ass Nagas. Your phony pro black shit. You don't give a fuck about black people. And it shows. We want to sit up here, make all these goddamn videos about when white people smoke us. And we should. We should make sure we keep that in the spotlight. But what about when the hand that's carrying the gun is a black hand? That don't get any exposure? No rallies? No marching? No catchy slogans? Like hands up, don't shoot. I can't breathe. None of that? Got babies out here being smoked by crazy ass niggas. We ain't got no catchphrases. Nobody's marching. We're not doing 3 and 4 hour live streams. Got motherfuckers up here talking about, man, fuck Cosby. Don't fuck about no goddamn Bill Cosby. What about these niggas who are killing our women? Who are killing our children? Where are these live streams? What are we going to do about that? Like I said, what are we going to do about it when the hand that's pulling the trigger is black? What are we going to do about it when the race soldier is black? What are we going to do about it when it's a black person shooting an unarmed black person? What are we going to do when it's a black person murdering one of our children? Don't come at me, or you got me you don't know who you fucking with. Yo, fake phony ass niggas. You only up here for the bag. You don't give a damn about your people. You won't even say nothing in defense of your people. Scared to death to say something in the defense of your people. That's why you phony motherfuckers, all you do is talk about trends so you can get paid. You don't give a fuck about what happened to fucking Micaiah. You don't give a fuck about what happened to Sandra Bland, Corinne Gaines, Alton Sterling, George Floyd. You don't give a fuck about none of them. All you do is take advantage of the fact that it's a situation that you can make money off of. Go fuck about no goddamn niggas up here jumping on the latest shit. Bill Cosby, man, fuck him. I respect real black people. Black people who ain't afraid to stand up for their people. Black people who ain't afraid to stay who they are. Not change because Whitey is coming. Not turn against their people because Whitey says so. Respect real black people. Black people who ain't afraid to be black. Oh, corny ass niggas up here just chasing the bag. Like you care about black people. Don't even say nothing about black people. All you do is follow trends. Headlines. That's what most of you motherfuckers do. Now, there are a few of you out there. There's some of you out there. But it ain't many. So I don't fuck with a lot of you niggas on here. Y'all so goddamn phony. fake. You put on a good show. You got a lot of black people food. I got the nerve to come from somebody who actually cares about black people. I'm out here defending our women, defending our children, trying to teach these young boys something. I don't claim to be something I'm not. I don't claim to be the smartest. I don't claim to be the most intellectual. I don't claim to be the most articulate. I'm just me, a black man who gives a damn. I ain't no better than any of my people. But I give a damn. And I'm not shutting up. Every time one of these niggas take down one of our women and children, I'm going to say something about it. Instead of coming at me talking about, yo, you hate black men, you hate black, you need to say something about it. Perhaps if we all said something about it, we could put a big spotlight on this and do something about it. In case you didn't notice, it fucking bothers me when a nigga kills one of our women and children. Oh, it fucking bothers me. It should bother all of you too. But the difference between a lot of you motherfuckers and me, I ain't afraid to be black. I ain't afraid to say, well, I'm going to be black in a white man's face, in a white woman's face, in anybody's face. I'm going to be black and say what the fuck I'm going to say. I ain't afraid of white folks. Not going to change for white folks. See, that's the difference between me and a lot of y'all. Yeah, I know my channel is small, but I'm a black man. I'm used to the struggle. Not worried about that. I'll get my message out to two and three people at a time if I have to. If I never get a big audience, as long as I can get to two or three people, I'll do it with two or three people at a time. As long as it's getting out. And I'm not shutting up. I ain't going nowhere. You're going to have to knock me the fuck off of here. By force. So I'm going to keep standing up for our women. I'm going to keep standing up for our children. And I'm going to keep calling out these crazy niggas who are killing black people. Unarmed black people. Crazy ass nigga shoot a 3-year-old boy. That 3-year-old boy was unarmed. Whatever niggas are out here shooting unarmed black people, you Negroes ain't got shit to say. But let a white person do it. Oh, it's trendy. It's time for you to make some money. Ain't no money in it talking about when a black person doing it. The same thing, like I said, not similar to, not round and about, not mistaken for, but the same exact thing. You got niggas in the black community doing the same fucking thing these race soldiers are doing. They are shooting and killing unarmed black people. And we ain't supposed to talk about it? And you niggas want to come out here talking about something? Man, my beautiful black people, I can't say nothing against them. Man, everybody black ain't motherfucking beautiful. Nigga tell me that all black people are beautiful. To me, that's a nigga that's out of touch with reality. Maybe he lives on another planet and just frequently visit this planet every now and then, every now and again. We got black devils out here. We got black murderers out here. We got black killers out here, black demons out here. They're murdering our women and our children. You gonna tell me I ain't supposed to talk about it? I'm speaking against black people? Fuck you. I'm gonna keep talking about it. How come you ain't talking about it? How come you ain't trying to put no light on it? How come you ain't trying to stop it? How come you ain't showing no love for our women and children? How come you don't love your motherfucking people? We supposed to pretend that bad black people don't exist? I'm still waiting for the live streams when the Nagas are doing the same thing the race soldiers are doing. Where are those live streams at? You got Nagas out here laying out women out left and right, laying out children out, sending them straight to the morgue. Oh yeah, you niggas want to talk. You niggas come up here talking about some fucking Bill. Man, fuck Bill Cosby. Fuck all these celebrities. They've been left us for dead. They don't care about us. But you care enough about them and not enough about your own people to make money off them niggas though, right? Niggas up here chasing the bag, trying to act like they pro-black. And got the nerve to speak against somebody who really gives a damn about his fucking people. Like I said, you got me fucked up. Come on up on this platform. You're going to find out just how real I really am. Find out how much I really give a fuck about my people. How much I really give a damn. How much I really care. A lot of you niggas don't care. These fake ass names, these fake ass accolades. Ain't shit behind these goddamn accolades but bullshit. Niggas don't stand for nothing. You just chasing a bag. Coming at me talking about, I hate black men. I'm speaking against black people. You motherfucking right. I hate black men that kill black women. I hate black men that kill black children. I hate black men that hurt black people, that kill black people. Yeah. And I'm going to keep talking about it. And I don't give a fuck if you niggas like it or not. You got a problem, do something about it. You know that old saying, sticks and stones may break my bones, but what you say will never hurt me. You want to shut me up? Make me shut up, motherfucker. Make me. You sorry ass motherfucking niggas was out here doing something to stand up and be counted in the motherfucking world instead of cowering and acting like fucking bitches and giving a white man fellatio. This shit wouldn't be going on in the goddamn community. But because you motherfuckers want to get on your goddamn knees and get a white man fellatio and turn against your own motherfucking people and turn against your own motherfucking women, you're going to get niggas like me. See, because I'm old school. I come from that old shit. That real hard black shit. And I ain't changing for no motherfucking body. I ain't changing for no white man. I ain't changing for no homo. I ain't changing for you niggas. My love for my people is absolute. My love for my black women is absolute. My love for my black children is absolute, nigga. And I'm going to keep talking about you lousy ass Nagas who bring harm to my people. And I don't give a fuck if you like it or not. And if you that motherfucking bad, stop me, nigga. Coming at me talking about, man, you say to me bad, I can't fuck with you. You talk against black people. No, I talk against Nagas who hate black people. I don't talk against black people. I defend my black people. I stand up for my black women. I stand up for my black children. I talk against the Nagas who kill black women, who kill black children. Punk ass niggas like the Manosphere. Enemies to black people. The black hand of white supremacy. That's what I talk about. I don't talk against black people. You niggas got a problem because many of you support enemies of black people. For some reason, y'all walking around here delusional, like, you know, other black people can't be enemies to black people. Like we can't have black enemies. I don't know what world you living in. Oh, we got plenty of black enemies. They call coons. They call sellouts, Sambos. And many of them are murderers, bloodthirsty killers, savages, animals, you know. Just the typical shit. Or your everyday bad dude. I was actually trying to mind my motherfucking business today. I was gonna go about my work day. Nigga had the nerve to send some filth to my motherfucking inbox. You got me. And I usually don't respond to niggas. I just do my thing. What they come at me talking about, I hate black men. I'm sick of this black man shit. I hate black men. And now I'm talking against black people. Man, you got me screwed. You got me all the way effed up. Why ain't you talking about these bad black people? You got no problem talking about the race soldiers. Well, these black race soldiers, the ones that work for white supremacy, they doing the same thing. How come you ain't talking about them? Yes, you got race soldiers shooting unarmed black people. Or you got race soldiers who are black doing the same thing. What's up? What, you scared of them or something? Scared of them or something? Ain't no money in it for you? Stay in your lane. I stay in mine. I don't fuck with you niggas. I think a lot of y'all phony. I don't say nothing. I keep to myself. I try to provide something over here that's real for my people. I'm doing my best that I can to try to help my people. Like I said, I don't pretend to be something I'm not. You don't hear me over here talking about I'm the smartest. You don't hear me over here talking about I'm the most articulate. You don't hear me over here talking about I'm the most educated. You don't hear me sitting over here talking about I know every goddamn thing. All I am is a regular black man, but I care about my people. I ain't no different than any one of you. I don't put myself above nobody. I'm a hardworking, humble brother who gives a fuck about his people. That's who I am. And I'm going to do my best as much as I can to help my people. Whether my channel get big or not, I don't give a damn if I'm talking to 2 or 3 people. As long as that 2 or 3 people get the message, I'm cool with that. You got to crawl before you can walk. I'm not shutting up. You got me fucked up. You don't like the fact that I put a spotlight on these Nagas killing our black women and children? I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you need to, go to another channel. Because it's not going to stop. I'm going to keep putting the spotlight on it until we do something about it. You're murdering our future. Do you understand? These Nagas are out here murdering our future when they murder our women and children. No, you super swirling niggas. You just as bad as the murderers. Damn, trying not to say the N word. Naga, Naga, Naga. All you super swirling Nagas, you just as bad as these black, savage, heartless, and merciless murderers who are in these communities. I don't lost respect for a lot of these so-called black names. There's very few people on here that I actually fucking respect. And 3 of them are women. 3 of them are black women. Y'all know I love Cynthia. That's my girl. She's one of the people I respect. I love what she's doing. What she's doing is needed. You niggas need to hear from a woman's perspective how lousy you are and what a black woman thinks of you. That's why I support Cynthia. That's why I love Cynthia. We need more Cynthia G's. And I know you niggas don't like that. But I do. She's one of the few people on here that I actually respect. I only respect 4 people on this motherfucker. And she's one of them. Rest of you niggas I ain't got no motherfucking respect for. Fucking phony ass niggas. I got the nerves to be talking about you. You black. Fuck out of here. You don't even care nothing about your people. How the fuck can you be? You don't give a shit about your people. And you make it very clear what your intentions are when you get up here and you chase that motherfucking bag. Turning a blind eye to the shit that's going on in the black community, to our women being murdered, our children being murdered. These psychopathic Nagas out here murdering our future, wiping out our goddamn future. Got no respect for you punk ass Nagas. And if another motherfucker come at me talking about something, hey Max, you hate black men. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Ain't no telling what I'm gonna do. Ain't no man never said that to me before. And what is a man doing saying that to me in the first place? I would expect a woman to say something like that. Well, Max, you hate black men or something? I'd expect a question like that to come from a woman, not a man. But the women who listen to me know I don't hate black men. They know that. They know the type of niggas I'm talking about because they listen to me all the time. But as if you listen to me more, you figure out the type of niggas I'm talking about. Yeah, some old homo shit, true. You hate black men. The fuck you, nigga, what? Fuck you talking about? I ain't never heard that from a black man before until I got on social media. I mean, you would expect a woman to say, to ask you a question like that. Because women are very curious. Women listen to stuff that, a woman may ask you. If anybody would ask me a question, or if I'm going to get a question like that, I would expect that to come from a woman. Because she might be confused, or she probably didn't hear my whole rant, or probably just new to the channel. She's curious, and it may come off like I may hate black dudes or whatever. I expect a woman to ask me, not a guy. Well, actually, the Pookies and Ray Rays ain't the problem. True, the Pookies and Ray Rays are cool, man. The Pookies and Ray Rays are getting a bad rap. They dragging Pookies and Ray Rays in here and trying to make Pookie and Ray Ray out to be some fucking menace to society. Actually, the Pookies and Ray Rays was the ones who protected the community and kept you away from the drug dealers. The Pookies and Ray Rays are the tough dudes in the community that everybody respect on both sides. They got clout in the community. They usually hard working. A lot of Pookies and Ray Rays got families, y'all. You know? So, they trying to make the Pookies and Ray Rays out to be some kind of menace. Nah, man. Not any Pookies and Ray Rays I know. All the Pookies and Ray Rays I know are cool as hell. And they're married with children. I remember, man, we used to have a white motorcycle gang back in the day that used to give warning when they was coming to Jersey City that they was coming to kill young black kids. And you can look them up. The group is called the Bones out of Bayonne, New Jersey. It was a racist motorcycle group. And they used to let us out of school early because the Bones would say that, well, we coming at 2 o'clock or we coming at 3 o'clock. And the schools would let us out of school early so we can get home. So when the Bones came rolling through, there was no kids out there for them. Never understood why the police never did anything to stop them, though. But the Pookies and Ray Rays stood up to them. And there was a throwdown, a final throwdown. And the Pookies and Ray Ray was the one that ran them out of Jersey City, ran them back over to across city lines to Bayonne. And they never came back after that. Because the Pookies and Ray Rays dropped a few of them. The Pookies and Ray Rays get a bad rep, bro. I don't know where they get this shit from, but the Pookies and Ray Rays are kind of like the protectors of the community and shit. The Nagas y'all talking about are these foul ass Nagas in the street who don't care nothing about nobody. These old foul ass Nagas that don't care nothing about their children, don't care nothing about. Those are the Nagas that you got to worry about. It ain't the Pookies and Ray Rays. But yeah, I just wanted to come on here and set the record straight. I got triggered by some old lousy Nagas putting some filth in my inboxes and in my email about I'm talking against black people. They don't want to support my platform because I'm talking against black people. I hate black men and shit like that. So, that kind of blew my top a little bit. I mean, the nerve of some Nagas, boy. I'm over here thinking about shit, some positive shit that I'm getting ready to set up, getting ready to help my brothers out. We're in that, what I call that black collar worker area. Forklift drivers, high-low drivers, unloading trucks, warehouse jobs. I call them black collar workers. I know they blue collar workers, but I call them black collar workers because they work hard. They don't make that much money. Most of them jobs are dead-end jobs. The highest you can go, probably in one of them jobs, is maybe warehouse manager, maybe, because the whites who own that, they ain't gonna let you go no higher than that. And probably the only achievements you can do on jobs like that is maybe get your forklift driver's license. I mean, not driver, your forklift license or your high-low operator license or some kind of machine operations license or something like that. So they pretty much dead-end jobs, but you got a lot of brothers working hard in those jobs. So I was putting something together I used to work them jobs back in the day, so I know how them brothers is getting down over there. And I got a lot of respect for them working hard because that means that they're not in the street stealing from people. They're not trying to stick nobody up. At least they work it, you know. But them jobs, most of them are dead end jobs. So I'm putting something together to try to help them get their money together so they can move on to greener pastures. Well, Bell, you know, the thing about that is I'm not supposed to say nothing. We got Nagas running around here killing black women left and right. They're killing children left and right. I mean, laying them out in some of the most vicious ways I've ever seen. Some of these killings are some of the worst killings I have ever seen in my life, man. I come out of that. I come out of the 70s, y'all, where there was a lot of brutal shit going on, a lot of in your face racism. You know, I mean, some of these are some of the worst killings I've ever seen, man. I still can't get the image of that woman out of my head who had that hole in her face the size of a softball, created by an AR-15 in the hands of some weak ass Naga. I still can't get her. I still can't get her face out of my mind. When I go to sleep at night sometimes, I see her face, man, and that blank look and that the eye that was left. When you look at the eye that was left, right, and the way she died, you can tell she didn't even know she was going to get shot. She didn't think he was going to pull the trigger. So he was probably pointing the gun at her, talking to her, and she probably didn't think he was going to do it. And he put a hole in her face, in her head, the size of a softball. Our women don't deserve shit like that, man. They don't deserve nothing like that. They don't deserve to die like that. One of the worst killings I've ever seen. I'm not going to say her face haunts me, but I see it every now and again. I can't get it out of my mind, man. It's one of the worst killings I've ever seen. This was a young woman that was murdered in that fashion by a weak ass Naga who had the nerve to say, like and subscribe to the channel after he murdered these two women in cold blood in a barbaric fashion. That is what you call barbarism. I just can't, you know, I had to take a break from doing some of these videos because they were getting to me. Yeah, I wanna put a spotlight on it because something needs to be done about it. But man, they take a lot out of you, man. They blow up your emotions. When you see women and children dying like this, and at the hands of black men. A white man didn't murder that girl and put a hole in her head the size of a softball. A black dude did that. This Naga used an AR-15 on two unarmed black women. Oh, there go that unarmed thing again. And when he made this video, there was no protest. There was nobody making 2 and 3 hour live streams talking about he shot 2 unarmed black women. There was no candlelight visuals. There was nobody saying, you know how they were saying, I am George Floyd? There was nobody saying, I am blank, blank their names. I didn't hear one person say, I am, and speak the name of one of those women that was murdered in a barbaric fashion by a Naga. There were no white people talking about I am so and so. I am so. There were no black people talking about I am so and so. There was no black people saying anything about the way these 2 women were brutally murdered. And the nigger had the nerve to say, like the video and subscribe. See, we done got to the point where we got spineless, cowardly, frail, effeminate Negroes thinking that they have to pick up a high-powered weapon like an AR-15 and gun down, mercilessly gun down 2 unarmed black women. One was the mother, the other was the daughter. The daughter was the one that got it the worst. That was the one that had the hole in her face the size of a softball. And I just can't get that image out of my mind. So I had to take a break from doing some of those videos. You know, I switched my, not that I don't care about it. I still talk about these things, but you know, when you care, man, it really bothers you. I can't really explain it to you. You will have to go through it yourself. You know, it takes a lot out of your heart. It's like somebody reaches inside you and misplace your heart. You know, they take your heart from one position and put it in another position. And it creates a whole different way your body functions. You know, it's crazy. Yeah, you bet, man. That, you know, and we don't talk about this. We don't put a spotlight on this. The big channels won't talk about this, but they get up here and talk about Bill Cosby, who don't give a F about black people. Never did. And he don't now. They talk about O.J. Simpson, who don't give a F about black people. Never did, and he don't now. Matter of fact, O.J. trying to work his way back into white folks' good graces. That nigga was sitting up there trying to go white again. He hasn't learned his lesson. Well, I guess that's what he knows, right? So he's trying to get back to what he knows. Man, hey man, forget about Bill Cosby. That man cheated on that black woman who supported him, gave him beautiful children with all these white women. You got no respect for nobody like that. Talking about Bill Cosby. And you know what? Then I heard weak niggas talking about, well, Bill Cosby was a father I never had. Dude, he was on TV. I can't be, look, man, that kind of mental weakness, I'm sorry. I can't do it. if we having a conversation and you say something like, man, Bill Cosby was my father. He was a father figure to me. I'm leaving the conversation. Obviously, you two are weak to have a real discussion, and you probably need some therapy, some help. I can't do the Bill Cosby was my father. I can't do that, man. I can't do that conversation. It was a TV show, bro. But he was the only father I ever had. I'm not lying to you guys. There's brothers out there that have said that and will tell you that even now. That Bill Cosby was the only father they had. James, drop the link for Trinity, please. Horrible father, horrible husband. He was an unbelievable, incredibly horrible husband. How do you cheat on your wife with that many women? I mean, cheating with one woman is bad enough. There's 60 women? Are you crazy? Unbelievable. 60. And I think one of the women was a man, right?
Nah, she decided to become a man. She was born a female.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got some reverb going on.
Is it me?
Yeah, I'm afraid so, Trinity.
Oh, okay. Hold on. 1 second. What about now?
Still there.
Yeah.
What about now?
Yeah, still.
God damn it. Still?
Yeah,
I have to go out and come in.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead,
Hold
come
on.
back.
Hold on. Let me put my earphones in. Nah, fuck that. Let me put my earphones in. Shit.
Shout out to the people in the chat. Truth is, Belmore, Mika. Shout out to the people in the chat.
Okay,
My main man Hassan Burt.
Okay. What about
Mika.
now?
Okay,
My main man Hassan Burt.
Hello?
There you go. It's better now.
Hello?
There you go.
Okay.
There you go. It's better now.
Yeah.
Shout out to Yvette. You go. What's up, Trinity? How you doing? Shout out to Yvette. What's up, Trinity? How you doing?
What's going on? Trinity time travel. I still hear something in the background. Can y'all hear it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's you. Yeah. Yeah, that's you.
Okay. Well, maybe
Try going out and coming back in.
Maybe the powers at being trying to get me to hear this message that I'm trying to motherfucking drop right now, because y'all know I'm about to come through with the motherfucking shit. Hold on.
Come with it.
Hold on, let me try this.
Come with it.
Hold on, let me try this.
make sure you don't have two tabs open.
Yeah.
The echo. I'm hearing the echo.
Yeah.
Okay,
exactly, Yvette.
Hello?
Yeah, there you go. Exactly, Yvette.
Are we good right now?
Go. Well, we still got a delay, but it ain't too bad. Well, we still got a delay, but it ain't too bad.
Okay. Okay, so what was we talking about?
Well, no, I was talking about. I was
Well,
triggered
no,
by
I was
something.
talking about. I was
Some
triggered by
people
something.
came at me talking about I'm talking against
Some
black
people
people.
came at me talking about I'm
They
talking
don't
against
want me
black people.
to talk about
They don't want me to
black men killing black women and
talk about
children. They
black
want me
men
to
killing
ignore
black women
that.
and children. They want me
And
to
I
ignore
got
that.
kind of triggered by that, so I made this
And
podcast.
I got kind of triggered by that, so I made this podcast.
It's okay. The thing about it is, you gotta see. You gotta understand. I've been on this in these YouTube streets for a long time. Okay, so I already knew where this shit was going. So when you say that black men is killing black women in the streets, and you wonder why I'm not really concerned about it, or like, I'm not surprised, because I told you niggas this shit was gonna leak from YouTube to the streets. I told you. You didn't want to believe me. You didn't want to believe me. I told you. This whole manifest shit, this whole bullshit, all this shit, I told y'all this is popular communication. Trinity, you're full of shit. I told you. I've been trying to push against this shit for years now. So now that it's here, what the fuck you gonna do about it now? Men, are you gonna lie down? What you gonna do about it now? Now I've been telling you about it. I've been warning you. You didn't believe me now. What the fuck you gonna, all the quote unquote real men, right? All the real men in the space that said that, oh, it's just the internet. Now we listen, hold on. I'm gonna be feminine. let me be feminine. And wait on you niggas talking about this is just the internet. I'm gonna be feminine and wait on you niggas to do something about it. Yeah. You know goddamn well you niggas were never protecting us. You were just trying to keep bitches like me at bay. Let's keep it real, man. You know it. You know goddamn well you didn't give a fuck about what those niggas was doing. Because if you gave a fuck, you would have been handling this shit. But it was bitches like me that you always found your way in the space of. See now? Now I'm about to have to get ignorant. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm about to have to get ignorant, and then now you can wonder why. And you're gonna say that, oh, she's a slut, she's a whore, she's bad for the black community. No, baby. I'm not black. I'm not bad for the black community. You know what I am? I'm a remedy. Cause I've been doing this shit. Yeah. So now that I'm here, I told you niggas I was coming. I mean, excuse me. Matter of fact, let me get some hallelujahs and some amen, goddamn mans. Dame and the Black Knight. How many years I've been letting these niggas know that I was coming? I mean, let's keep it fucking real. Let's keep it goddamn real.
Pretty much since I've known you.
How many years has that been?
We still got that echo though.
We still got that
echo.
though.
There's something wrong with your
So
mic.
anyway, how many years have it been?
There's something wrong with your mic.
No, excuse me. How many years has it been since I've been telling these niggas that I'm on my way if they don't get right?
Since about what? At least
Max.
Since about how long have I known you, Dre? About 3-4 years now.
3 years.
How long have I known you, Dre? About 3-4 years now. Since I've known you about 3 years.
And how long have I ever deviated from
Since I've known you about 3 years.
Have I ever deviated from my motherfucking message?
Nope.
So what I'm saying is now everybody knows this. When I go ham, because I ain't been going ham. When I go ham, I don't want nobody to say nothing to me. I'm about to go fucking ham on you niggas. I'm the beast. I'm the Kraken. I'm the motherfucker that they call when ain't nothing else left. So I just want to put it out there that everybody know I've been trying for years. Now it's a fucking problem. See, I haven't not been taking no sides. I haven't been taking no sides. But now I'm about to take a side. And you niggas about to see what the fuck a real queen look like. And it's gonna be fucked up, man. It's gonna be real fucked up. Cause you niggas don't know how to appreciate a real queen when you see one. It's fucked up, man. Listen, let me tell you something. You niggas wanna at the end of the day, you know what? Let me shut up. I'm about to shut up. But like I said, there's your connection. There's your recourse. Y'all know that I've been trying. We got this shit on record. And I'm putting it on replay. Niggas know that I tried, man. You niggas ain't right, man. You niggas ain't right. You niggas just ain't right, man. You niggas ain't right, man. You niggas ain't right, man. And you gonna get punished. You're gonna get punished. And it's fucked up, but it's right at the same time. You niggas are gonna get punished. Now, Max, he has been doing his best to tell you niggas like, hey, you know, come on, man. Like, but you know what? At the end of the day, it ain't about Max. Max can't hold you niggas, man. You niggas are acting up, man. Now, you gotta listen. Look, man. It's about time you niggas learned a lesson. Your big dicks, let me tell you something. I don't even like big dicks. Let's just keep it real. I mean, let's keep it real. Because I don't like getting my guts busted the fuck out. Okay? Let's keep it real. You think that you niggas are gonna sit up there and bust a bitch guts out and that's what's gonna keep her mouth. No, fuck that. I don't like my guts busted out. It's about time bitches start telling the truth around this motherfucker. We don't like getting our guts busted out. Let's keep it fucking real. And you niggas taking pride in that shit. No, fuck you, nigga. Let's keep it motherfucking real. You want to know the truth? You want bitches to start telling the truth? Oh, you niggas talking about we ain't had a voice. You ain't had a voice? Well, we ain't had a goddamn voice neither. Because we been lying to you goddamn niggas. Oh, now you want to shut somebody up. No, nigga. You want to talk? Let's talk. You want to talk? Let's talk. Let's talk, nigga. Let's talk. Because you thought that big dick was all that. Yeah. No, we been pretending like it's all that. Bitch ass nigga. That dick ain't all that. You busting out our guts and we in pain. Let's keep it fucking real, nigga. I want a regular sized dick. Let's keep it real about that. Let's keep it fucking real, nigga. Yeah, you want to keep it real? Let's keep it real. Well, let's tell the secrets. Since you telling secrets, let's tell secrets. Let's keep it real. You want to talk about the black woman? Well, let's talk about the black man.
big dick ain't all that. Let's talk about it, bitch. Cause that shit hurt. This shit hurts, and we don't like being in pain, bitch. I don't like being in pain when you fucking busting my goddamn guts out all of that goddamn time. Let's talk about it, bitch. Now what's up? And I'm just starting. I'm just beginning. What's up, nigga? I mean, come on. I'm just now starting. You want women to no? Do you want women to start talking and start telling secrets? Bitch, let's tell the secrets then. You want to talk about how women ain't worth nothing? No, bitch, let's talk about how you ain't worth nothing, bitch.
All right.
Trying to bust my goddamn guts open every goddamn time you fuck me. No, let's talk about it then. Let's talk about it. You want to talk? Let's talk. You want to be all up in the goddamn airwaves? Let's be in the airwaves then. You want to be in the airwaves? Let's be in the airwaves. You know goddamn well you be hurting us with that big ass dick, and we be acting like we like it. We don't like it. Let's talk about that shit. I want a regular sized dick, nigga.
Take a breath. Take a breath.
What?
Yeah,
Take
man.
a breath.
No, I'm not gonna take no goddamn breath. I'm gonna tell the truth around this motherfucker. I'm gonna tell the truth around this motherfucker.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. But let's try to like. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. But let's try to like. Let's try to tame it just a little, Trinity.
No, I'm gonna tell the truth. I know. See, this is what I'm talking about. See, this is what. No, I'm gonna tell the truth.
No.
Because the thing about it is, y'all want to sit there.
Tell the truth.
Because y'all want to sit up there and try to make us seem like we crazy and this and that. Okay, maybe we crazy, but you know what? At the end of the day, maybe your long ass dick is making us crazy. Okay? At the end of the goddamn day, keep that long ass dick for the goddamn horses. I don't know, them dick is long. They too long. First of all, I don't want no long ass dick. I want an average dick. Period. I want a short average dick. Can I get a short average dick? Would you motherfuckers out here acting like you all that and you the prize because you got a long ass dick? Fuck you niggas. I just want a regular sized dick. Just give me half of the shit. That's all. I just want half dick. Can I get some half dick?
Just look for the ones that's bragging. They got big teeth.
Man.
No, Trinity, you didn't have to go. Just look for the ones that's bragging that they got big D because they don't usually have big D, Trinity.
Okay.
Truth is in shock and he's lost. Mika's laughing her butt off. Yvette saying, yeah, they're getting their feelings hurt. And they're trying to cover Truth is ears, but Ball is just laughing.
Wow. Oh man.
Oh, you talk about average at best. Okay.
Yeah, that's my girl though, man. You know, she be on her thing sometimes. Just gotta let her go, man. Just let her get it out of her system.
Okay, truth is she's talking about these dudes and their Kitten Hill leader that keep thinking that all black women wants a big D and a lot of money. That's what she's talking on about. She said the truth is
well, you know what, these Negroes, they can't get no girl anyway, so they can't even get no girls. I don't even know why they even concerned with what black women want. They can't get one. And you know what? And the thing about it is, right, when you don't have anything, then you start, creating all of these fictional characters like high value men and all this other stuff. Man, get out of here. And guys, they don't win and create a fictional character that none of them are. And the whole point about the situation is they want to be desired by black women. Man, we got a lot of stuff going on in our communities and our societies. Again, all of these killings of our black women and children. We need to address that. We need to address the school system. There's a lot of things that we need to address. These niggas are just running around here talking about getting girls, chasing skirts, mad because they can't get the woman, because they messed up. They talking about, them being high value. Man, come on with all that. I don't even know why black women listen to that nonsense. These dudes don't count. These dudes ain't got no real power. These dudes don't have nothing going on. I mean, it's no different than trying to talk to somebody at a club. That's pretty much the extent of their power, you know. Their power goes no further than a strip club. And the only reason why they got a little power in the strip club is because they come in there with a handful of ones to put into the girl's G-string. That's it. That's the extent of their power. They can put $1 million bill in a G-string.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad to see you back, Trinity.
Well, you know what? Some of them, they want the women to pay the bills.
Yeah, okay. The devil is a lie.
Yeah, some of them want the women to pay the bills. Hello? They can't pay them. Hey,
we hear you, Trinity.
I mean, that's really crazy because I'm just I'm just trying to understand how the fuck do you suck all types of dick and balls, right? You licking balls, I mean, you know, inner thighs, and you just giving all types of love, and then, you know, I mean, and getting fucked. You getting your guts fucked out. I mean, you getting your guts blown the fuck out, right? And then a couple hours later, I mean, because I never experienced this, you roll over and hit the alarm clock, and then you gotta go to work. I mean, let's keep it motherfucking real, nigga. Hold on. Am I tripping? Am I motherfucking tripping? What the fuck? Yeah, maybe I am tripping. How the fuck is you sitting up there? I'm not trying to be funny, but you got dick and balls. You gargling balls. Cause me, you know, you juggling balls. You got the dick and you doing all type of performative tricks. And you got the balls and you doing all types of tricks. Okay? And then you go to sleep. And 2 or 3 hours later, you got that goddamn alarm clock. And you gotta hit it and go up and put in your scrubs to go to work.
Okay, so
are you kidding? Right, so are you kidding me?
All right, so let me ask you a question, right?
Are you fucking kidding me?
So let me ask you this question. Who are you referring to, the men or the women?
I'm referring to any fucking body who's sucking all types of dicks and balls and then want to tell me that I'm a hoe.
Well, that could be. That can get a lot of people.
Nah, forget that 50-50 crap. That's that weak shit, Yvette. But man comes to you talking about some 50-50, step off. That ain't no man that can handle nothing. That's a weak dude. He can't handle nothing. He can't take care of you. He can't provide for you. If he coming at you talking about some 50-50. That's weak. So Trinity, let's put some fire on it. Where did she go? She still there, Trinity? You still there?
She dropped off.
You dropped off again.
Hmm. Okay.
Can we get struck down for what she's saying?
Not really. Not really. Because we an adult site and this is gangster talk and
Okay, we got to make sure we put not
and
for
she never
kids on
said
there.
any name.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we got to make sure we put not for kids on there.
Oh shit! I got it on automatic, not for kids.
Yeah, okay.
Oh. Charlene wanted to know if you can answer a question from 2 lives ago. You gonna have to ask us again because
Yeah, no problem. What's up? What's the question?
Mhm.
Drop it on us.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm
ahead,
pretty much
Charlene.
over with my rant anyway, so we can pretty much free flow for the rest of the show.
Or you could just jump on the link and come on up.
Okay,
And
Charlene, you ain't no stranger. You can come on up here too if you want. Oh yeah, the link's in the chat. Anybody want to come on up, kick it with us? We free flowing now. Pretty much the topic. If anybody want to go back to the topic, that's fine too. Exactly, Yvette. Don't even, exactly, I agree. Don't even, ladies, if a guy comes you talking about some 50-50, don't even waste your time. Don't even waste your time.
here's
I
Charlene.
wouldn't even say goodbye, just leave. You'll get the hint. Because that's insulting. Not to mention it's disrespectful. Hey, Charlene, what's going on?
Hey, you guys.
What's up?
Hey,
So what's your
Charlene.
question?
Okay, so my question was, I think the last 2 hours I had typed in the box. So there's a YouTuber, I'm not gonna say names, but like, so he had a girlfriend, a black girlfriend, and she was working, and I think they're like in their 40s, but he states that he has a substantial amount of money, which he owns properties and stuff, and he has good money coming in. So his girl decided that she didn't want to work, and he got mad and he kicked her out, right? But on the flip side of that, he's talking about how he want to get some girl from the Philippines who's like super young to be his wife because that's what he want. And I'm like, how is that you want her not, and he doesn't want her to work. He just want her to be a stay at home. But I'm like, you want that for her, but for the black girl, you want her to get up and work, but you make enough money for her to stay home. Please tell me how that makes sense.
Well, it does. How old is he?
I would say he probably in his late 30s, probably 45, somewhere
And
around there.
how old was the black woman?
Probably around the same age or a couple years younger than him.
Yeah, that's that manosphere mentality. You know, they want these. They don't. Okay, so they say when a black woman is 25 or 30, something like that, she hits the wall. So they got it in these guys' minds that go get you a younger woman if you're going to have a woman that's not going to work and you're going to do all the work, then make sure she a young thing. And most black women ain't going for that. So they tell these guys to go get a foreign young woman, like a Filipino or Mexican or some chick from Brazil or something like that, because they feel that these women are more docile and won't challenge them. That's what the manosphere preach. You know, the manosphere is anti-black female. You know, so they encourage these guys to get away from black women and go and get these foreign non-black women and get them as young as possible if they're going to have a woman that is not going to work. They don't want to be with a black woman or support a black woman. That doesn't work, but they'll support these non-black women. That's what the manosphere preach. So this guy is pretty much a disciple of the manosphere.
Okay. And then I got a quick story. So this is like for all the guys who's like in their 40s, almost 50s, and they want younger women. So I have an uncle, and he had like 2 or 3 kids, and they were already grown, right? And so he met this younger lady who was like in her 20s. She was like 25, 27, and he's like 42 at the time, or 45. And he ended up having like 3 or 4 kids with her. And she just want him for his money. And all she does is smoke, right? And she doesn't even take care of any of her kids. She just drop her kids off to anybody, anywhere. And she only around him for money. And she can't even have her kids because the state took her kids. So he has to take care of the kids.
Mm-hmm.
And now he has a headache and he doesn't know what to do. And his life is in shambles. And his other kids were already grown. But like you said, he wanted somebody who was younger. And
Mm-hmm.
now he has 3 or 4 kids that he has to raise. And they are all like 2 and 3 and 4 years old.
Uh-huh.
But I'm like, he chose that life. That got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, these guys now, they in that situation now to where, you know, they just want young girls. That's why he always talking about going after get them young, saying that black women are hitting the wall. For some reason, the black woman is hitting the wall even at a younger age. Now, at first, she hit the wall when she was 35. Then they knocked it down to 30. Now it's down to 25. The black woman's hitting the wall at 20. I don't know how the hell you hit a wall at 25. But according to these dudes, she's hitting the wall at 25. So now they want to go younger.
Yeah, they're making noise about 18.
Yeah, I guess it gets to the point where she's going to hit the wall when she's 19 or something. You know what I mean?
They're already making no noise.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it makes no sense. You're going after somebody who's super younger. And if your incentive is not going to be there to take care of the kids you bring into this world because you're already old, like
they're not interested in any kid. That's why they out here killing these kids. They're killing the woman along with the kids now. These guys are laying out whole families now. They don't care about these kids. They don't want these kids. They don't like these kids. The love for our children is pretty much non-existent. If it wasn't for the black woman, there would be no love at all for our children. There'd be very little black men running around here loving their kids. If it's not for the black woman, there would be virtually no love in the black society at all for our children. Our children are surviving almost completely off the love of black women. Mm-hmm. Very few black men love their children now. It is getting worse.
And children know it too. I had a talk with a little boy, 7 years old. He said his dad only loves his mother.
Nope.
And I thought he was confusing love with respect. And I was explaining to him, he's gonna show love to his sister, but he's gonna show you respect. He said, no, he don't love none of us. He don't love my sisters or me. He just loves my mother.
Oh, because he just want the mother for sex. Mm-hmm. These guys just want to have sex. The black man today is a sexual deviant. And he's demonic in nature. He's corrupted. There is no manhood in him. He's not interested in being the leader. He's not interested in being anything but a life-size definition of a sexual perversion. That's all he's interested in. If it ain't about sex, he really don't want to have no conversation. If it's about anything else, yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, but after you had sex for like 5 or 10 years, doesn't that get old?
Yeah, but that's why they go for younger women, because younger women will be like they're sexual slaves. They can, when they get older and they get tired, right? Younger women will do more for them than older women will. That's why they go for younger women. And then they can manipulate younger women. They can turn younger women into sex slaves. They can't really get after these seasoned black women like that. That's why they keep going up. If you notice, Kevin Samuels, right? The average woman that calls into his show is in her uh, early 20s, 22, 23. They're usually under 25. I think the oldest I've ever seen on that show was 25.
No. I think it's older women that call it most of the time.
Well, I think one woman called in to challenge him, but nah. They're usually 25, 23, 22. And then the way he talks to them, you see, he's an older man. He's 50 some years old, right? So he's got that father figure thing going on. So he can talk to them. He can talk to them like a father would talk to the daughter, right? And he gets away with it. And they believe that this man knows what he's talking about. And so some of them either have daddy issues or never really had a father. They think this man is it. And so he can pretty much manipulate them and talk them into anything he wants to. And that's why they go after these young girls. They're not those seasoned black women. The seasoned black woman.
Max. All right, but yeah, you notice that they try to slap down. He'll try to slap down or humiliate the older woman. Oh, you already hit the wall, or the average at best. Um, they'll try to demean them quicker, while they try to manipulate the younger ones. He'll talk longer with the younger ones because he's trying to manipulate them and turn it thinking, but he'll start humiliating the older ones.
Yeah, I'm
I
back. I'm
don't.
sorry about that.
I was gonna say I don't know why these women go on his show. But
Well,
why would you go on the show for another human being to tell you what you're worth or what you could achieve in life? I
well,
just
well,
don't
just
even
like a
think
lot of boys got a problem with absentee fathers, girls do too. You know what I'm saying? It affects both kids. So if the boys don't have any fathers, the girls don't have none either. So a lot of them don't know what a real dad is, or ain't never really experienced a father-daughter relationship. So a guy like this, an evil dude like this, understands that, and he exploits that. So a lot of these girls, they call him. If you hear their mentality, they're very young. They even younger than their age. Like, I heard one girl call in. She was 25. Man, she sounded like she was 14 years old. Okay, and this is prime for these guys. They can talk to this girl any old kind of way they want to, because she's extremely young and even younger mentally. So she's going to behave more like a child than a grown woman. You're not going to catch these dudes with no seasoned, strong-minded women. You're like you'll never see them talk to a woman like a Cynthia G or a Shira Seven or a Nyla or an Irene or anybody. They can't get that off on women like that. You'll never see women like that on that show. They want these young girls. They got these real young mentalities because they know they can talk to them in a father type way and bully them. And they're going to behave more like young girls, more like kids, than they're going to behave like grown women. That's why the emphasis is to go young, 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 young. Because they can manipulate them and they can treat them like kids. They're not going after no strong-minded, strong-willed woman who got her head screwed on, who know what's happening, who's smart, who can challenge them intellectually. They not trying to do none of that. You forget that. Like I said, you'll never see a woman the caliber of Cynthia G or or Shira Seven. Nobody like that on their show.
Yeah.
Or Zaza Ali. You won't see no women the caliber of that on their show.
Yeah, Shooks. They ain't gonna even mess with you because
Nope. They
even
won't
though
even
you
let you on.
young,
Nope.
you got a thinking mind and you see right through them. But
Y'all did
these,
throw you.
mhm.
Y'all did throw you off the show. They wouldn't mess with you either.
Why you think they kept lowering the age? Because the younger women are starting to get wiser, so they keep lowering the age, or lowering the age until they find one that can manipulate.
Now, if I go on that show, I would curse him out. So,
Nah, they're not gonna go in the. Any woman that can push back on them and challenge them, man, you can forget about it. They're not letting a woman like that on this show. A woman like that will expose them and upstage them and show them and show the world who they really are. They ain't trying to hear that. And then when they do get like a rare occasion, they do get an older woman who's been married or whatever. Oh, she's there for humiliation. They're not trying like the woman who got him famous, who helped him go viral, the one he dogged out, told me she gonna die alone. I believe she was in her 30s, right? Then she was like 39 or something like that.
No. She
no,
was
no, she was like 34, 35.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's old for them. 30,
So I
34.
didn't,
Oh shit, that's
I didn't see anything wrong with her situation, which is
That's the
crazy.
point. There was nothing wrong with with her situation. She
what's up,
just had a
Collins.
little, she just been knocked down in the dating scene a few times, and she was getting a little frustrated. So she thought it was because she needed to date a guy closer to her current income because she has her own business, and she was looking for guys of that income level, figuring that they'll be on the same page. And since he was bragging about, about the six-figure dude, um, and stuff like that, she thought he would know and help her out and give her some pointers. That's not what he did.
Yeah, he dogged out. You see, the older women that do come on that show every now and then, they dog them out. They there for humiliation. They there to boost the show. They there to boost the ratings of the show. He ain't got no. He not trying to be nice or soft spoken or understanding to an older woman. When an older woman come on that show, he is all guns a blazing. It is nothing but disrespect the whole time she's on the show. But when these young girls come up on there, these little young-minded girls, oh, he all soft. Okay, they start training them. They be training these girls right in front of everybody, training them. You know.
I feel like black women are damned if they do, and then damned if they don't. It's like
Well,
either way
no.
you turn, it's like
Well, all hope is not lost, right? The problem is, like I said, right? Black women have been dealt a losing hand for a long time. Been playing the losing hand, right? And there is hope out there. It's just that the focus got to shift, and we got to help the focus shift. You see, right now, the focus is on these no good, sorry ass losers. And so black women think that that's the cream of the crop, and that's all that the whole embodiment of black men have to offer. When actually they are a minority. I know it looks like they are a majority, right? Because they're always in the damn media. Everybody's talking about them all the time. They're always saying something stupid with these dumbass talking points. They parent and white supremacist talking points. So they're the talk of the town. So a lot of black women think that this is what it is. And no, majority of black men are not like that. They don't speak for all of us. They don't speak for us. They don't represent us. They represent themselves. I can't find a Negro, right, that likes these dudes or respects these dudes. Every Negro that I let hear these guys, the first thing come out their mouth is, "Are these dudes gay?" That's the first thing that come out of everybody's mouth. Every time I let a brother out here hear what these guys got to talk about, the first thing, man, are these guys gay? The majority of black men don't even know these guys exist. A lot of black men out here hard working, taking care of their kids. Some are single. A lot of dudes are single, hard working. You know, they don't have time to be on social media. So because you got these little girly men on social media making all this noise, a lot of black women think that this is what it is, and it isn't. So we got to shift the focus on the good brothers that are out here and start bringing these brothers out of the woodwork. Because a lot of these brothers work. They're not on social media. So we got to find a way to get some of them on social media so they can show black women like, no, these guys don't speak for us. Who the hell are these guys, man? These gay dudes don't speak for, man, these niggas is crazy. We don't know these niggas. We don't know these guys. We don't get down like that. So we got to start bringing more black men on here to show black women that this is not the best that black men have to offer. Right now, it looks like they're the ones that are in the forefront of black men, and they're not. They're actually way in the back. And most men right out here don't know these dudes, and these guys would never talk like this around real men. So a lot of real men don't even know these guys exist because even if they were there, they'd be too scared to say what they're saying. They know better than to come around real men talking that nonsense, talking crazy about black women. You know how many men out here love their mothers? You know how many black men love their mothers? It's rare to find a black man out here who hates his mother. So when you come around and black men start talking crazy about black women, you can't get that. And they're not gonna do that. That's why hardly nobody knows they exist except on social media. You ask the average black dude in the street, don't take my word for it. The next time you out and about, right? Just ask an average, black dude. Talk to him about these dudes and see if he know these guys or not, or if he ever heard of these guys or not. They don't even know these guys exist. And even if these guys are in the community around black men, they keep their mouth shut because they know better than to talk that nonsense around real black men.
You know what? What you saying is true because I know like two black men and they really care about their moms. One of them helped
Yeah,
retire his moms also.
yeah.
So all of they talking is all cap because most of these black guys they care about their moms and
Yeah,
they
they
want
love their
to.
moms. You know how many black men out here running errands for their moms at the age of 40? Before my mom's passed away, I was still taking her garbage out. I go by the house, stop by, see if she needs anything. I go to the store for her, pick some things up, take her garbage out. You know what I'm saying? See if she needed anything around the house. All my brothers did. We all stopped by and see if mama needed us to do anything. We were grown men with our own families and everything. We still stop by mama's house, see how mama doing, and see if she need us to do anything. We take the garbage out. We go run errands for her. We go take her places if she got to go pay a bill or whatever. Sometimes we pay the bill for her. We took care of mama. A lot of brothers, a lot of men love their mothers. Look at all these athletes, right? That make it to the NFL or whatever, right? Listen to their stories. 90% of them, 90 some percent of them, right, will tell you they saw their mother struggle. They want to get, you know how many stories you get from these guys? Hey, man, I want to buy my mama a house because my mama struggled when we was growing up. A lot of these athletes seen their mother struggling growing up. First thing they want to do is buy them a house. First thing they want to do, make sure mama is okay. A lot of black men, it's rare to find a black man who don't care about his mother. That's rare.
And now some of them sitting up on YouTube shaming their mom because their mother was on like public assistance.
And you know what?
And they,
And that goes to show you, right, the integrity of these lousy Negroes. Des Bryant's mother was a crackhead and was on drugs, right? And he loves his mother to death. He's a superstar athlete, took care of his mom. And she was a crackhead. And he still loved his mother. and still did everything he could for her after he became famous. Got her help, everything. And she was on drugs. That tells you right there. That tells you the caliber of these sorry ass niggas that are online. You got athletes who mamas was drug addicts, who mamas either was mentally ill, and they still love their mamas. Even Tupac made a song, right? Even though mama was a crack fiend mama, he still was a black queen mama. No, regardless, a lot of us who grow up and in hardship and see our mamas struggle, right, and go through what she go through, love our mother in spite of that. And sometimes what she go through makes brothers love their mothers even more. So, you know, so these dudes right here, this is a rare breed of sorry ass niggas who I don't know where they came from, talking this nonsense, but they do not speak for black men. They speak for themselves. And we got to show black women that they speak for themselves, and this is not the majority of black men. So we got to start getting these brothers to come out of the woodwork and start making their presence felt so black women can see that they exist. You got some good, hard-working brothers out here. You know, a lot of them are single doing their thing. Some of them just go to work and come home and go to sleep. That's all they do. But they ain't on social media because they busy working and handling business. Most of these dudes on social media now ain't even got any jobs. A lot of them living with their girls. Why do you think they so hell bent on these cash apps? For many of them, right? This is the only income they got. A lot of these dudes on run their mouth on social media in the manosphere, they ain't hitting on nothing in real life. A lot of these dudes are bums, hobos, live with their girls, do what their girls tell them. I saw a dude, one of these so-called big names in the manosphere, right? Got blessed out by his girl in front of everybody. And what did he do? Nothing. Why? Because she wears the pants. She paying all of the bills. He ain't even got no job.
That's embarrassing.
No, well, actually, it's real because she's paying the cost to be the boss. He ain't even working. She paying all the bills. They were talking about, yo, man, my girl treat me like a boy. Why? Because, man, she ain't got no to be the man. Well, do you work? No, I don't work. All right, well, what else do you do? Nothing, man. I just sit in the house all day, play video game. Well, she should treat you like a boy. You acting like a boy. That's the mentality of a boy. So she's doing the right thing. What are you talking about? Man, no, you ain't a man. Let me go on record right now for all you brothers who are listening. If you don't work and you live with your girl and she's doing all of the working and she's paying all of the bills and you don't work and all you do is play video games, you don't even help around the house, you don't cook a meal, you don't pay a bill, you don't clean up the house, you just play video games, you're not a man. And don't be expected to be treated like one. You're a boy, and if she treats you like a boy, she's actually in the right. She ain't disrespecting you at all. She's treating you the correct way because you're a boy. And you should be treated like a boy. And if she treats you like a boy, she's not doing anything wrong. That's not a man. A man doesn't sit around the house all day and play video games and is not accountable for anything and is irresponsible. That's not a man. That's a boy. That's a boy who lives home with mama. And you should be treated like a boy living home with mama. Since you want her to be your mama, she should act like your mama. Pull your pants up. Go clean your room. No, you can't go outside and hang out with your friends. You on punishment. No, I ain't giving you no allowance. Go wash the dishes. Go take the garbage out. That's the way you should be treated. And you know what? If you really piss her off, you should take away your PlayStation. Ladies, if you got a boy living with you and you can't get him out of the house right now because of whatever, and he pissing you off, take away his PlayStation. Go hide that motherfucker. You want to be a boy? Treat him like a boy. Actually, you shouldn't be with a boy. I prefer you not be with him at all. But some of you are in situations where you don't fell in love with this worthless dude, and for some reason you can't break away. And I get it. Sometimes that happens. Okay? Exactly, true. Pull your pants up. No, you can't go outside. No, you ain't getting no allowance. Turn that game off. Go read a book. Wasn't you studying for a GED? Go do your homework. You can't sit in a woman's place where she paying. First of all, you shouldn't be living off a woman to begin with. Let's get that out of the way. Now it's different if you married and you got hurt on the job and you home on workers' compensation and you're gonna go back to work once you recover and she's taking care of you. That's different. But to just outright live off a woman, that's not what a man does. You ain't a man right there. See, ladies, you can stop all of this with just a simple conversation. Ask a dude, right? Hey man, if you could you know what, let me ask you this. If you could, would you live off a woman? If he says, yeah, leave and don't come back. It's that simple. What's the other question? When you meet a guy, ask him what he does for a living. That's not disrespectful. A real man don't have no problem telling you where he works or telling you what he does for a living. A dude that don't have a job, a dude that's weak and got a boy mentality has all kinds of problems with you asking him what he does for a living. Am I coming in, clear? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Yeah.
you loud and clear.
Okay, right. See, ladies, all this stuff is very, very simple. It's not complication because things has been turned around with all of these homos and their weaponized academia. So you think it's a whole complicated situation, but it isn't. It comes down to very simple very, very simple questions. What do you do for a living? Well, right now I'm in between jobs. I'm at my mama's place right now. Okay, bye. You ain't even got to hear the rest of the conversation. Keep it moving. If you like the guy, tell him to holler at you when he get a job, and when he ain't living with his mama. Don't take no dude out of his mama house. Dude tell you living with his mama, let him stay there. You ain't got no time. You're a grown ass woman. You ain't got no time for that. If he in his mama house, let him stay. Don't take no dude out of his mama house. If he a man, he'll get out of his mama house on his own and get his own shit. See, I'm gonna tell you straight, ladies. Some of y'all might think this is cruel or whatever, but this is some real shit. See, I come from that hard shit. Hard men raised me. All right. If a man ain't got nothing, don't give him anything. Yeah, it's like that.
Why
They ain't
don't
got
men
nothing.
like
Huh?
See, why everybody think it's a microwave society? Like I think these men think they don't have to work hard or like, go through some indifferences to make their stamp into the world or just to get out, just to have their own. Like they don't even want to do that. Like I don't they think it's supposed to be easy, like and they have so many excuses from here until tomorrow.
So Rozzy want to provide some pushback. Come on up here, brother. Drop the links in the chat. We can have that conversation. We can have that conversation. Yeah. So to answer your question, Charlene, it's because of the complacency. Okay, back in the '60s, right? There was a lot of fights and things happened. A lot of brothers was killed. A lot of warriors got taken away from us, right? And then a lot of them got put in jail for life. I know a brother that's still in jail right now for killing a white dude. Okay, and so that left a void in the community. Now, what filled that void wasn't new warriors. What filled that void was a bunch of effeminate dudes. First, they came out as metrosexuals. Then they evolved all the way to all this effeminate stuff. They replaced the warriors that were lost, right? And so they've been in our community for decades, right? A couple of decades. So black women have gotten used to these types of men. These men are weak. They don't have any teachings of what a man is supposed to be. They're very complacent. They don't want to do nothing. They don't want to work. They want what the woman has. They want to be like women.
Okay. Black Knight.
Uh-huh.
The diabolical horror is about to come through. Hey, I'm coming from my
Uh-huh.
elbows tonight. So at the end
Uh-huh.
of the day, we gonna have to keep it real, my nigga. My ninja. At the end of the day, you was trying to hold me back for a lot of years. You
Mm,
know that.
mm,
Everybody, your audience know that. Everything I've been saying all up until this point has been true. But you niggas have been trying to like, I'm trying true around this motherfucker. I'm trying true. Everything I've
mm,
been saying around this motherfucker. Now you niggas want to say it? Nah. Fuck that. You niggas not about to be out here talking the shit that I've been talking about 3 years ago. Okay? Black
mm-hmm,
Knight.
mm-hmm.
Come on, let's talk about it. What I've been talking about 3 years ago, though. Let's keep it real, though.
Mm-hmm.
I've been talking
Um,
about the same shit. I've been consistent. I've been consistent around this bitch, man. And you know what happened? You know what happened to me? I'm gonna let y'all know what happened to me. I got prosecuted. Even Black Knight, even with his Christian clan and shit, I said, okay, nigga. I went to war with Black Knight. That Black Knight. I know y'all don't think that, but I went to the war with Black Knight. Even Black Knight. I went to war with him and his Christian community to be myself. This is what it is, man. Let me tell you something.
yeah, but Trinity, that
Look,
was a misunderstanding. We had a misunderstanding
yeah.
when we went to war.
But let's talk about it.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
know you like I know you now. I didn't understand you like I understand you now. You didn't
Mm-hmm.
understand me. Yeah, y'all, we went
Sure.
to war. Me and Miss Time Travels, we went to war. But it was a misunderstanding. We didn't really understand each other.
Mm-hmm. So what I'm trying to say is now, Black Knight, man. I respected you ever since the motherfucking beginning, man.
And I never stopped
The
respecting
thing
you.
about it is this, man. Thank you. Thank you. Man, I'm the cracking around this motherfucker. Niggas don't let me out until it's really time to go.
I like to call you
You
Lady
niggas need to
Gangster,
know,
though.
and it's all about, and hold on, and it's almost about that time. So you manosphere niggas, man, y'all scared of me already, but you really don't know the amount. See, niggas don't fuck with me because they already know. These niggas don't, they know. But these manifest niggas that like at the end of the day, I'm the Kraken. You niggas like you niggas worshiping this motherfucking Kitten Hill nigga. No, like, y'all need to really just take a
What
step
you over there?
back and
What
understand what's going on around here. Okay,
what you drinking over
what's
there?
up,
You
baby?
feeling nice? You feeling nice right now? What you drinking over there? Some cognac? You got some cognac over there?
No, it's my ghetto shit. Quavo,
Oh, okay,
shit.
okay.
Mexican,
I'm
Mexican.
a goose.
It's
I'm a
all,
goose man
and
myself. I
listen,
like the
it's
goose.
all with the Mexican. You know why?
Uh,
Listen, let me tell you something. It's all about the Mexicans. The Mexicans. Let me tell you something. You gotta fuck with the Mexicans. The Mexicans will get you where you're going. I'm telling you right now. If you don't fuck with Mexicans, you don't know what the fuck you're doing, man. The Mexicans, they know what they're doing. Trust me. The
okay.
Mexicans. It's the Mexicans.
The original gold.
Yeah.
I just saw your
The
avatar.
Mexicans got the no.
You be bugging. The original
Listen,
gold
let me
digger.
tell you something. Listen, the Mexicans got the good food. The Mexicans got the good beer. The Mexicans got the
Uh,
good knowledge. The Mexicans, man, let me tell you, they got the Mayans, man. They Mayans,
you
man.
know what?
The Mexicans.
I
Yeah,
respect
it's
the
the
Mexicans
Mexicans.
because they fought the white man back. He didn't take everything from him. He tried to though.
Listen, let me tell you something. The Mexicans, they bringing the coke over here like it ain't nothing. Let me tell you something. I fuck with the goddamn Mexicans, okay? And let me tell you something. The Mexicans also, when they people in jail, they bail them
Mhm.
out. And I'm not talking about putting money. They motherfucking bamboozle the motherfuckers out. Listen, I like the Mexicans. I love Mexicans. Fuck you niggas that don't like Mexicans. I love Mexicans. They gonna get their people out of jail. They gonna give you some good food, and they gonna give you some good beer, and they got good songs. I mean, fuck that shit. I love Mexicans, man. I love
I hear
Mexicans,
you.
man.
I hear you.
Mexicans are
All right,
wonderful. I like
all right, let
Mexicans.
me get to that. All right, okay, let me get to. All right, man. Who else is on the panel? What up, bro? Speak. Hey, Raji, come on up here, bro. Let's have that conversation, bro.
Hey, Black Knight, what's going on?
Hey, man, what's up, man? What's going on? How you?
I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Just been watching the fuckery
Uh huh.
that I've been seeing lately.
Uh huh.
It's
Speak on it. Speak on it.
well,
Yeah,
the
speak up.
whole thing with the KS and basically begging the LBGTQ people to bail them out from
Uh,
all these accusations. I'm like, okay. So basically, you want the the LBGTQ to come save you from being supposedly bullied by everybody else who's looking at you like, yeah, this dude is the GAY.
mm-hmm.
We and you're trying to get them to be like, no, this is a real gay person. He's not that. It's just like asking a white person asking the KKK come in and say, "No, I'm not racist. This is the real racist right here. We're the
Yeah.
racist one. This guy, he ain't racist." It's like
Uh,
so.
Mhm.
I mean, when you start a conversation over on Black TV talking about all my life, people have been saying I'm gay. Well, I mean, this could be a reason for that, bro.
Right. I mean, you're not. You he's
Exactly.
not helping the situation at
No.
all. And
Mhm.
then that whole thing asking for the when he did that LGBTQ speech, I'm like, oh well. I'm like, well, dude, you might as well just said you're gay and just leave it.
Hmm.
Uh,
Sure. They're not gonna back him up because he ain't out with it. As far as they're concerned, he's a coon. He's hiding who he really is. Once he
right.
comes out of the closet and admit that he's gay, then they're gonna back him up.
Hey,
But
Rozzy, come on up here, man. You see, that's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm talking about? How black people don't want me to talk about bad black people. I'm
Uh,
not supposed to talk about black people. You see, well, they tell me, hey, Max, yeah, we know you pro black woman, but why you gotta talk about black people like that, man? Because there are black people out here who are doing the same thing white supremacists are doing. Like I said before, you got race soldiers out here shooting unarmed black people. You got black Nagas doing the same thing, out here shooting and killing unarmed black people.
Wait, okay, so
But
he's
that's
saying,
true. That's true. Yeah, no, my nigga, that's true. You know
Uh-huh.
that's why I had the whole stream. It's like who these new niggas over here? Because it's like, yeah, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? You like a white supremacist around this motherfucker. You
Hey,
know what I'm
what the
saying?
hell?
And
Hey, why is
hold
all?
on 1 second.
Hey, man, why does it always sound like a war zone going on over there? What's going on over there?
Because it is a goddamn war zone. What the fuck you thought this was,
Yeah,
man, my nigga?
it be sounding like Beirut.
I mean, let's keep it real. Man, my nigga, because this is a war zone. What the fuck you thought it was? Oh, you thought I got a bunch of money and I went to the white community and paid my
Oh
money
hell no,
and
not
got
you,
my
no,
house. Nah, bitch.
no.
Nah, bitch. I stayed in the community. And that's why every time you hear me go live, guess what? It's gonna be some fuck shit.
Mm.
Fuck off out of here, man. I spent my money in the community. Don't play with me.
I hear you, sweetheart. Um,
so, well, okay, so there are people who's trying to say you can't talk about the issues in the black community, it, and that's a bad thing.
yeah, I got some cats
Mm-hmm.
came at me talking about, they don't support my platform because they don't want to hear nothing bad about black people. I'm not supposed to say nothing bad about black people. So I can't come out here and point out the fact that we got Nagas running around here killing black women and children. I'm not supposed to say nothing about that.
Okay. Okay. So that's like a beginner package for me. I, I'm literally training niggas. You know what I'm saying? Into not giving a fuck. If you don't give a fuck, man. Come on, man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and so, they fancy themselves as pro-black, but all they do is chase the bag. They want to talk about Bill Cosby. They want to talk about what's trending, but they don't want to talk about these niggas in the hood killing black people. We're not supposed to see them. We're supposed to be quiet about that, like it's supposed to go away.
So basically, act like Black Lives Matter, do
Yeah,
that kind of stuff.
pretty
Okay,
much. Yeah.
yeah, I got that. I had that label against me too. Like, oh, well, you can't
Yeah.
talk bad about black people and their failings. I'm like,
Yeah, one dude talking about, well, you got race soldiers shooting unarmed black people. Well, you got niggas doing the same thing,
right. I'm
shooting
like,
unarmed black people too.
like, it's like, yes. I mean, it's happening. I'm like, well, I'm supposed to ignore that. I'm supposed to ignore the news every day. I'm like, it's like, man, when I stopped looking at the news. I'm like, it's like, okay, who shot who today? Another dude shot another. Who he shot this day? Is it a man, woman, or child? Which one he shot today?
Well, the
And
thing
how
about
many?
it is, you got some black people that believe that, well, I don't want to talk about my black people. My black people, I love my black people too. But I'm not going to sit up here and act like a lot of black people ain't bad. A lot of black people ain't evil. We got some evil ass niggas running around here. We got some demons running around here. Straight up demons who are
Yeah.
black.
Well, the thing of it is how do I put this? when
Hey,
you
Holly Favorite, how are you?
when you demonize your people, then yeah, I can understand that's a problem. But when you talking about stuff that's actually happened, that these people are doing to black people, that's not that's not uh that's not denigrating your people. It's hey, this is
Man, let
something
me
that's
tell you.
going on.
Man, let me tell you something. I'm 54 and I done seen a lot. I'm also ex-military, right? I done seen a lot of death in my life. And I'm gonna tell you, one of the worst killings I've ever seen. One of the worst killings I've ever seen in my whole life was what that Naga did to them two women in that apartment with that AR-15. When he put a hole in the face of a young black girl the size of a softball. I still can't get that girl's face out of my mind.
And that was supposedly the girl he loved, his woman, her and her mother.
I still can't get her out of my mind. I still see her face every now and again, even when I go to sleep, when I walk around, you know, she flashes in my thoughts. He put a hole in her head the size of a softball with an AR-15 and murdered her mother in brutal fashion as well. They were unarmed, two unarmed black women.
Yeah.
And he was armed with an AR-15, a high-powered rifle. One of the worst killings I ever seen. And I still can't get that shit out of my mind. How long ago did that happen, Dame? A couple of months ago?
It's about a year now.
I still can't get that shit out of my mind, man.
What's going on, E Nation? What up, Max and Dame? Trinity Black Knight, bro, speak.
What up, Aaron? And then, right, the nigga had the nerve to say like and subscribe to the fucking channel.
No,
had the
way
audacity.
before stimulus.
Had the audacity to say like and subscribe.
Yeah, I'm with you, Max. I have zero tolerance for these niggas out here like that, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat or coddle them and none of that. In fact, I got on that case on Facebook about these niggas out here killing innocent black people, and they roasted me on Facebook for saying that. So I'm like, oh, so it's all right for me to bring up police killing us, but when I talk about us killing us, oh, it's y'all get up in arms. Y'all full of shit.
And kills the same way the cops killing. In some cases, even worse.
Yeah, really. It's like even the police will be like, "Damn."
Yeah, and then the police are like, "What the fuck?" Like even worse.
Mm-hmm. You know, and I'm gonna say it again too. And I've showed my face and said it. No, hell no. I don't think it's a good idea to defund the police. That's the stupidest shit I ever heard people say. Defund the police. All you simply do is just get rid of the bad apples out of the precinct. What's so damn hard about that?
Yeah, we got the video on our server. We don't show it no more. We couldn't even show it then. On True, we couldn't even stomach it, man. It was insane, bro.
To be honest with you, Max, I don't even know if I would want to even see that video. I'm just visualizing it now, and
we're not gonna show it.
Yeah,
we couldn't even when we did show a little bit of it, we cut it off. We couldn't even. Me and Dan couldn't even take it. We didn't even show the whole. We just showed a few seconds of it, and then we just cut it. We couldn't even go through with it.
Yeah, I found a blurry version. We just showed a few seconds of that because even through the blur, you can see, the blur out when they want to show you something. You can see the damage was that bad. You could see it even then.
See, back in my day when I was growing, I grew up with some hard men. They would have handled a dude like that. You see, in my neighborhood when I was growing up, you couldn't be a child molester. You couldn't bully women. The men in the community would step to you and they would deal with you. See, he would have got handled.
Yeah, they would. Matter of fact, something like that. A similar thing happened in Chicago, where I'm from. So some dude raped a little girl or something, and then threw her body in a trash can. Something, man. He blamed it and said that the GDs did it. And the GDs found him and beat the brakes off him. Something terrible.
Yeah, man. It's just, I'm telling you, man. And niggas coming at me talking about, oh, you talk bad about black people. Man, you gotta don't talk bad about black people. Talk bad about the Nagas who are killing black people. That's who I talk bad about. Talk bad about black people.
You're talking bad about these imposters in black skin. Yeah. These monsters that have black skin. That's what they are. I don't even consider them people at this point.
Yeah, and I got homos coming at me talking about, well, Max, you hate men. That's why I don't come on your platform. But then don't come on the platform then. I don't want your homo ass up here anyway. You ask, if you say to me I hate men, you know what I'm saying? That's suspect to me. You're a homo anyway, so I don't want you on my platform.
I look at that as a compliment. Okay, so if you see me around women, okay, well, I think I'm being normal. But see, I come from that old school. But men, if you didn't want to be around women, we looked at you real crazy.
Exactly. We were, like I said, but we were anti-male and pro-female. These niggas is pro-male and anti-female.
Making love songs.
And you know what? I'm cool with that. Y'all go ahead and get with men and leave the women alone. Don't go ruin a woman's life. Don't go taking a woman's life and killing her kids. Go ahead and be with the men you want to be with. Leave the women out here for us real men who love them. Leave them alone. You know, go pack peanut butter with your boy.
Pack peanut butter.
Yeah.
Go get your shit pushed in.
Yeah, go hang out with your gang of booty thieves.
A whole bunch of Fleece Johnsons running around up in this building.
Bunch of booty thieves and shit. Looking for that man butt. That's your man Fleece.
I like you and I want you.
Yeah, the mama talking about something. Just because I asked the man how big he is don't mean I'm gay. But then what does it mean then?
Well, yeah, why would you even ask a man that anyway to begin with?
Yeah, like, don't make me gay. Yes, it does, nigga. What the hell are you talking about?
Well, I'll put it to you this way. It ain't gonna make me see you as straight. I'm gonna be like, yeah, bro, I tell you what. You stay over there. I'm gonna go over here.
See, the problem I got, it is disgusting, Phoenix Jane. These dudes are disgusting. The problem I got, though, right? I'm concerned that black women think that these dudes speak for the majority of black men, and they don't. You know, this is not what black men, this is not the cream of the crop. This is not what black men have to offer black women. These dudes are really, they're really the minority. I know it don't seem like that, but they really are. Most black men are out here working, trying to get their minds right. They're not on social media. So they're out here handling business, working in these dead-end jobs, trying to do something to come up. They ain't got time to be on social media. They're out here handling business. So you don't see them on social media. But you see these old tired-ass sorry niggas on social media because most of them don't have any jobs. And then they're living off their women any old way. You know? And so they think that these dudes, because this is the ones that they see on social media all the time, they think this is the best that black men have to offer, and they're not. In real life, man, a lot of black dudes don't even know these guys exist. And if they are in the community around real black men, they keep quiet. They don't talk that nonsense around no real black men. They know what's up. You can't come around no black men talking about hating your mother, talking about killing black women. Man, niggas will, you'll get, man, niggas split your wig. And they know that. How many black men out here love their mothers? I wish you would come around somebody talking about, yeah, man, we hate black women, we hate our mothers. You should hate your mother. Man, man, you'll get your cat filled.
Yeah, they'll even protect their mothers from them.
I lose both my feet in one of these dudes. Matter of fact, my mom a few months ago, when she had a stroke, that did something to me because like a year before that, I lost my oldest sister.
Yeah, my apologies, Phoenix Gene. Don't worry, I'll stop. I know it's disgusting. I got you.
My mom, that's my heart.
Yeah, man. I was telling her, right? I was talking earlier, right? Most black men love their mothers, man. Even, man, you got brothers out here who have mothers growing up that were on drugs, and they still love their mama. Still love their mama, in spite of the fact she was on drugs or she was a fiend or whatever. A lot of brothers, man, hearts bleed for their moms, man. I wish you would come around me talking crazy about your mother or somebody else's mother. They look at you like, what? And listen, and they're not gonna do that. They know, I'm telling you sisters right now, right? They're only gonna do this stuff on social media. They're not coming out here in the real world talking that nonsense. They know what's up. That's why they stay their asses behind keyboards on social media. And when they're around real men in the community, they know who they're around. They know who they can say that shit around. They ain't coming out here in broad daylight around some real brothers talking crazy like that. I guarantee you. And I can't find nobody who even know these dudes. I haven't found one dude yet that ever even heard of the manosphere. And when I try to explain to him what they're supposed to be, the first thing that come out of his mouth is, what? Are these dudes gay or something? That's the first thing that come out of everybody's mouth when I try to explain to these dudes what these guys are. When you ask the average black man about the man, you don't know nothing about it. Then when you explain to him what it is, he going, okay, are they gay? Everybody, I done asked about, let me see, because I drive trucks. I must have asked about, I think I'm up to about account. I got to start documenting this. I'm going to start getting recordings and stuff. I think I'm going to ask about 40 guys so far. All truckers, but about 40 guys. Nobody has heard about the manosphere. And every last one of them dudes, I tried to explain to them what the manosphere is about. Keep asking me, are these guys gay? When I talk to them about the SBM, are these guys gay? When I talk to them about Red Pill, are these guys gay? Keep getting the same question for every brother I keep, presenting this information to. Are these guys gay? Are these guys gay? Because real men don't get down like that. Real men ain't gonna be up here talking crazy like that. So when you come to a real man with this nonsense, he think these dudes are gay.
The only men's group I ever been a part of was men's groups in church.
Yeah.
And they obviously they're the very opposite of the manosphere.
Yeah. But you got women involved in that. You got women around though. It's church.
Y'all actually, truth is, he just said that same thing. Y'all literally took the thought out of my head. I wonder, do they have actual conventions, manosphere conventions? I'm talking about where everyone's physically meeting together, where they go to venues like a convention center and actually meet up.
No, they don't have that.
Nah, they not doing it. I wish they would. Talking about.
No.
I wish they would. I dare these dudes to have like a. Oh, hold on a second, bro. I'll let you have it. I dare these dudes to have like a. What is it? An expose or what do you call one of them events where you put up a banner And then everybody come to see what. Yeah, I dare one of these dudes, one of these groups to have an expo, and then put up a banner that says the Manosphere, and then tell them what it's all about. Be real about it, and tell brothers what it's all about, and see what happens. See how long that shit stay like that. See more cats run down on you talking about, hey man, you know what? We don't need nothing like this in our community, man. We already got problems, dude. Okay? We already got a problem without you. We don't need no brothers hating women. We trying to stop the stuff in the community now. We don't need no more of this, bro. They end up getting beat up. They'll get beat up. I get it. They're either gonna leave or they're gonna get their ass whooped. No real brothers are gonna stand for that. And we already got problems in the community right now that we trying to deal with. I'm with a coalition of black men right now. We trying to figure out how to stop these young boys from killing themselves in our community right now. Let some manosphere come set up talking about, hey man, this is about men. We ain't dealing with the women. The women ain't nothing. The women, their lives don't matter. I wish you would tell some hardworking brothers in the community that's trying to provide for their families that women's lives don't matter and see what happened to you. They had to set up shop and come to the community talking about black women's lives don't matter and see what happens to you.
And I already told you this before, Max, that if I have to live on a planet without women, and particularly black women, just take me out in the back and put me out of my misery.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. We're gonna take them out and back, put them out their misery before that happens. But I wish you cats, y'all bold and y'all bad. I wish you would come into the hood and set up shop, talking this nonsense and telling black men in the community that black women's lives don't matter and all that. And I guarantee you, it's gonna be a long day for you. I guarantee you. I wish you would come out here talking that nonsense.
The thing that pisses me off is that there's so many of these dudes, these negative niggas out there that the women can't see guys like me, guys like Max, because these other dudes is in the way. And from what they see at black men, this is what they think black men about because of what these assholes are doing.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
that's why That's why
happen. It's never gonna happen.
Yeah.
That's too much like work. These dudes don't work.
And
These
Phoenix
dudes
Jean,
are lazy.
And Phoenix Jean, that's why I quit. Hold on a second, Dan. Phoenix Jean, that's why I questioned that video we had up here where they showed that fat black dude attacking that woman. Man, I mean, that's too suspect for me. Nobody did nothing. Everybody, what? The dudes who rolled up there, they were all calm, cool, and collected. With nobody irate, with nobody appalled at what they saw. Nobody picked their cell phones out, called the police. One dude calmly walked back with him to his truck like they was having a conversation. I don't believe that. I don't believe what I saw. What they're trying to do is they're trying to make black people the face of hate crimes. Okay. Yeah, I don't believe that shit actually went down. We ain't even actually really see no beating. All we saw was he did swing on her, right? She fell, and then we supposed to witness the beating. We never really saw him hit her. Okay, we don't know. And then for all of the stuff people said it did to her.
Are you talking about the incident in Gardena at the gas station?
Right. When she's supposed to have went to the hospital, she was treated for, they said, multiple head injuries, but they let her go home. Says, what hospital lets you go home with multiple head injuries?
No, they be checking. Yeah, they be checking you overnight to see if you ain't got a concussion.
Exactly.
No.
None of her injuries was listed. Usually when someone get beat like that, right? You see them on TV. They show you they get intensive care. They show you show them bandaged up because they want to show you the damage that was done. We never seen none of her injuries. We don't even know she even went to the hospital. They didn't even mention the hospital she went to. They just said she went to the hospital. She was treated for multiple head injuries, and then she was sent home. With they said they sent her home with medication for head injuries. I don't know, something like, what did they do? Give her Tylenol? Come on now. Come on.
Was it a Becky that got attacked? Who
No,
was it?
it was a Spanish woman. And the thing about it was this, right? They say he slammed her head into the pump, he slammed her face into the car, and he slammed her face into the concrete. But yet she ain't got no missing teeth, she ain't got no broken nose, no busted lip, no busted nose, no scrapes on her face, nothing.
Just one black eye.
Just a black eye. That's all she got.
Yeah.
He did all of that.
And supposedly head trauma and emotional trauma.
Supposedly head trauma.
Yeah, it sounded like they putting extras on it.
Yeah.
You think it might have been an op?
Yeah, I believe it was staged, just like they tried to do with the Asians, but that got exposed. Thanks to Jason Black and Professor Black, they exposed that nonsense. Now they don't switch to Spanish. Who's next? Hindus, Arabs. Who they gonna stage next? And then they're gonna get some Spanish girl, right? They filmed her doing her normal thing. She walking, putting gas in the car that she already gassed up. You know what I'm saying? Talking about, they don't have no respect. First of all, if you was there, how come you didn't call the police? If she didn't call the police and she saw everything, why is she being interviewed? They ain't even asking no questions. Like, this is wrong. This is they hate women. Did you see that happen? Did you see what happened? Why didn't you call the police? Nobody called the police. There was no police presence there. There was no cops showing up, nothing. All you saw was some sheriff or whatever he's supposed to be, after it was all over talking about something. Yeah, we know what his car looked like too. And you know what? He did this the day before. Well, if he did it the day before, you know what his car looked like, and the people in the store know who he is because they say he come in there every day to get a coffee and some smokes. And if they saw him do it the day before, nobody called the police, and they know who he is. Come on, man. It's a bunch of BS.
Yeah. And
there's so many holes in that story. It's ridiculous.
And the 3 Hispanic men that showed up, and they waited till after he was out of breath, catching his breath. Then they go walk up to him casually, tap him on the shoulder, and then escort him to his car, let him go get away, and then call the police.
Yeah. Check this out. When they walked up to him, he was standing over the woman that he supposedly had to beat up. One dude just tapped him on the shoulder. Hey, buddy, you having a bad day? Why don't you go calm down here, man? Then he casually walked back to his car, and one dude was walking with him side by side with his hands in his pocket, like it was all cool. Nobody was like, oh my God, he did this, he did that. Oh man, nothing.
They didn't beat his ass?
No.
What?
No, they absolutely did not. Nobody came running from across the street, the nearby streets. Because I've seen them Hispanic men risk getting hit by cars to go protect.
As a matter of fact, hold on, we're going to, Dang, do me a favor. Mm-hmm. See if you can find it in the chat and put it up real quick so we can show everybody what we're talking about.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, I mean, this is the fun. And the thing what killed me was the 3 dudes that showed up, right? They were like calm and they were like they were just out for a stroll. He was standing over the woman he just got finished beating up. And dude just tapped him on the shoulder. Hey, buddy, what's going on, man? You all right? Yeah. Dude, there's a woman laying on the ground he just beat the hell out of. And you just tapping him on the shoulder? I mean, it's BS, man. And they're trying to label it as a hate crime. Of course they're trying to label it as a hate crime because they're trying to make black people the new faces of hate crime.
But it's not going to work. Come on, man. They know they're
trying it.
Yeah, I know.
They're trying it.
They've been trying it. I mean, shoot. Who were the face of street harassment? It was black men.
Yeah.
Even though we know more white dudes do that than black dudes any day.
Shout out to Information Man. Yeah, three Hispanic men showed up and didn't do nothing.
Yeah,
And
that's
wasn't it
what I'm
supposedly a
saying.
Hispanic woman that he was beating up?
Yeah, yeah. But what killed me was when they showed up, he was still supposedly standing over the woman. He just got been whooping her ass. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing. Y'all ain't gonna call the police at least.
Yeah, they
They
say
They
not
that
didn't
gonna
do
Guardian
tap
anything.
it to do?
point.
No, I agree with you, Max. That don't even sound right.
Nah,
Yeah,
I'm telling you, it's BS.
Gardena,
Where did we show the
the,
tape, man?
yeah, Gardena's in the South Bay area of LA County. I've been to Gardena several
Man,
times.
I seen a dude get his ass whooped for just walking in the neighborhood looking at somebody that they thought he wasn't supposed to be looking at. Got his ass kicked and chased out of that community. Go down. Yeah, Phoenix, I thought it was gonna go down too. I was about to say, okay, but some minute here, they're about to jump on this dude. They ain't do nothing. Tapped him on the shoulder. One dude walked to his car with him. Like he was like they were old pals. They was chatting like they were old pals, like he was escorting them back to his car. And then what got me was the woman that they interviewed. Oh, this is wrong. It was bad. Did you call the police? Says it was so wrong. And what? You just watched it? You didn't call the police? You what? Okay, here we go.
Okay. All right. Y'all ready?
Wait a minute. Do your FBI thing real quick, so we don't get knocked.
All right. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, comments, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research is not an infringement of copyright. Okay, that's done. Let's get to
Now
the
check out this video. Damn, you playing it? I don't hear a sound. There's no sound.
There's no sound on this one.
Is that the one we had in the chat?
Yep. Well, no, this is not the one we had in the chat because we couldn't see all this before. See, Now these 3 men show up.
Oh, they showed up beforehand?
No, they showed up as he stopped. Wait, let me see if I can find another video. Because this is not close enough where you can see. He had just stood up. And they come over and
Yeah,
just coming through.
Yeah, I was just about to say because I can't see what's going on.
Okay,
yeah, the one in the chat was better, Dane.
Um,
All right, well, take that off the screen. The one in the chat was better. Yeah, so those guys, you see how them guys showed up? I didn't even know that's where they came. I thought they was somewhere else. They showed up, nobody was running over there. Nobody was running, nothing.
They look way too calm. I mean,
yeah, they just walked up.
It's like they know the dude. That's what
Yeah.
it seemed like to me. It's like, okay, wait a minute. He just beat
He beat the hell
this
out of a woman
down.
And now our other top story, the hunt for a
here it
suspect
is.
who sucker punched and beat a woman in a terrifying
Okay,
and
share the screen,
brutal
Dane.
attack at a gas station. Random attack that could really happen to anyone has left a woman hospitalized.
Okay, check this out.
A hunt for a suspect who sucker
Okay,
punched
that's
and
better.
beat a woman in a terrifying and brutal attack at a gas station. Now, the scary and random attack that could really happen to anyone has left a woman hospitalized.
Yeah, she was pumping gas when the stranger brutally beat her. KCAL9's Rick Montanez live in Gardena with this disturbing video, more of it, and the hunt, of course, for the man who did it. Rick?
Jasmine and Amy, we just learned actually from the employees here that the suspect in this attack is actually a regular customer, or at least he used to be. This is at the Sinclair station. We're off of Rosecrans Avenue and Avalon Boulevard here in Gardena. The brutal attack happened right here at pump number 1 last Sunday. The video is difficult to watch, but in it you can see the man pretty well, actually. Let's walk you through it. The LA County Sheriff's Department released a video today in hopes that someone recognizes the shirtless man. You see, once he's out of his SUV, he casually walks up to the unsuspecting victim, that woman pumping gas, when suddenly she's attacked. You can see the man knocks her to the ground and then repeatedly hits her. She falls out of sight from the security camera. Investigators say the attacker, though, grabs the woman's hair and repeatedly slams her head into the car and on the ground. The attack lasts about 30 seconds, and by that time, bystanders begin to approach the suspect and the victim. One man is even seen walking with the suspect as he goes back to his SUV.
It looks familiar. Yeah, it looks like I.
All right.
Okay, so let me get this straight here. They see this chick on the ground and they just walk homie to his car and let him just drive off.
Yep. Nobody was running. There was no sense of urgency. Nobody was hollering. Nobody said, "Hey, call the police." Nothing.
They didn't try to stop this dude from leaving.
They didn't even try to lay him out. I saw someone or something. And they didn't even try to lay him out.
It did. You know what? I didn't hear this the first time. They say he repeatedly slammed her face into the concrete. And she don't have at least a broken nose or a busted lip?
Yeah,
Well, depending if he slammed her in the back of her head.
A broken tooth.
You think they might have been in on it together?
I mean, with the way he slammed her head, they say, I would think she'd probably be in a damn coma.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably be have a subdural hematoma or something. But
at the very least, a bad concussion, because I saw that happen to one of my coworkers. Got his head slammed.
I can understand why you titled this stream what you did. So we're supposed to just ignore bad black people. I can see exactly why you named it that.
Yeah. He's supposed to be mentally ill, schizophrenia, and paranoia. But he just went straight at it.
Okay, this is what I now listen. I'm not a psychologist, okay? not a psychiatrist. But I don't understand something about mental illness, right? I've seen some people who are mentally ill, and they don't seem to have. If they okay, the ones that I've seen were mentally ill, right? But they didn't seem to have any kind of rhyme or reason to their behavior. Like they just didn't do something calculated or focused. They would do something all like their behavior mimicked the mumbo jumbo that was going on up in their head. Like for example, one dude was out of his mind. They say he was suffering from two things, schizophrenia and something else, right? So he would be playing marbles one minute, then he'll get up, maybe go get some coffee. Next thing you know, he sitting on top of his head, or he done slid down into the floor, went to sleep, something like that. I've seen them do things like that. I've never seen somebody who was so-called mentally ill just carry out a focused attack. I've never seen that. Everybody mentally ill that I've seen who were legitimately mentally ill, like in hospitals and stuff like that, never behaved that way. So they keep saying mental illness, but wait a minute. What is it with these focused attacks? Because the people that I've seen, and I've seen a lot of them, even when I was in the military in the Fifth Ward, I've seen people who were legitimately mentally ill, and they didn't behave that way. They didn't have no kind of focus to what they were doing, and they weren't like violent like that. Like now again, I don't pretend to know about psychology. I'm just going off what I've seen. I've never seen someone that was mentally ill carry out some kind of focused attack. An attack that a person would carry out who was in their right state of mind. I've never seen that. I've seen it on TV. I've never seen it in real life, and I've seen a lot of legitimately mentally ill people who were in hospitals, people who... Now, I did see somebody freak out one time in the street, but it wasn't like he had a focused attack. He just lost it. He started running around in circles, threw his hands up, he was yelling. It wasn't like he just ran and started beating somebody down or just started dragging. It was more or less he was reacting to what was going on in his mind. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like he went and just grabbed somebody and started beating the shit out of somebody.
Yeah, I see
and then they... Right.
mental illness every day coming to and from work. So I see it just about all the time.
And then they just tackled him, and he wasn't a threat like that. But I've never seen this mentally ill person that's mentally ill just carry out some kind of focused and calculated attack. I've never seen it. I'm not saying it don't happen. And again, I'm not saying I'm a doctor. I'm not. I don't know much about psychology. I'm just telling you what I've just never seen that. I've only seen that on TV. And now they're saying that this guy's mentally ill, but I'm watching the dude carry out a thoughtful, a calculated, and focused attack. To me, that's somebody who know what they're doing. Mentally ill people, the ones I've seen, don't know what they're doing and don't really behave like normal people. They don't do or think like normal people. Their brains are scrambled. They got all kinds of wild stuff. They do weird things. I've never seen them just grab somebody by the throat and just try to choke somebody to death, or snatch somebody up and beat their fucking brains out, or go and get a gun and shoot 12 people talking about this. I've never seen none of that. I've never seen someone who claimed to be mentally ill drown 5 kids, one at a time. You know what I'm saying? Like the woman did, not Susan Smith, the other one.
Andrea
you know what
Yates.
I'm saying? Yeah. Drown 5 kids. They had the nerve to say one of her sons put up a fight.
Mm-hmm.
He fought
Yeah,
for his life.
matter of fact, if you're talking about the women, those two women that were in the van, they had the five black children, two white women. They drove their van off of a cliff. Yeah,
Nah, well,
Peacock.
yeah, but they were suicidal. You know, they were suicidal. They wanted to end it all. They didn't give a fuck. They just went off the deep end, and they was pretty much about ending it all. To me, that's a little different. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the shit I'm talking about is Angela Yates, like, oh, she's mentally ill. I don't understand how, because what she did took a lot of balanced thought. From what I understand about mental people, they don't have balanced thought. Their thoughts are all messed up. They don't think. That's why they're mentally ill. They don't have, any real rhyme or reason or any balance in their mind. You know what I'm saying? So carrying out these focus attacks, I'm just wondering, like, okay, wait a minute. If your mind is scrambled or whatever, how somehow you carrying out these calculated focused attacks if you're supposed to be mentally ill? Why are you doing something a person in their right mind would do? You're carrying out a focused, thought out, calculated plan. That's not something a mental ill person is supposed to be capable of once their brain go mumbo jumbo. So I question these mentally ill people that they say are mentally ill. Like, they say he's mentally ill, right? And then they say whenever somebody white do it, they mentally ill too. But I question all of that because I'm like, okay, how are you carrying out these attacks then, since your brain is not working right? And your brain done went, like snow on the TV. How to carry out these kind of focus attacks?
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he was too focused on her. As soon as he parked, instead of going his usual routine, because some mental people are routine oriented, which be get the coffee and cigarettes, got out of the car and he went straight in that direction, straight for her. Took his time, was in no hurry,
No.
and next thing you know, he was on her. Now, I think he was dragging her because the car was partially protecting her. He probably dragged her out from underneath the car. But as I said, something is off about that. Even though we saw now that these men came in a hurry, I don't. That's not normal. They don't just leave it at that. You beat up on one of our women, you gonna get hurt. I'm not used to that. They just didn't do anything. They didn't try to hurt him. They didn't try to hold him for the police. I know it's just three men, but still, that's out of the ordinary. And that they just casually walked him to the car. They didn't try to, take the keys out of his car. They didn't try to hold him up. They didn't try to all three jump on him. One of them had something in his hand, tried to wail on him or something like that. None of that. So it looks suspect.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Even if he was off his medication, because the mother said she don't believe he was taking his medication.
Nah, it's like they knew him. The only thing I could think of is like they knew him, so either they knew him or I don't know. I hate to say they didn't like her for some reason or another. It just like you said, it just seems like something just not right with this situation. You got three dudes. You see this woman messed up, and you just gonna walk into the car. You didn't hold him. You didn't detain him. You didn't try to fight him or nothing. I'm like, and it's three of y'all. Y'all could have easily took this guy if you really wanted to take him, but it like you said, it's just looking at that video, just something's off. The whole thing's off. Hey, Information Man.
Hey, what's up? I wanted to answer a question that that brother Max had, but I see he's not on the panel. Was he here?
Yeah, Max is still
Hey, y'all,
here.
it's melanated. I wanted to say something right quick.
Because I want to speak upon the mental illness, because I'm qualified to speak upon that issue, and I specifically wanted to address that with Max because he was talking about things that he's never seen when it comes to mental illness, and I think people have to realize that mental illness is on a continuum. It's on a long spectrum, just like you have people who have autism, and there's different levels of it. So you can have a person who's schizophrenic, who's has sees visual things, has episodes where they lose their composure. You can have people who can have the same. Can somebody mute themselves? Because the sound is like really coming in.
Yeah, Trinity, mute yourself.
Yeah, please. So brother Max, so basically, let's say, and I deal with this on a daily basis. So you can have that. That's why I was hoping that you was going to be up here. You can have two people who have schizophrenia. You can have two people who have what we call auditory hallucinations, right?
Okay.
All of us are born with a different temperament. So that means the pressure that I can take maybe more than Max can take, or you can probably take more pressure than me, meaning we all deal with stress in different ways. So you can have some people who have the same symptoms, but they don't respond the same way and do something where they like lash out at someone physically, right? And then you can take somebody else who has the same condition, and they might have more hallucinations. They may have more episodes where they lose full control, or their medications may not be strong enough. And that's why the doctors are always adjusting the medications up and down, because it's called practicing medicine. They don't have it all down. So I've seen guys every day where one guy loses control and another guy is able to maintain some control based on where the medication levels are at. Then, of course, what happens is that when you start taking medications and you start getting better, a lot of mentally ill people will believe that, oh, I feel good, I don't need to take these pills anymore. So they'll stop taking their pills. And then that's when they have an episode where they can go out into the community and they can attack someone. Even though what you're saying is true, that you have mentally ill people kind of do things randomly, sporadically, but there's a key word to this. It's called impulse control. If you don't have strong enough impulse control, you could look at someone. I could look, let's say you're in your car and I'm having an episode and my impulse control is already very low. And I look at you, Max, and I say, he looks like a goddamn demon. So in his mind, that schizophrenic mind or that mentally ill mind, when that person looks at you, they may really believe that you are a demon, because now they're having hallucinations, right? Auditory hallucinations, visual hallucinations, and things like that nature. They're hearing voices that are telling them things. They look at you, and to them, you are a demon, you are a monster. So then they go over and attack you in a way that comes off as an orchestrated situation. That's some people, that's legitimate people that are not faking, right? Okay, so you have some people that do that because the impulse control is terrible.
Right. I want to ask you this though. I'm glad you're up here. I'm glad you're up here, folks, because I forgot this is your field of expertise. Let me ask you this question here. And do you know Andrea Yates? Are you familiar with the Andrea Yates case?
Not very familiar, but I had a chance to look at the video.
I am.
Okay, she was the woman that murdered her 5 children.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me correct myself. Yes, I am.
Okay,
now, yes, I am.
Right now, okay, now in the case now, I listened to the things that she said, right? One of the things that she said I thought was very compelling when she said one of her children, one of her boys, fought for his life. And she was still able to overwhelm him. So, okay, now, again, I'm not even pretend, I'm staying in my lane. I'm just a guy observing and using common sense. You're the doctor, you got the expertise. This is why I'm asking you. To me, that seems like it's focused and calculated. All right? that's something that a person, to me, in their right mind would carry out.
Right.
All right. A person who mind is unbalanced and there's no rhyme or reason. And again, I'm just going off of common sense. All right. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. You're the one with the expertise. To me, I have a real hard problem with saying that she's mentally ill.
Right. I
Because
understand
of
that.
the way the attacks were carried out. They were focused attacks. They were very deliberate attacks. And then again, what was compelling for me when she said one of her sons fought for his life, and
Right.
she really had to work to overwhelm him to kill him.
Right. I would say in
Okay.
that situation, because I know other folks want to make comments or make statements. I would say that we have to be aware that there are legitimately people who fake and lie and fake their symptoms because they want to do anything they can to get out of doing heavy time in a really maximum type secured prison. So they'll make up the mental illness bullshit so that they can go to a low security type prison environment, right? But I'll give you an example. There are guys that I work with who are legitimately mentally ill. But if you do something like you fuck with them, they'll watch you for months and weeks. And when the time is right, I've seen this, they will attack your ass. See, this is what people fail to understand. Just because someone's mentally ill doesn't mean they don't have the capacity, depending on where they are on the spectrum, the capacity to focus on a particular person. Most of all the guys that I've had issues with when I've worked in my capacity, there are guys that will focus on particular doctors. They'll focus on nurse. They'll just focus on you and focus on you. And then if you got your guards down, they can attack you. So it's not so much that they don't have the ability to say, I'm going to target real Aaron Collins, because in their mind, I don't like real Aaron Collins. He don't give me my food right. He's lying to me. He's mean to me. I can hear him talking about me. They'll have all these thoughts in their head, right? Whether it's true or not, and they can still attack you even if they have the chronic illness. So that's why you can't be fooled by people that are mentally ill and think because they're mentally ill, they don't have the capacity to focus on orchestrating something. They do. You might have someone who's a psychopath. One of the things that we do is that you never put a psychopath or a sociopath in therapy groups because they're still very highly intelligent people and they're calculating and they'll listen to other people, learn their weaknesses, and then manipulate them. So psychopaths do not do well in therapy groups. They're just highly intelligent that way and they'll attack you. So I'm going to certainly say that I think that white woman was probably 9-10 times faking the funk to get out of a heavy. But I have seen cases personally where we had legitimately mentally ill people. We did psych testing on them and they still were calculating enough to attack another inmate, attack a doctor, attack a staff because there was something about you that they didn't like. You might have said something to them. You might have wronged them in some kind of way and then they attack. Because inmates do that shit to each other all the time and they can still have mental illness because somebody said something to them that triggered them. Think about it like this, and I'll end here. All of us up here that are quote unquote normal and whatever the hell that is anymore. You know what I'm saying? We can all I'm just gonna be honest with you. All of us, and people may believe this or may not believe this, all of us on this panel have the potential to do something horrific to somebody, depending on what triggers us to take it to that level. For me, check this out. If you fuck with my children, my child, if there was a guy I was dealing with, he didn't have a serious criminal record. Somebody raped his 2 twin daughters. I'm not going to say names. And he went and got him a whipping and shot that person, dead. And that's how he got in prison. I've seen guys like that. So for me, my trigger point of losing a no return losing would be if you mess with my child. Now it's going to be on 10 o'clock news. Some people can sit up there and say, some people will cry and be like, why did they do that to my kid? For me, I already know I'm going to do something horrific, like maybe take somebody's life if they harm my child. That's my trigger point. All of us up here can potentially do something that's horrific. All of
But
us.
does it make us mentally ill?
It doesn't make you mentally ill, but you can have a mental break. In the Black community, we call it having a fit, having an emotional fit or emotional breakdown. All of us.
In the court, they call it a temporary lapse in sanity.
Thank you, sister. Thank you.
Right.
Exactly.
In the
But
street,
we
they
all
call it
have
snapping up somebody.
So that doesn't necessarily mean that because you did that, Max, that it makes you mentally ill. It's whether you are seen as incompetent to stand trial. There was a guy. I dealt with a guy who I believe he went over to his neighbor's house and he started cutting everybody up. I don't want to get too gruesome here. And he went to trial and they gave him insanity, that he was unfit to stand fit for the murder of those folks. So what did they do? They gave him a medical situation where he went to the state hospital facility, something like that, right? So you ask yourself, how mentally ill really was he? Or did he have a break that any of us could have where we do harm to someone because they wronged us in some kind of way? So it's a thin line. I'll say that.
Can I address what Information Man is saying about the guy at the gas station?
Sure, ask her. Info. She wants to address you about the guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I just wanted to
No
address
problem
what he
at
was
all.
saying.
No problem.
Yeah, I wanted to say, like, okay, this guy, he gets out the truck, and to me, it was almost like Max was saying, like it's calculated, like, you know, this is who I'm going to get today. And my issue with that is the fact that he's doing that. I can't even imagine like the people in his life. Like, imagine how fucked up their home life is. You know, having to live under this brute fat fuck every day. You know, having to deal with his moods and, you know, is he gonna break? You know, what type of bullshit is he on today or whatever? And my issue is like when we and I'm not a mental health expert, so maybe I'm a bit callous. So it's like, oh, you don't understand. They have a mental problem. But Information Man, you know that there's a such thing as the criminally insane. He is criminally insane. He does not need to be, you know, he's a Michael Myers, if you will. You know, he should not be amongst the public. So for his mother to be like, oh, he just needs his medicine. No, he needs to be locked in a fucking a steel room for the rest of his natural born. Just think, he'll do something worse, you know, if he's not contained. And
what happens is that you have, to answer your question, sister, you have family members who are in denial of what their child or their son is capable of and what they have done. And you're absolutely right.
And that denial is disgusting because it can get people killed. Like his big ass, his big, nasty, fat, trifling ass, he could have killed that woman. And I don't know if those men were, forever. This is not, just a few years or whatever. No, he cannot be trusted amongst the public at all.
But the problem is if you have family members that are in denial because they love their son, their daughter, they want them to be at home with them, right? They don't want to see them institutionalized. But the problem is they become a threat to the community, to the environment. And you're absolutely right. There are some family members who have to institutionalize their brothers or sisters because they can't take care of them because they're at home beating them upside their head. I would say if this dude is legitimately mentally ill, he should be institutionalized because he is a threat to the community if he's doing something like that. And maybe one of the reasons why they treated him the way they did is because maybe they were familiar with this individual and knowing that this is a dude that's got some problems. He's touched upstairs, but he should not be out in a community like that harming someone in that manner. And I think
and I can't imagine his family not walking on eggshells around him. You know what I mean? Like, I find it hard to believe that, oh, this is the first time he lashed out. You know, imagine his fat ass walking around your house throwing lamps and shit and you know, having a bitch fits, you know, because he's crazy. Like, I don't know how to empathize with, you know, I mean, I know maybe quote unquote something's wrong with him, but I just can't. He's dangerous.
I have one last question for you, Info.
Yes.
okay, you know they say that the jails are overcrowded and things like that. When it comes to medical institutions, like I'm from Jersey City. Okay, I think we got A. Harry Moore. We got the Crazy House out there. We can just call it the Crazy House. Are these medical facilities experiencing the same thing? Is there overcrowding, and that's why
I'm glad
like
you asked that question.
Right.
I'm glad, man. You just walked into a powerful pack right there. This is what's going on. This is what's going on. That a lot of people don't realize. The counties in your county, California in particular, where I live at, the counties are oversaturated with people who need mental health treatment. Right? They're just overwhelmed. So sometimes when guys like this commit a crime and they go to court, the judge will send them to prison to get mental health treatment because they know that the counties and the local community is just oversaturated. And when you go to state prison, the state prisons are mandated by the federal government that you must provide mental health treatment. We have Coleman lawyers and all sort of stuff, regulators that come in and demand that you do certain things for these kind of guys. So what happens is that these guys fall beneath the crack. Is if a judge doesn't send them to a state hospital or a prison, then they may let them go back to the community because they figure, well, you know, he went into a store and he bust some bottles at 7-Eleven. He didn't really harm anybody, but he harmed the store, right? But then he could escalate to harming someone like what he did to that sister, right? So I'm pretty sure that this guy has done other things and he's been escalating up. The problem in our country is that we don't do a good job of treating the mentally ill. Most of the people on the streets that are homeless have some level of mental illness, some of them, and the VA is not helping them, or they've been kicked out of state facilities. When in California, Ronald Reagan kicked a lot of mentally ill people out of our state hospitals like Napa State, which I've been to, and that increased our homeless population in California. Real Island Collins knows this. He lives in LA. They got the Skid Row out there. A lot of people out there.
I was gonna say, is that why y'all have tent cities and stuff?
Yeah, I can speak on that as well. So basically, that's the situation in LA is that they have so many people out there on the street, and Garcetti he's living in his little cozy home in Hancock Park, and he's not really doing anything. He's not really doing anything. What they're doing, who's speaking?
I think it might be
oh, sorry about that, y'all. I'm working.
Anyway, so yeah, what they're doing is they're taking these people in, they're medicating them, giving them this and that, and they're putting them back out on the street. That's not really helping them. And like recently, it's gotten even worse. I was on recently on walking on Venice Beach. Venice Beach has now become tent city. The boardwalk doesn't even look the same anymore. Right. It's like row after row, you see tents. So it's telling you that the homeless problem is really increasing out here.
Right. I mean, San Francisco has gotten bad too, where I've lived at for many years. It's gotten terrible. I want to answer the sister Phoenix Jen. To her, she made a statement about it being sad that they're sending them to prison. I'm going to be honest with you. Usually when they send guys to prison, particularly in California where I'm at, they actually get more mental health treatment than they actually would get in the county, believe it or not, because we're federally mandated. The government is looking at everything that we're doing. So that's why sometimes judges will send these guys to prison because they know that the state hospitals are overcrowded. And so prison is the only place where they will get both the dual punishment of their crime and get the mental health treatment. And that's when they come in, they'll give them like 3 years. I see guys all the time where they'll have 3-year sentence or a 2-year sentence, really because they're there to get the mental health, and their crime was more of a petty crime, like going into a store, like I said, and busting some bottles in 7-Eleven, becoming a nuisance in a community. Another thing I noticed, the more conservative the community is, the more they'll send people like this to prison. The more liberal the community is, the more likely they will try to get them in a traditional state hospital. The conservative communities do not like these type of guys in their community, and they want to get rid of them altogether. So they'll send them up to the big house to prison. And that's kind of how it works in California. I'm sure this operates in other states. It's a big problem, and it's coming to your doorstep because you go outside, you go get gas like she did, and any of us could fall victim to somebody out there that we don't know what's going on through their brain, and we could be attacked. And it's it's very serious.
Can I touch on what you said about Andrea Yates?
I think it was Real Aaron Collins, sister. Go ahead. Go ahead, though. We want to hear you.
Yeah. Okay, so I read her book and it's called it's something called like Are You There with the Children or something like that. So I don't cape for these people. So I'm pretty biased when it comes to them, but you know, facts are facts and truth is truth. So it is what it is. But I read like about her journey when she first started being with her husband, about how they lived in a van, about how she suffered through postpartum through all of her pregnancies. For whatever reason, they were in some kind of religion where her husband just simply believed that, you know, she's here to have my children and we need to serve God, A, B, and C. So I'm just going to keep getting her pregnant and not addressing her mental issues. Ever since Andrea killed her children, she has been in a catatonic state. I'm not saying that she is currently, but years after I read that book, I researched her, and all she did was just like sit at a table, not talk, look at pictures of her children. They let her watch videos of them as well. And like I said, I'm not a big apologist for these people or a big apologist for mental illness because I just believe that when people are dangerous, they just need to be put away. But it's something about her that makes me feel like that almost empathizes with her, because had her mental illness had been addressed and he would have just stopped knocking her up, thinking that, you know, her having babies was the solution to, you know, her mental problems, I honestly don't believe that she would have killed them. So many therapists and psychiatrists are just like, this woman is gone. Like she's not, you know, the lights are on, but nobody is home in her head. So I don't think it's an excuse. I really do think that something is genuinely wrong with her.
Well, I'll leave y'all with this. We have a big mental health problem in this country, and it's not really being addressed in the way it needs to be. There are people out there every day like myself who are working with people who have these issues. But if we were really attacking it the way they're trying to attack the virus, we could save a lot of lives, because you could prevent a lot of these people from having those emotional breakdowns and attacking someone. So that's where we have a downfall. But now I got to call out my own people within the Black community. And people don't like hearing this. Within the Black community, I feel that we're very much in denial of mental illness within the Black community. A lot of times we don't want to associate that with Black people because we see it as being weak. But the fact of the matter is there are many Black men and women who are suffering from these conditions, these conditions, and they really need help. When I was growing up, a lot of us grew up in our families and we had an uncle, and we'll say, oh, Uncle Charlie's been touched. He just a little touched, y'all. You know, he just a little, you know, that's crazy Uncle Charlie. So we kind of laugh it off. We kind of give him little funny nicknames. But the fact of the matter is that Uncle Charlie might have had schizophrenia. They might have had some legitimate shit. But we kind of laughed it off because, you know, hey, give him a joint, give him some liquor. Oh, Uncle such and such, he likes to drink and kick back at night and get himself drunk. Yeah, he was getting himself drunk because he probably was depressed, trying to soothe and medicate himself with those type of things. And so Black people, we're under a lot of trauma, racism, all sort of things. And we need to really address our mental health, because I'm afraid that when you don't address the mental health, which is nothing but anger, and depression is anger turned inside on yourself, you begin to project that on your family and other people. And when I look at YouTube and you see Black people doxing each other, arguing at each other, it's because in some ways people are not happy with their own personal lives. We're not happy with ourselves as a people because we have a lot of trauma. And so we take it out not on the person that's oppressing us, we take it out on each other. And that's why I will say an N word this, an N word that, a B word this, and a B word that, because some of us, I'm not saying all of us, some of us have internal problems, and black people, we turn it on ourselves because we have some issues as well with each other.
Yeah, we
And
believe
it's
that
sad
you
to see
just need
that.
to pray it away. We think that we need to
That's
we have
100%
all
black
these
info, man.
reasons. We don't want to be made fun of. Like you said, the family will just plain straight out just say, "Oh, that's Uncle so and so, that's Auntie so and so." She crazy as cat shit.
Right.
And nobody
Exactly.
even addresses why she's like this. The crazy uncle that's in the basement might have done something to her. We don't address it. Like,
Right.
That's
Just
we're
like
100%
we
just
don't
fact.
address the fact that we got black women who are growing up. See, this is a very unpopular thing to talk about. We got black women that are growing up in black communities and they're being raped and molested by these crazy uncles who got something wrong with them too in the head, because you got to be something wrong with you in the head when you touching your own family members like that. So we
Yeah.
got black women that's growing up in households where they're being molested by family members who are not upstairs right. And that's another little tad bit that we don't address in the community like we should. It's an area that we talk about, but we really don't really talk about it, so to speak. We talk about it, but we really don't talk about it.
Now it's
Yeah, and
the
we also don't want to talk about how Big Mama continues to let him live in her basement on her couch. He's the one uncle that's never forced to get a job. He's never made to do anything. Everybody else got to get up off their ass and work,
Right.
but he's the one that doesn't have to because he a little touched, and we got to keep him in prayer.
Right.
yeah, he's
And that's
usually the
stupid shit.
favorite. He's the
Right.
favorite child.
Brother, speak. You telling the
Why
truth.
he
Yeah, I wanted
busy
to say
traumatizing
that.
everybody.
Right.
I basically said this about a couple of years ago that mental health is pretty much the elephant in the room of the black community, and you all just
Mm-hmm.
hit the nail right on the head. That it's the thing that I heard it growing up myself. Oh yeah, he throwed off. No one ever tried to figure out, well, why is he thrown off? Well, what made him throw it off? Did he serve in Vietnam or something? What's the deal with it? And that was just one of the ways we dealt with our trauma. We just pushed it under the rug and just ignored it and hoped that it would go away. And actually, what happened is the problem compounded and got bigger, and is now a Frankenstein that's out of control.
Yeah, it's
And
a
I see
huge
it every
monster.
day too.
Dr. Joy DeGraw was at a college and she said that it's a miracle that any black person is in their right mind, considering what we've been through. She said it's a miracle that black people can literally wake up every day and, put their shoes on and live productive lives, considering, our situation and, what we've been through. And I think at this point we need to address, most black people, all black people have a mental illness in some form because
Right.
we're waking up and like Dr. Francis Cress Welsing states, we get our daily dose of white supremacy every day. Every day we
Right.
turn on the TV, we're looking at how another group of people are better than us every
Right.
single day of our
Right.
lives.
I think in general, I'm going to get ready to get off the panel, but I think in general across the board, America is a society. Most people deal with some level of depression. There's chronic depression, and then there's functioning depression. What is functional depression? That's a person who can get up and still go to work, still pay their bills, and things of that nature. But then when they're by themselves at home, they're crying, they're emotionally unstable, they're not really happy, even though they can still go to work. They may not even be happy with their job or even their life, but they still pay their bills. Then you got chronic depression where you can't get out of the bed, you don't pay your bills, you don't clean your house up, everything's a goddamn wreck. I would say that a lot of people in America are operating on some level borderline between between being a functional depressed person and a little bit of chronic, but a lot of us are functional depressed people and we don't even know it. And we think that we're not, that we don't have some level of mental illness personally, because we figure as long as I can pay my bills and I can go to work and have somewhat of a conversation with people and socialize, everything's all right. Well, then ask yourself personally, because I struggle with these things too. Our life in this world, especially being a black person, has ups and downs and ever flows. So there's some weekends or some days where I feel good and some days where I don't feel good. That means what? That's your functional depression, right? You have your good and bad days. Chronic depression is something that never goes away. Every day you wake up, you feel terrible, terrible. You're crying, you're feeling emotionally broken all the time. I would say that black people within the larger society, we're operating on that level. We're operating on the double mindset, which is we're really in pain and we're hurting, but we still gotta like suck it up and put on the mask, because we still got to go to work and we still got to do certain things, and we put on these facades for even our friends. But when you take away the facade, take away your friends, and you're not at work and you're not doing those things and you're just at home alone by yourself, that's when you really realize how much you're not happy either with yourself, your life, or things around you. So like for me personally, I have good days and bad days. There's days when I'm not happy, right? Because I'm always feeling like, even though I got a job, I have a career, I can pay my bills, I have a beautiful daughter, there's certain things that I can be thankful for. But every now and then, and a lot of folks on YouTube are not going to admit this, but every now and then, all of us, come on now, have a moment when we are alone by ourselves and we're saying there's something that we're either not happy about, or something that we're saying like, damn, I should be doing this in my life, or I should have accomplished this, right? We all had something that we really wanted to do in life that maybe we haven't accomplished yet. And we're like, God damn, it's taking so long for me to get to my accomplishment. Or what's the old saying? Every time you get one step forward, something brings you back, right? You get a little money in your pocket. Next thing you know, here comes an unexpected bill. So life gives us these ups and downs and ever flows. So we're never completely happy. We're just kind of cruising a little bit. The point is that you want to keep yourself, you want to stabilize yourself and either stay in the cruise mode or get out of that mode so it doesn't go into the chronic mode where you start doing destructive stuff to yourself. So you got to watch yourself because you don't want to go from that level to chronic. Now that's bad. So you got to constantly watch yourself. And what do you do to do that? You got to do things that give you enjoyment. Listen to music, go to a ball game, relax, get some rest, exercise, do things to maintenance yourself so that your basic depression that you get, that anybody gets, doesn't lead you to chronic. You've got to take care of yourself, folks. Please get out there, relax, listen to music, dance, whatever. Enjoy yourself. If you're in a relationship, you got a man, a husband, I'm gonna keep it real. Have more sex. Do things that will build your endorphins up in a positive way to get rid of that depression. Black people, we gotta take care of ourselves because we only got ourselves. But that's my soapbox for today. Y'all have a good one. Much. Thank you for letting me speak. This is a great panel up here, Brother Black. Wherever you are, you take care of yourself. Real Aaron Collins, we will be doing that show about LA at some point in time soon, brother.
Yes, sir.
Take care.
Yes, sir. Looking forward to it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Information man, and
yes. Dane, what's going on?
That's okay. That's okay. But I appreciate all the information. You got me some aha moments, recognize some stuff in myself, some other people. And I agree with you. We probably are quite a few of us are functioning depressed.
We are.
We are. And I think that's why there's so many in YouTube. I think there's a bunch of us on YouTube because when we're alone, we don't want to be alone and in that mode of crying and breaking down. So we go out there, find some people to talk about, and it seems like they're on therapy on YouTube.
Well, no, look. YouTube is a therapy, and it's a good thing. Unfortunately, some therapies can be used in a negative way, like when you're like going after other people. But the best thing about YouTube for Black people is that's why we can't get away from YouTube. Everybody always says, I'm gonna leave YouTube because we don't like the way YouTube. You ain't leaving YouTube no more than I'm leaving YouTube. It's a good therapy because it allows Black people to come together and talk about things in our life, talk about politics, social issues, and it makes you feel good. Why? Because you're getting it off your chest. Think about it like
an outlet.
Imagine if we didn't have YouTube. Imagine if there wasn't no YouTube, there was no Clubhouse, there was no live streaming, no way to interconnect with people. Then guess what? 9 and 10 times, if you don't have family or friends, you would keep a lot of the stuff inside you. YouTube allows us to get stuff out of us and talk about it. That's the first step of therapy. So you're absolutely right, everybody. Take care, though. Take care. You're on point.
All right. Thank you, information man. Hey, Emmanuel.
Okay, yes,
Personally,
information, man. But everybody, we're gonna have to wrap this up. There's a baby I gotta take to the hospital. So everybody,
all right now,
your ending point.
lady, y'all.
All right.
Yeah, y'all. This is a beautiful platform, beautiful panel. Personally, I like YouTube and all that stuff, so I ain't trying to go nowhere no time soon.
All right, everybody had a chance to say something.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Thanks, Dame.
We're
All
good.
right. Hey, we catch y'all next time. We'll probably have another talk. Don't be afraid to come on the panel, especially as we get to the end of at the end of the rant, and there's questions you want to ask or some opinions you want to know, or thoughts. Jump on. All right. And I'll definitely see y'all for ladies' night. Any of y'all that wants to, we're trying to do the game. 3 contestants have to have a Cash App. All right. And thank y'all for coming. A lot of thoughtful, intelligent conversation, and no fighting among each other. I like those type of panels. We can have different opinions, disagree, but not get on each other. Hey, Max, you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. Good night. Good afternoon. I gotta run.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Dame.
who's Black and Boogie? Who's that?
It's Black and Bougie. It's me, Melanated Misfit, Max.
Hey, what's up, Misfit? What's going on? I miss you, man. Man. I was asking Dame about you the other day.
Thank you.
I was like, where's Misfit? Yeah, we here. We started out cracking some nagas over the head, but then we done settled down into another very cool, conversation. And shout out to the Info Man for coming up and contributing to the show.
Yeah,
Always
he's so
a pleasure.
insightful.
Oh yeah, that's my man. Man, yo, that's a
highly
bad man.
intelligent.
Yeah, check out the Information Man show, y'all.
The Info Man, that's my big brother right there. That's my bro.
That's my man's, yo. Very, very insightful show, y'all. I appreciate he come over here and help a brother out. A lot of Black people don't help each other out, man. But I want to let the Information Man know that, man. I feel, him reaching out, trying to help a brother out. Appreciate him making the appearances on the show and contributing.
Yeah,
That's
I
a real
appreciate
Black
his
man.
voice as well.
Yeah, that's a real Black man trying to help
awesome.
Black people. That's what's up.
Hey, Phoenix.
Yeah, we done settled into another conversation. We was talking about mentally ill, and the big Galapagos brother claiming mental illness, but Info
yeah,
really
that big nasty fucker.
Dragon Bougie, nasty. Wow. I like Melanie Misfit because she
I love her too,
Misfit, you be going in, don't you?
I love her too. She be cracking my. But you know what? She really put me on to something about music. I haven't been the same since. I'm questioning almost, with the exception of a lot of the old school music, all of this new school stuff like hip hop and rap. I've been going back in time listening, man, over and over again, searching for certain, looking for certain things.
I'm scared to listen to rap now.
Yeah.
Really
It's obvious now.
I remember when I had first started talking about it, and somebody was like, Melanated, you done fucked up hip hop for me for the rest of my damn life.
Yeah, man.
I'm like, we gotta analyze this shit. That shit is it's not.
Yeah.
And as a child, you don't want to say something, like if it's not popular opinion. But I remember even as a kid, because I've been around manly men, so I know the way that men are supposed to speak about other men. And even as a child, I used to be thinking like, man, this shit gay as fuck. But if I say it to my friends, they'd be like, girl, that ain't gay. Like, so you just don't say nothing.
Yeah. Especially
it is, man. When you listen to it, you see, but we were caught up in it back then, right? We didn't really listen to it like that. But when you go back and still out of it, and it's not so much in R&B. I ain't really hitting on the R&B, the old school R&B. The old school R&B is pretty much black love, but the hip hop, man, it's deep, man. It's heavy in the hip hop.
It's trash. This stuff is garbage
Yeah,
today.
yeah, man. It's heavy in the hip hop.
They talk about the same thing, and
Yeah.
everyone sounds like a broken damn record. No one is original. It's like,
No.
damn. Do y'all ever talk about something different? I mean, talk about building
I'm gonna
something
tell
for a
you,
change.
man. I got triggered by that little Nas crap on BET. You know, I'm like, look, man, I'm tired of this stuff, man. Like, I don't want to see this stuff, man. They trying to force feed us this BS.
That little Nas thing.
Yeah. Now, I don't want to see that, man. Kids be watching these shows. You know, I was screaming on ESPN, man. A lot of people stopped watching ESPN because of Michael Sam's. I don't even mess with ESPN no more. I used to watch ESPN as a kid. I don't even mess with ESPN no more.
You know, this whole thing with the whole social justice stuff, especially in the sports, it made me really stop looking at it, like the NBA, NFL, all that. I'm kind of leery of looking at it because I can't just enjoy the game. It's always some kind of social justice thing going
Well, here's the
on.
thing. Here's my problem with the whole thing, right? It's like I was getting after these homos yesterday. Okay, I said, look, let me tell you something. First of all, I ain't afraid of none of y'all. You can call me homophobic all you want. I could care less, right? My whole thing is just here. You want to be gay and all that? That's fine. That's your business. That's your prerogative. Okay, but here's my problem. I don't want to see what you do in your bedroom out in public. We don't show our bedroom out in public. I don't want to see yours out in public. What you do in your bedroom needs to stay in your bedroom. That's what I got a problem with. Y'all want to go around here and shake your ass and Shantae, whatever, non-say, whatever the hell that's supposed to be. Y'all want to do all that? That's your prerogative. But keep your shit in your bedroom, and keep it out of plain sight of these little kids. That's what I got a problem with. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought I fell off. That's what I
Yeah.
got a problem with. A lot of these kids watch these awards because these award shows are supposed to be family shows. They're not supposed to be X-rated shows. It's supposed to be people going up there getting awards, saying thank you, and maybe do a performance or two singing a song. So it's okay for kids to watch. It's supposed to be family shows. We're not supposed to turn on an award show and see gay porn. That's not what it's supposed to be.
No.
I got a problem with that. We don't want to see that shit. Keep your shit in your bedroom. We heterosexuals, we don't walk around doing that. We don't have our bedrooms right on, in public. Our kids watch these shows. They watch these award shows. They watch these sports shows. We don't want to see that shit. That Michael Sam shit pissed me off so bad. I haven't watched ESPN since then. And ESPN kids watch that show. I know I watched it as a kid. And that shit he pulled, and that shit they let him pull on there with that white dude, nah, man, you got us fucked up. And that little Nas shit, nah, you got us fucked up, bro.
Yeah, that's
who the fuck do y'all think? First of all, who the hell do y'all think y'all are? Privileged people? You think that you get to walk around here and get treated different?
Fuck
out of here.
That's what they're trying to do.
Dude, you're getting on my damn nerves.
Yeah. I don't want to see that shit. I want to see I want to see an award show. I don't want to see two men kissing. Don't want to see two women kissing. And people say, well, you don't have a problem with a man and woman kissing. No, I don't. Because it's natural. And if anybody want to come up here and challenge me on that, you're welcome to. Okay? The mic is open.
I'm not familiar with the Michael Sam's incident. What was that situation about?
Oh man, that nigga was slobbering down his white boy girlfriend, whatever the hell that's supposed to have been. And they did the cake thing with the tongue all over the back. I lost my mind, bro. I lost my mind. And I haven't watched ESPN since then. They gave into the pressure of the LGBT community. Look, y'all want to be gay, y'all want to be LGBT, G, X, Y, Z. That's cool. No one's saying you can't be that. Hell, in America, you can be the hell. You can be whatever you want. You can be Jack and the Beanstalk. You can be the little. I don't give a shit. I don't want to see you slobbering motherfuckers in broad day. I don't want to see that shit. That shit is uncouth. Keep that shit in your bedroom. It's already disgusting and perverted. Don't want to see it in public. Keep your private affairs in your private spaces like heterosexual people do. We keep our private sexual affairs private. Y'all should do the same. Who the hell are you to where you can walk around here and display all kinds of raunchy and disgusting sexual acts in public in front of children and everybody, and you don't give a damn who's watching? Who said you can do that? We can't do that. So you shouldn't be able to do it. I don't want to see that shit.
Hey, are you all familiar with a woman named Angela Stanton King?
No.
So Angela Stanton King, she's known for being the woman that she's a black woman. She's also a Trump supporter. Trump has sprung her from prison, but she's also going to be very vocal out against the LGBT, the trans community, and she's basically been very anti-trans, and she's got a daughter, or she had him as a son, who became a woman, a trans woman, and she's on the stance that I had a son, I didn't have a daughter. She's got other children, but specifically talking about that one, she's saying she had a son, not a daughter, and she's been going out and just verbally talking about transgendered people. One of them is actually an artist that I work with, transgender recording artists, and they've gone back and forth. I was wondering if you heard of her and what was your stance on her?
Nah, but I'm gonna check her out. But here's my whole stance on the matter, right? I'm not gonna go to war with gay people. You guys, if you want to be gay, be gay. Okay? I don't agree with it. I'm not sitting up here condoning it. I'm not encouraging nobody to do it. If that's what you into, that's your thing. You have a right to do that. It's a free world. You can walk around here, call yourself Puff the Magic Dragon. Who gives a F? Okay? My problem is this. I don't want to see your raunchy sexual perversions in broad daylight and on public television, especially where there's children. Now, we as heterosexuals who are straight, we can't do that shit. We just can't go bend some woman over and do it like that in front of kids. We can't do that. So you shouldn't be able to do it. It's wrong if we do it, and it should be wrong if you do it. I don't want to hear nothing about, well, you ain't got no problem with a man and woman kissing. No, I don't, because that is a natural union. That is natural. Your union isn't natural. Your union is unnatural. And if you want to go to war with me on that, be my guest. I will fight you all day long. It's not natural. And I'm not going to pretend that it's natural. And you ain't going to make me think that it's natural. Now, if you want to go to war with me on it, you're welcome to come up here and grab the mic. Yes, I got no problem with a man and a woman kissing. Yes, I got a problem with two men kissing. Yes, I got a problem with two women kissing, because it's not natural. You got a problem with me saying that? you more than free to come up here and let me know it. And we can do battle right here on this motherfucking network. I ain't afraid of none of you motherfuckers. And I ain't afraid to believe what I believe and say what I'm saying. You damn right I got a problem with it, especially in front of kids. A lot of our kids watch these shows. These award shows are supposed to be family shows. They ain't X-rated shows. They not pornographic shows. Keep that shit in your bedroom. That's all I'm saying. Not saying you can't be gay. Not saying people should hate you because you gay. Not saying none of that. That's what you want to be? You a grown-ass person? Do you? But keep your sex shit, perversion shit to your motherfucking self. I don't want to see it. I don't want my kids seeing it. And you shouldn't be doing that shit in public any goddamn way and where kids can see you. Especially on the, y'all ain't got no fucking respect for nothing. Y'all don't give a fuck where y'all do that shit at. You disrespect everybody else. You don't want to adhere to nobody else motherfucking rules, but you want everybody to bow down to you and kiss your motherfucking ass because you walking around here gay. Well, I got news for you. Fuck you. I'm not doing it. The shit is wrong when we do it, and it should be wrong for you too. And you goddamn right I got a problem with it. Keep that shit in your bedroom. I don't want to see that shit. And like I said, any of you motherfuckers got a problem with it, you want to come up here and step to me about it, you can. We ain't got to argue. We can have a nice discussion. We can do it any way you want it. We can fight or we can have a discussion. However you want to do it. I'm going to stand on my square. I ain't one of these Negroes that's going to all of a sudden change what he said because one of you motherfuckers show up. You can try me. I got no problem backing up what I said, and I got no problem standing on my square. I don't like that shit. I think it's wrong that you're doing it in public, especially in the sight of other children. I think it's disrespectful. You motherfuckers ain't got no respect for no one else, but you want everybody in the world to respect you and bow down to you and acquiesce to your motherfucking needs and your motherfucking demands. Who the fuck do you think you are? We can't do it. You can't do it either. And as an upstanding person, gay or not, you shouldn't want to do that in front of children. How respectable are you? How decent of a person are you? You're going to tell me just because you're gay, you can't be a decent person? Be gay and be decent too. And respect other people, especially children. Just because you're gay don't mean you have to be a piece of shit and not have no respect for no one.
Real talk. Yeah, it's real talk right there.
Yeah, yeah, man, who the fuck they think they are, man? You don't come out here with no, like I said, kids watch these shows. First of all, these
Hey, Black
award
and
shows
Bougie.
are family shows.
Yeah, Black and Bougie trying to get back on. Yeah, you're right.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that, melanated. Let me get my sweetheart back up here.
I mean,
1
Melanie
second.
mixed it.
I love this woman, man. Hold on, where's she at?
She was in the back chat.
Hold on.
Y'all still with us, chat? We still doing it.
Thanks, Aaron. Thanks, Max.
Okay, there she go. Sorry about that. I forgot Dave had to step
Yeah,
off.
I agree with you,
You
Max. What pisses
you
me
welcome,
off is
Mistress.
that they pretend like like, oh, because I'm gay, normal societal rules don't apply to me. Like, what the fuck do you mean? You don't get to display debauchery because
Exactly.
you know what I'm saying, because you're doing this. You wouldn't
Yeah.
like if you know what I'm saying, if quote unquote straight normal people did it. Oh, but since you're quote unquote because let them tell it, they're oppressed and all this bullshit. So now we have to sit back and watch you do disgusting shit in front of our children because you so
Exactly.
called have all this power behind you and shit. No, fuck
Yeah.
that. And I've
Fuck
tried
out
to
of
be
here.
like like decent towards them and like understanding. But one thing I've noticed about them, they're so fucking ultra sensitive. Have you all noticed that LGBTQ people, they're just as sensitive as white people are when you talk about racism? It's like you're putting a cigarette out on their fucking skin.
They
Like
And
know
like
they're
it's
why can't
ultra
you
I know it's
and
all too.
ultra sensitive?
they're ultra disrespectful as well.
Yeah.
Ultra disrespectful. You don't get to disrespect everybody because you're gay. Who the fuck do you
Right,
think
and
you
you're
are?
forcing my children to look at this, and Lord
Yeah.
forbid, oh, I don't want my children to see this, or Lord forbid, I think this is disgusting, or I don't like this. Oh, you're a phobic. Well, then, bitch, I'll be that, because I don't want to see this trifling ass shit.
No, I don't. I don't want to see little
And
Nas
my thing
kissing.
is, all the
Uh,
women in here, we're straight. I like dick. You don't see me riding a man at the bus stop. I mean, what do you
exactly.
mean you can do whatever you want to do?
Exactly. We can't do it. It's wrong when we do it. Matter of fact, we'll get arrested if we did that shit in front of kids. There's a
But you know
law
what'll
against
Probably,
that
happen to
shit.
them?
probably
If
get it.
they
Probably get
arrest
it.
one of them for displaying their debauchery in front of us, it'll be a fucking hate crime and shit.
Yeah. Fuck out of here. It's a hate crime that you're doing this in front of our children. I consider
We
that a
do it.
fucking hate crime.
If we did it, they'll give us a disturbing the peace charge and a decent exposure charge and
You know what
everything
it
else.
is, man? They get away with this shit because everybody ain't afraid of y'all. So y'all get away with this shit because a lot of people are scared of y'all. Well, I'm not one
Do
of the
you
people who
see
are
how
afraid of.
easily society is controlled?
Yeah.
Years ago, no one was afraid to say, this is some bullshit. I don't like this. I don't want my children around it. I don't even fuck with y'all. And I don't have no problem saying it. Now you have to give all these disclaimers. Now you have to be like,
Man.
I ain't got no problem with the LGBT community because y'all needs just do this and do that. No, fuck that. I don't fuck with y'all.
No,
Like,
I
I
got a
tried
problem with it.
to, yeah, like, I was downtown eating dinner with some coworkers. Do you all know that the pedophile flag is baby blue and pink? So keep in mind they're with NAMBLA.
Oh my, yeah, don't even
No,
get me
well, when I
started on
first
that.
heard the name,
How
bro,
the hell did they get,
I'm gonna be
wait a
honest
minute, how
with
the
you.
hell did they get,
Because it
how
goes
the,
hand in hand, Max, and you know it.
how
When
the
I
fuck
first
are they
heard the
even
name,
getting away with that?
I thought
because
Namba
of the
was a made
people
up group.
because of the people who are in charge of this planet. The people that run this planet are notorious pedophiles, and we all know this shit came from the Romans and the Greeks. This shit, just think about, we can't even live up to our own legacy from when civilization started in Kemet, but y'all can live up to y'all pedophilic perverted ass legacy from thousands of years ago. How
Yeah,
fucking degrading. You know what I mean? Like, okay, so I was downtown with some coworkers and we were having drinks. And where we are in Cincinnati, downtown is really gentrified. Like, it's really nice, but our people can't afford to live down there anymore. So we were down there at this bar and I was like, oh, the pedophile flag. I said it must be pedophile NAMBLA people that live here. And my coworker was like, girl, what you talking about? I said, you see that flag? She's like, girl, that's the LGBTQ. I said, no, that is the pedophile flag. Like, how the fuck do you not know? I've been knowing about NAMBLA for 10 years.
I've been knowing about Namba since I saw an episode of South Park, and I literally thought it was just made up for the cartoon. I did not know NAMBLA was a real life organization.
It is a real life organization. It is called the National Association for
Boy Love.
Men and Boy Love Association.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's exactly what it stands for. Yep. And I'm like, wait a minute, this shit is real.
Yes, it is.
And then now they got people. Now it's legal for you to sleep with your dog.
Yes.
Yeah, people want to sleep
There's
with
a
their
little
animals.
boy at a Pride festival. You know that stupid ass festival that Gabrielle Union likes to take Dwayne Wade's son because she's a Satanist and she likes to emasculate black men and boys. Well, she took Dwayne Wade's son to a pedophile festival, and a little white boy. He was prepubescent. He wasn't even a teenager or nothing. He was like 10, and he was twerking on a grown man. I almost threw up. My Thanksgiving dinner from last year. God damn it.
That'll piss me off. And Gabrielle Union, I used to have so much respect for her, considering that she was raped before she got famous. She was raped, or nearly raped, and I'm like, I thought she was really someone that was for the community.
Me too, and I just thought that she was like underrated as a dark skinned, black actress and stuff. Oh, truth is says that Athens in Greece is the birthplace of democracy as well. It's the irony for me. Yeah.
I'm back here.
But that's how liberals are.
The last time I was in LA, right? I saw a big ass Mambla billboard in downtown LA.
Oh
big
my God.
motherfucker. Advertising Mambla. I was like, are you fucking kidding? How the hell are they getting away with this?
Because the people who are in charge are this way. Just think about it. Have y'all ever seen TED Talks?
They're also
Yeah.
Y'all
never seen the pedophile sympathizer TED Talks? When the girl, you would have thought that she was pouring her heart out about somebody, that was dying from leukemia or some shit. She talked about this guy like he was like this noble being who was just misunderstood by society. And one thing I can say, the world has not completely gone to shit because from what I remember, the crowd wasn't even clapping for this bitch or nothing. Everybody was just sitting there like, so fucking what?
Every time they do something crazy, right? Somebody says something about it, right? Their whole reply was, well, we always have a few moments of ignorance. What's the ignorance, dude? Ignorance just means you don't know. So what information, what is it that we don't know? We know what the fuck we looking at. So what do you mean ignorance? And why every time one of these dudes or whatever they are come out of the closet, why is it some kind of fucking life-stopping event?
Act.
Oh man, don't even give me. Oh my God,
courage.
Oh my God! Remember when crazy ass Bruce Jenner came out as Caitlyn?
And they gave that bitch what they get? They gave that bitch a Nobel Peace Prize like he fucking like he found the cure for cancer.
Looked like a miscreated monster. Motherfucker talking about he was okay. Heroic doesn't mean what it means anymore.
It does not. It can't
didn't
possibly.
He have an accident kill somebody? He had a car accident and killed someone, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, a while back. Yeah.
Nobody ever talks about that ever.
Yeah, but he.
And then you know what, Bruce?
As a matter of fact, he was speeding. He was speeding, wasn't he? He was speeding on that interstate when he killed that person.
And you know what? Look, somebody's career got fucked up because right when he did that, somebody got on Twitter and was like, "Fuck that! His mama named him Bruce. I'm gonna call him Bruce." And people ripped him apart.
Man, look.
You can't say shit about these people. Like they're like they're delicate little tyrannical flowers.
They ain't beyond getting getting put in their place. They are not beyond that.
Yeah, we had some fool on here. We had some fool.
Now I give people their respect because I work in the entertainment industry and I work with them and I give people their respect. But don't get it twisted because I'm damn sure not gonna be intimidated by none of them.
Right. You know what? And you know what, right? Misfit, I think you missed this podcast when we had this crazy nigga up here who ain't never had a girlfriend. He's 32 years old. Motherfucker named Ron. Remember him? Do you know Aaron? We sitting up here. Me, Aaron, you was up here, right? It was me, you, and
What? I'm not
Briggs.
sure. I don't know. Was I here for that one?
I don't know. I think this nigga sitting up here, right, talking about he hate black women and black women make the worst mothers, but he ain't never had a girlfriend.
And
Hey,
what
nigga, how
was
are
he
you?
gay or?
No, he claimed he wasn't, right? But check this out. He called Kevin Samuels a hero.
He's
This is what I'm
gay.
talking about. I don't know what hero means anymore.
It's raining
Okay, if you
man.
got some
Hallelujah.
freaked out motherfucker, if you got
You
some
call
freaked out
Kevin
motherfucker
Neal's
come
a
out.
hero,
Bruce Jenner is heroic. Kevin Samuels is a fucking hero. What's his name? Jason Collins. They used to play for the Nets. He's a hero because he came out the closet. What's pissing me off about him was instead of that, they should be talking about he was the worst sinner ever in the fucking NBA. Because I'm a New Jersey Net fan. That dude was the worst. I don't even know how he got drafted. Aaron,
Yeah.
how the hell did Jason Collins get drafted, dude?
Is that the one that gave his boyfriend a sloppy ass kiss and
I don't
everybody
even
was
know who
Nah,
clapping
Jason
like
nah,
Collins
it
nah,
wasn't the
is.
most
nah, nah.
disgusting shit in the world?
That nigga, that was Michael Sam's. That's the one why I don't
Okay.
fuck with ESPN no more. They
I
let
don't even
him
know
do
who
that
Jason
shit.
Collins is.
Yeah, he used to be a center for the New Jersey Nets.
Oh, okay.
Do y'all see how they're praising Billy Porter? Okay, it's bad enough
Who's
you
Billy?
wore a bullshit ass curtain prom dress, the
Billy
Oh, you
velvet
Porter.
or
mean that
whatever.
dude that had that
And
big
now
ass fucking?
yeah, and now you got the package, and now motherfuckers like, oh, he's so wonderful. I mean, he has a terminal illness from his disgusting ass lifestyle. What do you mean?
I mean, what
That's
did
why
we
y'all
say?
brought Little
Okay,
Nas X on the scene because y'all need a new, younger version of him. You people are gross.
yeah, that dude is gone, but that's a demon.
I
Y'all
cannot
see his eye?
stand that little
Y'all see
boy.
his eyes?
Did y'all see his mother?
No.
Lil
His
Nas
mother
X's
is
mother.
his mother's a streetwalker. She's a drug addict. She was on the corner begging for change.
Okay, well, okay, well, okay, well, yeah. My thing is
Yeah,
that dude. He ain't got no life in his eyes.
there's nothing there. There is nothing
He
there.
don't care. That
In in
dude
in
is.
in gay people, this is the thing. They can pretend all they want. Oh, he's talented. He's innovative. He's this. He's that. No, Little Nas X is nothing but a degenerate ass little gimmick.
And you
You
know
know
what?
because
And you
when
know
you're
what?
talented, you don't need to do these gimmicks and these stunts. You're not talented. You're a degenerate. You're a demonic entity that has just been placed in everybody's face, and that's it.
I, I ain't gonna
And
lie. I
all.
like Old Town Road. I really do like that song. But I
And
hear
think
what you're
about it.
saying. But
And think about it is y'all trying to be the black woman. Everybody is. I mean, the black woman is the baddest woman on the planet, bro. She dictating everything. She got white men chasing her, white men putting
you know
money,
what, Max? You just made a
dropping
point there.
money, huh?
You said something that made a whole lot of sense. No wonder they trying
Yeah,
to take the black women out so much because black women is such a threat
the
that they're like,
baddest woman on the
we gotta
planet.
hurry up and take her out. So,
Hey,
man,
don't
That's
tell
why we
those
get.
transformers that they are not women. I'm talking about one day I tried to have a genuine conversation with these transformers, and I'm like, look,
Careful, careful,
I don't
careful. They
see.
strike the channel. Careful, careful,
Okay,
careful.
yeah, I didn't know that I couldn't say that because I didn't say the other word. But yeah, I just try to have a
Yeah.
genuine conversation. Like, look, I've had 4
Uh,
babies. There was things going on with my uterus and my cervix that you all will never understand. And they're like, I'm not saying that I'm a female. See, it's a difference. I'm still a woman, but I ain't no female. I'm
what
like, all right,
kind of logic
like
is
this
that?
is
yeah, they're
not
making up their own
working
logic to
out.
go up
What is he
their
talking
own
about? It's some
lifestyle.
oh crazy ass niggas. Okay, so you ain't no female, then why you trying to act like a woman then?
But he said he was a woman. He's just not a female.
And he crazy ass niggas. And you
And
know what they
people in
use
the
it
chat
this
were even telling them they was like a woman is an adult female. A girl is a child female.
this
Like
used
what
to
do you
be
mean?
in the DCM as a mental illness. I don't know
And it
why they
no
took it
longer
out.
is. because the people that are in control are that way. So they're like, we're not going to have this classified as this because we partake in this too.
And
That's
so
why,
now
pedophilia is no longer considered criminal. It's
oh
looked at as, it's
check
like,
this
okay,
out.
well, we're pedophiles too. So
They trying to pull a power move. They trying to get government money now. They trying to get because in Greece, right? You can get money for being a pedophile. It's
I mean, that's the
classified
home of
as
it. Yeah, they
it's
founded it. I
classified
mean,
as what's it classified as in Greece?
a
Is it
mental
is it
disorder, mental illness.
yeah?
No,
And they
a
get
sexual
checks.
orientation.
Now they get money for it in Greece. I forgot what they call it in that. So they trying to do that over here.
Yeah,
They trying to
it's
do the same thing
classified
over here.
as a sexual orientation, just like our orientation is straight. Theirs is called, and they're trying to soften the language. Now it's called minor attracted person.
And you got these pedophiles talking about how you gonna call a 3-year-old girl a B? And talking about at the age of 3, she already manipulating men.
This is a sick, twisted ass society.
Pedophile, the mind of a pedophile, man.
This is the evil
pedophile.
We in the last days. I mean, this is the evil society that we are living in today.
And
It is, and I'm not religious at all, but even the Quran says, in the end, they will make their wrongdoing fair seeming.
Yeah, exactly.
If I didn't learn anything from Islam, I learned that.
And you know what? And this is why I don't believe everything in the Bible isn't true. Now, of course, there's some stuff in there that's bugged out, but I don't believe everything isn't true. Some of that stuff in that Bible is coming true right now.
Yeah.
Right now.
The people that wrote that knew that their descendants would wreak havoc on this entire planet. They knew it.
Mm-hmm.
Because why did they write that stuff?
I mean, I am what you call a born again Christian. I am. I accepted Christ as my Lord and Savior, and I see what's going on in the world today. And I can still get on this panel and talk with y'all about the issue we talk about, because this is what I do. This is what it needs to be.
Hold it down for me, y'all. Hold it down for me, y'all. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, Misfit, look like it's up to me and you.
Yeah, go ahead, Aaron. Yvette said, wait, pedos in Greece get money for being pedo. Well, hell, that's what Max said. I didn't know anything about it, but yeah, it's no longer, there was a time where pedophilia would be considered criminal. It would be a jailable offense, and it was like, okay, well, you need to be prosecuted or locked away for this behavior. Now it's not that. It's just a sexual orientation. Just like we're straight. Yeah, that's our sexual orientation. Well, they're pedophiles, and that is their sexual orientation. It's beyond any of our understanding. It's beyond any. See, normal people can't grasp this stuff because we're like, what the fuck? Like, what kind of world am I living in? But yeah, we're fucked.
Well,
we're screwed.
like in the days of Sodom and Gomorrah, you saw what he did to Sodom and Gomorrah, and that's exactly how it's going to be in this age. That's exactly how it's going to be.
Yeah, I watched a documentary called "The Fall of an Empire," and it clearly states that the last chapters of like any fallen empire, it will be like the days of decadence, where men will be lovers of themselves. You notice how, like, not even just the LGBT community, they're huge lovers of themselves. I mean, they're basically narcissists. They worship themselves. Their whole idea of life is centered around who they screw. Like, as straight people, we don't walk around like, yeah, I'm straight, and kissing each other all in the mouth and shit. Like, we don't do that, but they do. Like, everything in their life is centered around what they do behind closed doors. And they want the world to see it. They want everybody to know it. They shout it from the rooftops, and they want everybody to care. And when you don't care, you're labeled as a phobic. And I don't understand it. Like, why can't I live my life and not giving a fuck about you? You don't give a fuck about me.
Mm-hmm. They're basically like the typical white person. They want you to talk about them. If you're basically ignoring them, they start feeling some kind of way. I have a right to ignore you. If I don't want to mention you, If I choose to not say anything to you, that's my right. But they get all up in their feelings, like, aren't you gonna speak something and say something to me? No.
Yeah, and you know they throw tantrums like children. You can't even be like, well, you know, that's you. You know, go ahead and do whatever you want to do. Just stay away from me. Oh, stay away from you for what? We have the right to exist, and I have the right to exist without me looking at you in this bullshit. Like I just don't want to
You,
see you.
you saw what they did to Genuine a few years back when he rebuffed the advances. I think a
Yep,
trans person was trying to kiss him and he just
yep.
pushed
They
him
ripped
back.
him apart.
Yeah, it's like, hold on, this is my body. Okay, you don't have a right to touch me. If I don't want you putting your hands on me any other kind of way, don't put your hands on me.
I
They
think
just
eventually it's going to get to that point to where if you refuse them, it's going to be a hate crime because like they're even you notice they're trying to shame black women for not dealing with bisexual men. Like
yeah, I
if
heard.
you like if a bisexual man if he wants you or whatever and you as a black woman say well no I don't want a man that I know that knowingly has dealt with other men, you're labeled a phobic. Like damn, I don't want a shit shooter. I mean, I don't want a sword fighter. I just want, a regular
Hmm.
man. Like I don't want none of this shit. I don't.
Yeah, yeah, they want us to be comfortable with who they are. As long as you're comfortable with who you are, what do you need me to validate you for?
And that's another thing. Like if they're so accepting and so proud, that's how you know. Remember when Frank Lucas said the loudest one in the room is the weakest one in the room.
I
If you're
remember that.
so proud and so you feel like what you're doing is so noble and so and so progressive and forward thinking, why do you need approval from me? Okay,
Exactly.
let's take out of the equation that I'm disgusted by you and your lifestyle. What if I just say that I'm indifferent of you and your lifestyle? I'm neutral and just leave me alone. Oh, that's still a problem because I'm not advocating for you. Well, fuck you then. Like I just
Yeah.
don't want to fuck with you. Like they're like like
He said
difficult
not the thiggy with the
3-year-olds.
thiggy. Y'all tripping.
Mm-hmm.
Not the thiggy with the thiggy. What was y'all talking about?
Oh, we're just talking about the topic.
Uh,
They want us to validate them. I'm like, listen, if you're comfortable who you are, be comfortable who you are.
hey, you
What do
know
you need
what?
me to validate you for? I'm
You know
nobody.
what?
I'm nobody that needs to validate you. I'm
You know
just
what?
me.
Exactly. And if you're proud, you shouldn't need my validation anyway. Why are you trying to shove this down my throat? Like, what are you
And
doing?
you know what? You know what? Here's another thing too, right? Why do they care what we think about them? Like, what's
That's
her
what I'm
face?
saying.
What's her face? The one that played that shameless role in Harriet Tubman, the girl, the one that said she don't want to be she want to be known as binary or some shit.
Cynthia
Um, uh,
Erivo. Oh,
man,
Janelle Monae.
weird ass singer, yeah,
Janelle Monae. Yeah.
yeah, singing that weird
Yeah,
shit
I'm
like
so
fucking Macy
disappointed in
Gray.
her.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You just really want to like somebody.
First of all,
She's just somebody
what kind of music is that?
uh, trash. It's her
It's
non-binary garbage.
it's called fusion something.
Oh, okay.
Because she started out with that group tonight. We are young. She started out with that song.
Really?
Yeah. So we
I
set
didn't know
this
she's
world
done with
on
them.
fire. Yeah, Janelle Monae was in that song.
And that's a old fruity ass song too.
I'm still trying to figure
That's
out what the
bad
hell
as
Macy Gray.
YMCA.
I'm still trying to figure out what the hell Macy Grace is saying.
Macy Gray. I like a
Hmm.
few Macy Gray songs.
I'm not a fan of her at all.
I don't even know what she's talking about, bro. To tell you the
Me
truth.
neither.
She kind of reminded me of a young Tina Turner when I first heard her sing. I'm like,
Um,
she's got that cadence in her voice.
It's like she's
um,
part of the grunge era with like Kurt Cobain and them. Like I don't know. I'm not a fan of her.
I like neo soul.
Me too. You know, like Maxwell and Jill Scott, you know, India Irene, normal people.
Yeah, I used to listen to all of
Yeah,
them.
neo soul. Those some badass artists, man. They don't
Mhm.
get the credit they deserve. They some bad boy. They be killing it.
Oh, don't forget about Lettucey.
Yeah. Oh man,
Yeah, she's bad.
dude.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't know she had range like that.
Tracy Chapman. She neo soul. People who slept on her too.
Hey, man. I didn't know Lady C had range like that.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, dog. I remember I seen her on stage with Kelly Price and Coco from Esther. Oh my God, it was like a grown woman against two little girls.
Who was that
I said,
singer?
what?
The Floetry. That yeah, Floetry. Open up your world and say yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's neo sober. Oh girl, I think she LG whatever they supposed to be.
Yeah,
Hmm.
Deion
I'm not
Ferris, and you know who Deion
surprised.
Ferris. You know Deion Ferris. You know what group she came from, right?
Who?
Deion Ferris. She's
I don't
another
even know who.
neo soul person. She did a
Mm.
song on the Love Jones soundtrack, "Hopeless," or we say what's the song again? I was an extra in that movie, by the way. It's
I
on the
love the
Love
Love
Jones
Jones
soundtrack.
soundtrack.
Yeah, I was an extra in that movie too.
Hey man, whatever happened to the people that was behind Millie Vanilli? How come they
But
never came out?
I don't know. But Deion Ferris came from Arrested Development. That's the group she was in.
Oh.
She sure did. Oh, she
Hmm.
sung They Say I'm Hopeless, like a
Yeah,
penny with
Hope.
a
Oh,
hole
Hmm.
the
in
name.
it.
Yeah, so the name of the
Hmm.
song is Hopeless. Okay, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that song is depressing. I can't listen to that shit. I need the information, man. Like I'm dealing with depression.
Yeah, they need to.
I can't listen to that
Yeah,
shit.
some of these people need to go sit down though, man. Like
We need to make a song called "Go Sit Down." Don't guess
yeah, like
sit
old
your ass.
girl that's married to Russell Wilson.
Sierra.
Yeah, she's gay, man. Bro.
What's the name?
She's what?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's
She's
a
married to
lesbian.
Russell Wilson. Huh?
She's a lesbian.
No, she's an artist.
Yeah, I know who
I
Sierra
like
is.
Sierra, but they was pushing that vaccine, so I'm like, yeah, I ain't surprised.
Yeah, but
You
Yeah,
know,
she
they're one
done
of Hollywood's favorite couples,
yeah,
so
but
I'm not surprised.
she a poor version of Janet Jackson, man. She done Janet Jackson's whole style.
She's good though. I think she's super talented. I mean, she's not the greatest singer in the world, but she's a great
You
dancer. I mean, just like Janet. Janet isn't the best singer, but she's a great dancer.
hmm
I like Keisha Cole also. Matter of fact, one of my
hmm
favorite songs she made was
I
"Sent from Heaven."
love Keisha Coles.
"Heaven Sent" was is one of my
I
favorite songs.
love Keisha Cole.
Me too. I love Keisha Cole. Keisha
And
Cole is
I don't
like that
know.
girl down the street, and she know how to sing real good,
She
but
can
she be
sing.
without a voice.
She can sing. I don't know why we're talking about she can't sing. She can sing.
That's a damn lie. She can blow.
Hmm.
Yeah,
You know
"Heaven
what?
Sent"
I
is one of
can't
my favorite
stand
songs.
Kanye West, but if you notice, Keisha Cole albums got shitty when Kanye West stopped producing her. Like I don't understand that because he
Man,
does beats so well and he writes songs
man,
so well that she
man,
should have never.
Kanye West gone, man.
Yeah,
You
he's
know what?
done. I mean, he's no
Ever since
longer
ever since his
that.
Gone.
mom
But
died, he went down. He pretty much spiraled ever since his mom died. His best
Yeah,
days,
that
in
dude
my
is
opinion,
mine.
his best days, in my opinion, was when he did Jesus Walks and It All Falls
Yeah,
Down. That was his
yeah,
best days to me.
yeah, I
yeah, it's
like when
mine.
nothing's ever promised tomorrow
Man, them
today with that
Kardashians.
white boy.
Yeah. Them Kardashians, they finished him, man. They did a number on him, bro. He done. He gone. His mind is gone.
Yeah. But like I don't feel sorry for him because like this how you can tell they don't care about his mama. What's his mama's name? She has a beautiful name. Donda. Okay, so how can
Donda
you
West.
have so there's no way in hell like if my husband's mother died and I don't name any of my daughters after her, that's weird to me. Like your husband, your mother-in-law dies, and you don't name any of your daughters after her. She don't care nothing about that lady.
Man, the Kardashians are going around here ruining black men, man. I mean, ruining them.
No sympathy here.
Reggie Bush was the only one that got out alive.
Which one?
Reggie Bush. He's the only one that got out with his mind still intact. Everybody else,
Lamar Odom,
Meta World Peace, Kanye West, they gone, bro.
And you see how Lamar Odom try to blame that because he was messing with that fitness instructor or whatever. That shit ain't last a good 6 months, and he already out talking shit about her. But that's on her because you fuck with a white bitch. Don't ever try to come back to me. So I don't feel sorry for her for fucking with Lamar. Girl, this is a damn crackhead.
You know what? Some of these athletes, a lot of them are some of the dumbest people I ever seen in my life, man.
Yeah, y'all see that athlete praising his white bitch, and she was doing those crunches on, those butt squats on Cynthia D's channel.
Yeah, RG3.
RG3, yeah. Yeah, they love they snow possums though. More power to them. Shit. Stay the hell away from black women.
The one thing that pisses me off is when they whip them and they bring them around us and they expect us to like bow down to them. I'm like, okay, so what? You with a white girl, Ann? Your point? But man, don't you see us standing here? Yeah, I'm looking right at her. What's your point?
They like the Rainbow Committee. They want they want congratulations for doing what they're doing. Like nobody cares about this. Like you want an applause for fucking with a knuckle dragger. Like nobody cares.
He said a knuckle dragger.
Yeah, like stop begging for attention from them. That's insane.
Oh man, that's why I love you, melanated. The knuckle dragger. I'm telling you, a knuckle dragger. That's funny.
Yeah, like remember that guy was like, I'm proud, that my wife is white. Like, and that bitch looked like Mrs. Doubtfire, like Anne. Like, what the fuck?
You ever heard this before that black men get with white women, they get the bottom shelf Beckies, and when white men get black girls, they get on top of they get the dime pieces. They get all like best of the best. That shit be pissing me off.
Yo, the camera on my phone picked the wrong time to be acting up. I finally fixed it, but it was too late. This black dude, his Becky was so big. There was 3 guys helping him push her into the passenger side of the truck.
Is this Tammy Slayton on my 1,000-pound sisters?
I think she was.
On TLC?
No. I've seen this in person.
Oh, damn.
The big girls need up.
It was like a truck stop. It was 3 truck drivers. It was 3 truck drivers trying to help him get his Becky into the truck. There was 3 on the outside, and he was on the inside.
Tell me y'all seen that black guy on TikTok with that snow possum, and she looked like that lady on Drag Me to Hell.
I didn't see him.
And she's real skinny, like she's like a heroin addict, and they were dancing together. Come on, I know y'all seen that shit.
Yo, check this out. Dude said, well, she only usually get out when she got to go to the bathroom. I was like, wow. Wow, dude.
What Mystical say? I know that pussy smoking.
Wow.
I guess
I know that ass smell like garbage juice.
I guess if she ever got on top, he really will be in a sunken place.
I wanted to talk to him, right? But he left because I had all kinds of questions. Because for one, when she finally got into the passenger seat, right, she looked crowded and hunched up like there was no room.
I mean, she is, Max.
Okay, so
What the fuck do you mean?
my next question was, okay, dude, how do you get her in the back of the cab?
The
That's what
hell
I
does the
really
cab?
wanted to know. Like, yeah, the cab is the sleeper berth where we sleep at.
Yeah.
Yeah, you usually get up out your seat and walk to the back, right? But apparently she was too big. I'm like, so how are y'all? So what? She sleeps in the chair. You sleep back there in the bunk. Like what? How is that
Whoa,
even
whoa,
happening?
whoa.
Like,
She was too
huh?
big to get in the cab of a semi truck. Oh
Yeah,
my
she.
god.
First of all, she was too big to even get in the truck. They had it was three dudes. Two dudes was actively pushing her on the outside, and one white dude was instructing them, no, no, get her arm up over her head, and you get her leg down there, and you push in the middle. He was actually instructing two dudes to push her into this truck.
They was
I
all
bet them poor
black.
fellas was like,
And this
I
nigga
bet
on
them
the
dudes was like,
inside,
man,
right, pulling at her clothes. He done ripped part of her clothes trying to get her in. Then he gonna get out with his Ray-Bans on, talking about, well, it was kind of messed up today because usually she only gets out when she got to go to the bathroom. So I'm like, okay, was she smaller at that point or what? I mean, I don't get it. You know?
Hey, I'm tired of you.
Was she smaller?
Can you hear me?
I mean, you said that like she ain't
Oh
got no
my
fucking problem.
god.
We sitting up here watching all this shit going on, and you said that like she ain't got no problem get the fuck out on her own. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, they ain't had no depends for this bitch. This bitch need to wear a diaper. I mean, what aren't they truck drivers? Didn't they need to go on a road trip? I mean,
man,
so
dude
what
needed
happens
to.
the next time she needs to drop another load?
I don't know.
oh, Jesus.
I really wanted to talk to dude, but he had left. I guess he realized what it all looked like. Okay, and then he got the fuck up out of here. I'm like,
Yeah,
yeah,
like a
man, you.
fucking disgrace. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, because I had questions like, hey, man, like, how the hell? Because it was I drive trucks too. Like, how the hell are you getting her in a sleeper back there? Like, you can't even get her in. I mean, so okay, so he sleeps in the bunk. She must sleeps in the goddamn chair then. You know. And then he on some. Well, she usually gets out when she goes to the bathroom. Well, I guess she may be smaller at that point.
I'd rather not think about her going to the bathroom. I just got a very unpleasant visual.
Yeah, probably the toilet. She's eating the toilet with her behind, probably. Just
Yeah, I
saying.
mean that was.
Hell, probably the toilet been broke.
In the showers.
Well, that's
But
unfortunate.
but guys with those type of women, it's usually this dude don't have nothing going on with life.
Nothing.
Nothing.
I fucking gave up.
Somebody. Truth is in the chat say, why don't they go for models? This dude can't get no models. Who he with is what he can get. That's just it.
Yeah. Yeah, the high tier Becky's, they don't see them
I
dudes.
used to be a very voluptuous girl in my past life.
No, that chick went past voluptuous 2, 3, 4, 5 cheese sticks.
Okay, I'm back up.
Dame, if you're not busy, can you show Max?
I was wondering. Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
We can hear you.
Okay. Now, what you want me to do for Max? I was just coming
Can you
in.
show Max and Aaron and Bro Speaks this really decrepit bitch that this guy was fucking with on TikTok? He looks like a corpse.
Okay, sorry, I can't. I'm a computer. I'm
Okay,
at
it's
the
fine.
hospital. Uh,
Okay. Is everything okay?
yeah. Oh yeah. This is a regular
I almost didn't
appointment.
recognize you. You got a different avatar.
The doctor's office is at the hospital, so that's
Oh,
where she was
okay.
going.
Okay.
It's just that
You heard me, Dame.
he's
I
having an
almost didn't
issue.
recognize you.
They
You got
want
a
to check.
different avatar.
Oh yeah.
I hope he's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I love that avatar.
I figured since we Gangsta and I saw I had it on my phone, so I don't want y'all to get confused with the avatar I use when I'm on my computer. So hey, and we in
Yeah, I
Gangsta
love
talk,
it.
so hey. Uh-huh. Yeah. So
Yeah, I
so
think the only one that
so
really
he's
escaped Kardashian, Kim Kardashian, what the Kardashians pretty much intact was James Harden. Besides Reggie Bush, I mean,
Wait, James Harden used to be with Kardashian too.
yeah, with not Kim. What was the other one? Chloe. While she was still married to Lamar Odom, he went with her. And boy,
Isn't she with Travis Scott now? Or no, that's Kylie Jenner. That's with Travis Scott.
right. She's with Tristan
Yeah, and they
Thompson.
said they keep catching him cheating with people. Tristan keeps cheating on Chloe with different people.
You know what I don't understand? What the hell happened to integrity? What happened to just being a man, period? All these niggas think about is cheating. That's all they do. Nobody wants to be a man. Nobody wants to be responsible. They don't even care. You know, that's a bad thing. If you ain't cheating, you're not cool now.
Nope.
If you even respect a woman, a man could get on the internet right now and be like, I love my wife, I respect her, and there's nothing I won't do for her. Hey, every comment, simp. Like it'll be flooded in the comments. Like it's almost now it's gay to just even care about a woman. Like it's weak, it's spineless.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, that
yeah, you know, Lala finally had to leave. Who that?
That's absolutely. Huh?
I can't remember his name. He's supposed to be one of their dating coach. Not only was he getting married, he was getting married to
you talking
a single
about
black mother with kids.
Talking about Alan
I
Roger
know they
Curry.
told his ass up.
Yes,
Talking about Alan Roger Curry.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm not familiar with
I was
him.
there for that. Boy, they gave him the business.
Oh yeah, and don't get with. It's okay to get with a white woman that has kids, but get with a black woman who has kids. They're going to drag you for filth.
These white women they getting with are these like these huge. I saw one dude in a TA, right? That's a truck stop, y'all. It's called Travel Centers of America. It's one of the major truck stops out here. It's a real big commercial one. So I'm in a TA over here in Georgia. This dude was like I don't know, maybe 5'3". His Becky was like 6'4". And had these huge shoulders. And had this long hair, man, like fucking the Undertaker.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Andre the Giant looking ass.
Yeah. She wearing size 15 shoes. Like, dude, your girl got 15s, bro. Like, you ain't got a problem with that? Like, yeah, she a big girl. I mean, I'll be asking these dudes questions.
I've been like, you sure she's a girl?
Yeah, sometimes I get into it with these dudes, right? Like, nothing has come to blows yet, but it almost did. When I asked this, hey man, hey man, your woman, man, is like really, really big, and you so little and shit, man. Man, mind your business, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just asking, but I'm just saying, I've never seen an odd couple like this before. Y'all like a serious odd couple, bro.
Shit, you ain't seen
Yo,
my uncle and his girlfriend.
uh,
My uncle is
I
like
mean,
the size of like Martin Lawrence.
you know what?
Every white bitch he get with be real big and fat, and she be having like 6 teeth, like all the time.
Uh, when I walked past this Becky, I thought it was a dude. I didn't. Okay, let me get past this dude over here, and can come to find out, man, some dude, some black dude with a little dude too, man. Yo, it's funny because this black and white thing, they produce some of the oddest couples I've ever seen. It don't be like some regular black dude and a regular black girl. It be some crazy shit like she's 97 years old and he 27 or some shit.
Yeah, because they're both rejects from their own societies. Just think,
Yeah.
nobody in her community wants her, and nobody from his
Uh,
community wants him.
right.
So they found
Or
each
like,
other.
or like she's like 550 pounds. He like $110. You know what I mean? It just be crazy shit. Like, I never forget one night I saw this Becky. She was huge, man. Like big, wide arms, and I didn't even know anybody. I thought she was walking by herself until she stopped, and this little nigga popped out from her right side. I'm like, where the fuck did he just come from?
Out the crack of her ass.
Like, yo, I mean, I be seeing some wild. Yo, I be seeing as a truck driver. I'm in different states all the time. I be catching some wild, and I'm gonna tell y'all, they starting to dominate trucking. I'm starting to see 3 out of 5 black truck drivers with white women. I don't even hardly see black couples anymore out here, y'all. When I started driving almost 20 years ago, there was black couples everywhere. Now I don't hardly see them at all. All I see is either white dudes with Asians or black dudes with white girls, or what looks like what's supposed to be a white girl. You know, that's all I see. I don't hardly see nothing else. And when you do see a black woman, she's usually by herself, driving her own truck. And very rare you'll see a black woman with her husband and kids out here. That's rare. You don't even see that at all anymore. You know, I see the black women walking by themselves, and I see the black dudes with white women. That's all I'm seeing out here.
I mean, that's the way it is in Walmart. Black women are alone, and black men are with white, decrepit, corpse-looking bitches, or they, overly large. That's just the way it is.
Aggressively overly large too. I mean, they aggressive with the large. I mean, these are humongous.
Yeah, they're not the typical fat bitches, like Roseanne or.
And you know what kills me though?
They're huge.
They like the Incredible Hulk. You know how the Incredible Hulk is like super big, but he's like fast and nimble and shit. They're like that. They get these big, huge, hulking things, but yet they can jump and bounce around and shit. They shouldn't be doing that. Like, okay, you 590 and you bouncing around on some twinkle toe shit. You got to be kidding me. How are you able to do it? I think that shit is amazing. Like, damn,
and
dude,
she'll kick his ass too.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's always some Becky from my 600-pound life, except she's more mobile.
And mobile. That's what be tripping me the fuck out. You swear they supposed to be bedridden? Man, they out here gyrating, waddling all over the place. Flesh everywhere. Just waddling. And then some of them got the nerve to wear shorts.
Ugh, yeah.
Yep, and it be tight as cheese.
Yeah,
Right,
hanging over the top of it.
And when they take a step, their legs look like, like a bowl of Jello. That's constantly shaking back and forth and whatnot.
When they stop, it's still jiggling.
Yeah, that shit.
I saw one
attitude.
I saw one Becky walking, her legs were shaking so bad. I thought she was gonna blow up. Like,
Yep, they look
goddamn.
like the number 10 standing next to each other.
Yeah, it'd be crazy.
And if
It'd be these
you
little
say
kids.
something like, "Excuse me," if you tell them, "Some ma'am, could you cover that up?" They'll
Some
really
of
get
them
upset.
is some of them is so bad. Like, all you could do is just stand there and look at. You try to get out of the way because you don't want to catch them. You don't want them to catch you staring, but you can't help it. You like, okay, this dude is like 94 pounds. His woman is like 500 and something.
Damn.
And then she coming out with all of these groceries under 4 and 5 bags in one arm and
All I'm saying, she
she
carries most of them, and he be having like a case of Coke 45, and
oh
she
yeah,
be
That's
she
not
carrying it
even
by herself.
and the
that's not
one
even a number
Becky
10. That's more like a zero and a decimal point together.
Right.
and the one Becky who they had to shove into the truck. Once she got in and got comfortable, she started eating a bag of Cheetos.
Oh boy.
And this nigga, right? Like he wasn't even embarrassed. Like he gets in the car, puts his fake ass Ray-Bans on, fires up the truck, looked around and shit, and pulled away in style. I'm like, okay, these niggas don't
Like
even
he
give
was
a
a
fuck.
superstar.
Yeah,
He
they don't even
shitted
give
on
a
you,
fuck,
Mac.
man. They don't even give a fuck.
There is no
As
shame
long as
there.
they were the Becky, they could care less. With
Mm-hmm.
hey man, your Becky not, dude, your Becky 9,000 pounds. Yeah, I know she needs to lose a little weight. A little weight. One dude I was talking to, right? His Becky came through, and like she was so big, she she was talking to some woman and she started laughing and she swung her arm around and knocked the holy hell out of him. I mean, dude looked like dude's feet. You saw the bottom of dude's shoes.
Oh,
Did she do it on
Okay,
purpose or was it an accident?
it was an accident. You know what I'm saying? She didn't even help him up. So I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
Becky
huh?
don't know her own strength. That Rasputia is she a freak
And
of
I'm standing
nature.
and I'm standing there looking at him like, you all right, my homeboy? And he's like, yeah, man, Like, yeah, that was quite a fall, man.
Yeah, that hoe done knocked the socks off your flimsy ass.
Yo, you saw
He
the
probably used
bottom
to
of
it.
his shoes.
He
You
probably
saw the
used to it.
bottoms of his shoes when he
Could have walked
fell.
up to him. Could
The
have walked up to
bottom
him and
of his
said,
shoes was straight up in the air.
"Wow."
That
And he
dude
ain't even,
used to getting beat up.
yeah, I mean,
He
he
used
gets up talking about something. Well, it was an accident. I'm like, okay, all right, so he whooping your ass or something, bro. Uh, I believe some of these Beckys beating their asses too.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
I
Either
believe
that
some
or
are whooping
rolling over and
their
pinning them down.
Yeah,
whooping
and
their
just think she
they
getting her
monkey
whole
ass.
SSI check because she don't work. So she getting the
Uh,
SSI check. She bullying him like, if you leave me, I'm gonna call the police.
yeah, I believe it.
Oh, throw him out on the street.
I actually heard one say that. You gonna do what? Right there in public in front of everybody, black, white, everything. You leave, I'm gonna call the police. And we're like, she
Yeah,
don't
my
see us
uncle and
here.
his Becky was sleeping in their van this past winter, and he would call my aunt and try to guilt trip her, and he would be like, we've been sleeping in the van, like why you won't let us come to your house? And my aunt told him, she's like, I don't want that big bitch on my new couch.
I don't blame her.
Me neither. I don't want these bumps. I'm like,
Why don't he
it's so
just get a
easy to do that
trailer?
though.
Should be riding home with the trailer. Just make sure you
Right.
balance it out. Because if it ain't tied down properly, if she gets into the bedroom, the trailer's gonna tilt.
Yeah, she said when she get in their van, it be rocking back and forth and shit. She was like, I don't want that big bitch sitting on my couch. Like, Neanderthal problems.
Yeah.
I don't even know how they, huh?
I'm just wondering, okay, what about your uncle? Why he always dating these fat Becky's? Why is that just what he likes, or is he a bum? What's up with him,
Yeah,
man?
he's a bum and he's like a coon or whatever. He like he's that, you know, all white people ain't like that kind of guy. So like when he would try to guilt trip my aunt, she would be like, why don't y'all just go stay with her damn family? And he'd be like, well, you know how her family feel about me. Yeah, they don't want your black ass in her house, in their house. The
Exactly.
same way we don't want her white ass in our house. So now y'all are both homeless. I mean, you
Just
get
did.
what your hand called for.
Yeah, I remember when I brought this white girl. She was she was a friend of mine. She wasn't like they. Uh, my mother thought we were dating. I'm like, no, we're not dating. But I brought her over, and she was pregnant at the time. She was pregnant with my friend's baby, and I brought her home. My mother immediately was like, "This better not be your kid." I was like, "Mom, no, 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 this is not my kid." I just like, no, that was not my kid. Man, my mother, after she left, like a couple of days, she was like, "So you dating this woman?" I'm like, "No, I'm not dating her. She's a friend. She's dating my homeboy. That's his baby. That's not my baby. Trust me, I would tell you if I had got anybody pregnant." But yeah, my
Yeah.
mother looked at me was like, "Oh, what the hell are you with this?" Because I mean, even with my other brother, he had a problem with this white chick that we used to live in these apartments. Downstairs was this white lady with her son, and one day it was like I don't know what happened, but she was about to call the cops on my brother, and my brother had to get up out of there. And he was like, "Well," my mom was like, "Why you keep messing with that woman? You know that woman crazy." He was, but he was trying to use her for some money and stuff like that. Like it's not gonna work. Once they flip, they're gonna flip. And she about to put him in jail. So
You know what I don't understand is this, right? They keep talking about the black woman that's masculine. But when you look at these Beckys they wear, right? Man, these women got these hard ass jawlines, these big ass noses, big chins. These high cheekbones that look like tennis balls. I'm like, you talking about masculine, man. It's like you going with motherfuckers that look like fucking Harry Potter and fucking Andre the Giant and shit. I
And
mean,
Rocky Dennis and shit.
yeah, Rocky and Bullwinkle. I mean, yeah, you got to call somebody masculine, but look at these white women you're choosing.
yeah,
Yo,
more like no choice but to choose. Jesus,
I saw this one brother with a white woman that had the biggest face I've ever seen. Her face is, you know how you get butterflies in your stomach, or you ever seen something that give you that tickling feeling inside your stomach, like somebody got fingers in there, tickling your stomach or some shit. It's a real like weird ticklish type feeling. This woman's face was so fucking big. When you looked at it, it gave you that little tickly feeling in your stomach. That's how big her face. I mean, her face was literally the size of a fucking hubcap. The biggest face I have ever seen on a human being.
Looking like Quagmire and shit.
Yup. And he was sitting there, he's standing there all cool and shit, leaning up against an imaginary wall. And what's with all these fake Ray-Ban shades these niggas is wearing?
That's
They
like
think
the
they white boys.
yeah, I was gonna say that's like the startup kid. You know what I'm saying? Like for the you know, like that's like the cool startup kid. I mean, I'm sure they be having on fanny packs. You know, like the
You know,
fanny packs with
fake
their
ass.
Ray Bans.
Yeah, every time with these beggars, these fake Ray Bans, niggas wearing flannel shorts and shit.
Yeah, with a weak ass haircut. Like they're lame.
Yeah, like man, what's wrong with you, man? What the fuck you doing? Fake ass Ray Ban flannel shorts, fucking lumberjacks. What's the matter with you, man?
Weak ass
You
boots
done
that
lost
ain't
your
even
black card?
Timberlands. Yes, hell
They
yeah.
conforming. They're
Yeah,
conforming
they turning their
to
black
her
cards.
standards.
Hey, man, some of these motherfuckers dressing like old ass white men. Like, what's the matter with you?
Yeah.
Next, if I see a
Because old
motherfucking
ass white
flannel,
men usually have money.
if I see a motherfucker in flannel shorts, black socks, and some white turned up fucking Pee Wee Herman shoes, I'm gonna say something to him. That's that old white man shit. I'm gonna say something to him.
Hmm.
I'm gonna say something to him. So far, I ain't seen the whole complete old white man outfit. I've seen pieces of it, but
They
eventually I'm gonna
morphing.
run into it, huh?
I said they morphing into it. That's why you
Eventually,
just
I'm
see
gonna run
pieces
into.
of it.
Yeah, one of these days, gonna have the whole outfit on. You're gonna have the black socks with the white shoe. Y'all know the shoes I'm talking about? Them old white man shoes that got little buckles on them and shit, and square heels. They look like
Like penny
hard ass.
loafers.
Yeah. Nah. Oh, okay, yeah, man. Well, let me give brother $1, man. He homeless. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
Yeah, y'all
All
see the
right.
video with the Becky and the white boy asked her, he was like, so you know, how often do you shower? She was like, oh, I only shower like every 6 days. And he was like, so like what do you do when you get in? She was like, hair and face.
Ah,
And she was like, you know, that's it. And he was like, you don't wash your
Oh,
arms and your legs and your body and stuff. She was like, no, it's a waste of time. The soap is already running down my body.
Yo,
yeah, but it's
yo.
not running between your armpits and between your legs.
Yeah, she didn't think it was necessary. She said once she uses the shampoo, and notice they always focus on their hair because they know that their hair is a breeding ground for lice. So she said, I get in, I wash my hair, and I just let everything else run down. So she's not washing her crotch, she's not washing her ass, nothing. She's not washing her armpits, nothing.
Well,
And she said she does this every 6 days.
as far as I'm concerned, then her man was probably a black dude. He don't care nothing about it. He should be in there with a garden hose, have it hooked up to the sink,
And a
and
pressure
spraying it down.
washer.
Yup, in a scrub brush or something.
Right, with
Get
that
one
one
of
of
them
them
damn
brushes they use to wash elephants with.
yeah. Get one of them damn mopping gloves, right? Is that a fucking mop? Get one of them mopping gloves. Mop her ass. And you supposed to be helping her out, dog. Yo, Becky needs your help, man. You supposed to be in there handling it, man.
they ain't handling shit over there. You
Yeah,
know
go to
how
Home
that go.
Depot, get you a garden hose, get you one of them mopping glow mops, a couple of fucking brawny towels, some soap, and get in there and go to work. You know, help your Becky at least stay clean and shit. That's the least you can do.
Have you cleaned your Becky today?
Right.
See, man, Melanated got
Sure,
me
you know, no
tripping,
black
man.
woman ain't putting up with that. She makes sure Brad is clean, and he gonna learn how to clean his behind.
Hell yeah. Serena taught Alexis trifling ass to wash up. Y'all heard what he said on Twitter. He was like, if it wasn't for my wife, he was like, I don't know what I would do. He was like, my wife is the one that taught me to use washcloths.
You gotta go to the pet store and get flea powder and shit. You ain't even got no pet.
Jesus. Oh boy. What's
Yeah, because he messing around with dogs. And Becky's love dogs, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all see? We did a show a while back where we had a white woman who married a dog on TV.
Oh yeah, I already know
Believe
about the
that one.
dogs.
As a matter of fact,
That's
Bro
like,
Speak, I think you was here with us, right? You was on the panel when we showed that video of the white woman marrying the dog. Was you here with us, Bro Speak?
I don't think I was there yet. I
Hey,
don't
Dave,
think I
wasn't
was
Bro
on the
Speak on
panel
the
for that.
panel when we? Who was on the panel, Dave, when we were showing the white woman that married the
no.
dog?
Let me see. Um, oh shucks, I don't remember. Might have
This
been,
this
Bro
nasty
Speak or Aaron.
this nasty individual married a dog
Oh yeah, that's not even surprising.
and was
Yeah, then
dead
we was like,
serious about
where's Peter? Oh yeah,
and
we
was
was like, did
and
the
then the
dog have a
poor
say
dog.
in the matter?
Man, the poor dog looked like he ain't want to be there. He was on some, yo, get this crazy woman out of here. I don't want to be around. She ain't even a dog. Why is she messing around with me?
Right.
Those dogs don't have no choice. They stuck.
Yeah.
Man,
Well,
if you can
something
see,
about
He
when
took
you
off at the end of the ceremony.
I think they're
they're
abusing these dogs too.
oh yeah,
Because when you
please.
speak,
You know they
yeah,
are. They
yeah, because
well
I've been,
when I had looked up the NAMBLA documentary, there's a 6 side of YouTube because once you look up the NAMBLA documentary, it starts recommending you other stuff. So it was this white couple and they was on this farm and like, they were talking, I guess they had just met or whatever. And she was telling him like, I got a secret for you or whatever. And she was telling him like, I be, fucking these dogs. And he was like, that's when I knew that she was the one for me. He was like, and we went to the shed, and we got busy.
Yeah.
So
Red
wow,
it's
is
just
known for messing with the sheeps, the horses, the cows.
yeah, and
that's
in
He's known for the
Sweden,
disgusting.
dogs.
yeah, in Sweden and Norway, stuff like that is not illegal.
Well, it ain't it. Well, I think in Montana, it's legal to marry your sister. I think it's either Montana
Yeah,
or
and I think
or
places like
Idaho.
Virginia and stuff like that too. Yeah,
Well, I haven't seen it in Virginia, but I think in Montana or Idaho. That's why you see a lot of Amish people out there. Amish, hey man, say what you want about Amish people. Amish people are extremely smart, man. They know
yeah,
where to
they're
go
they're
to
they're
set up
highly
shop.
independent from this
Yup.
system.
They
Yeah,
know where
They
to
do
go to
not
set up
need,
shop.
yeah, they don't need
And
this system to survive at all.
they
no.
get away with everything under the sun. They go to places where the
Hmm.
laws work in their favor. They go to places where it's legal to marry your siblings. So incest ain't no big deal. They don't get put in jail for incest.
Mm-mm.
None of
Nope.
that.
Hey.
And anybody
You
who don't
only
want to be
see them.
there, they kick them out.
Yup, and you only see them in areas where the laws are in their favor. And I mean, they in them motherfuckers deep. I remember I delivered out to a Amish place, man. This compound was so big. First of all, they had a goddamn fully working sawmill. This is on my old boy's property where his house was. He had a sawmill. He had a carpenter shop.
Yeah, they
You
live
know,
very modest, but they are
yeah,
very wealthy.
they built some of the finest furniture you ever
They
seen, bro.
do. Their fireplaces last for a century. If you get an
Goddamn
Amish
furniture,
fireplace,
huh?
it'll be in your family for centuries.
They ain't no joke on the furniture. But I picked up all furniture though. All that furniture was like ridiculously expensive, dude. I'm talking about thousands of dollars. They ain't no joke when it comes down to that furniture shit, bro.
Yeah, they're highly independent. They don't need this system
Uh,
for food, water, clothing, education, nothing.
Kids is all fucked up. I saw one little dude with his eyes going in both directions and shit.
Oh
You
yeah,
know what I'm
he was
saying? He
an
couldn't keep it.
inbred.
He fucked up. But hey, ain't where they at? Ain't no law against that. It's okay to
Mm-mm.
have to marry your sibling and have sexual relations. That's why you see them in places like Idaho, Montana, out in motherfucking I forgot that part of Pennsylvania there, and way the fuck out there where you won't see no black people at all. Forgot
They
what
make
part
sure
of
them laws stay that way too.
yeah, it's that part of Pennsylvania that got fucking Trump. Where that fucking town is at was on fire.
Whoa, isn't it
Uh,
there?
Yeah, where that town is still on fire at. It's been on fire for decades, and they can't put
Damn.
the fire out. Yeah, it's a town called. It start with
It's
an
an old
S.
coal mine.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the town is built on a coal mine, and it's been burning forever. It's still the town is still on fire and shit. You know, um,
Shoot, the house is
nobody
still on
lives
fire.
there. Yup, it's still smoking, still smoldering and shit.
Mm.
You know, yeah. Forgot what it's called. Start with an S. I know that. I used to remember what it was. Sin something. Sin something. Something like that. But it's right here, and right around that area is a whole bunch of Amish people. I don't eat. I don't go to none of their eateries. I don't trust nothing that they cook. I don't trust nothing they cook.
No,
Yeah,
that's Russian
unfortunately,
beef,
when
Jeannie.
up here in
No.
Ohio,
That's in
when we
Russia.
used to go on road trips, my dad used to take us to their restaurants. I remember their food being good, but as an adult, I wouldn't eat from them either.
I don't trust nothing they cook. If it ain't no banana or orange or I'm not messing with it with them like that. I ain't messing with them like that. You know who can cook their ass off, y'all? Greeks.
Yes.
Greeks can y'all say what I know they suspect enough, but they can cook, yo.
Hmm. You know,
They
they
cook
say that's
like
the
black
healthiest
people.
diet in the world, the Greek
Yeah,
diet.
they cook like black folk.
It's like the
They
way
can
they
cook.
season like chicken and lamb and
Yeah,
shit. That shit is
they cook their
amazing.
ass off, man. Out here in the truck business, whenever there's like a Greek restaurant that's a truck stop, man, motherfucker is jam packed.
Yeah, Greeks and Arabs cook alike.
Well, Arabs, I don't fuck with them because they on some bullshit, man. I don't fuck with them.
Yeah, I can't
They
stand the
don't,
Yeah, a lot of
seasoning.
their recipes are very close, you know, alike each. They're kind of the same.
Indians are pretty good too. Their food is very healthy too. Their countries stink, but their food is healthy. I've
Yeah,
been to India. Oh my god, man! Bombay. Wow.
I just can't get with the seasoning. And some of the seasoning they put in there, I just can't.
I don't trust Arabs. You know what? Arabs eat a lot of pig eyes and all that. Yeah, they got eyeballs and shit in their food. I don't fuck with them like that.
Yeah.
Even animals, they be eating the eyeballs of animals and shit.
Goat brain.
I don't fuck with them like that.
Yeah. My
I
one of
don't.
my friends took me to one, and they were selling. No, it wasn't goat brain. It was sheep brain.
Mm-hmm.
And he like, "Are you gonna try that?" I'm like, "Hell no, I ain't trying that shit. I ain't
I
no
can't.
brains."
Yeah, I can't even mess with Chinese people no more, man. That bat soup fucked me up for life.
Oh,
Yeah, the bat
my
soup, man. I couldn't. I saw the bat soup. That was it, man. That
shoot,
was it.
my ex-wife. One time we were going out to eat, and she wanted to go. She wanted to go to this Chinese restaurant. Never been there before. I told her, and they had some egg yolk soup or whatever
Hey,
egg yolk
Bouillon.
soup. Yeah,
Hey,
something like that. She was like, "You want to try this?" I'm like, "No, I'm going to KFC. I am not eating this shit."
I saw a
Boy, I
bat.
tell you, she ate that stuff. She was about to die.
Yeah,
Look, that food poisoning was kicking in, and I'm like,
yeah, man. Yo, I saw the bat in the bowl, belly up. I mean, on his back, croak, mouth wide open, teeth showing, wings. Fuck that. Nah, that blew my mind, bro. At least go ahead and skin the motherfucker and cut him up, and we don't see what it was. They had the whole bat in the bowl on his back, dead as hell, mouth wide open, fangs showing.
mm,
in a white suit. I was like, okay, I'm done with Chinese people, man. I don't even mess with them like that no more. I don't even fuck with them like that. I don't trust nothing. I don't trust no Chinese people now. I ain't messing with no Chinese people at all. Done. The bat was on his back, dead as hell. Still had his little body and fur and feet, mouth wide open. It looked like they strangled the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Mouth wide open, eyeballs. I mean, yo, I'm like, okay, you got me fucked up. And they sitting there smiling with their chopsticks, getting ready to go to town. Like, all right, that's it for me, man. I stopped eating Chinese food. I don't even mess with Chinese food. I haven't eaten Chinese food since. I don't even mess with Chinese food no more. So I don't trust them now. I don't trust nothing they cooking now. Nothing. I don't even care. I can go to Walmart and buy a raw chicken for them and bring it back and watch them cook it and still won't eat it. Still won't eat it. And I can go get the chicken.
Just can't.
And know it's a chicken. And still won't eat it after they cook it.
Yeah, you better than I was, man. That was Timmy Chan's was my place for a while because I lived right across the street from it. But but once I moved, that was it. I was like, nope. But they be lined up. I mean, Timmy Chan, they be lined up. And I'm like,
yeah.
It's crazy.
They got me with a Jackie Chan restaurant in Virginia when I was still eating Chinese food. I went in there, okay, Jackie Chan restaurant. Man, I went in there, that was the worst Chinese food I ever had, man. I ended up taking that shit back. I was like, man, I don't want this. The hell y'all call yourselves doing? I was questioning whether they was even Chinese. I was asking, what part of China you from? You know, what part of China you from where they eating this shit at? And does Jackie Chan know y'all using his name? You know?
Yeah, that food can mess you up. I mean,
I know some people. I know some people who met Jackie Chan. They said he cool as hell, man. Say he really cool. Yeah, they say he cool as hell.
He seemed like it.
Yeah, they say he cool as fuck, man. Him. They say he cool. They say Jet Li is cool. Wesley Snipes is an asshole. Okay, wait a minute. Let me stop. Allegedly an asshole. Patrick Swayze is pretty cool. I met Bill Parcells one time too. He was pretty cool. Bill Parcells. Met Lawrence Taylor. Met Joe. Well, Joe Morris didn't want to talk to nobody at the time. Met Leonard Marshall, Lana Manuel. I met the Staple Sisters. I know Derek Luke. I know his brother Jarvis. You know. I ain't never met Joe Budden, but I know where he's from in Jersey City.
Yeah, poor Joe.
Looking like a girl on his podcast. Acting like a little effeminate. Yeah.
Yeah. You saw that I think that lady is filing, I don't know if she filed a charge, but she claimed that he was sexual harassment and because he was hitting on her on his show.
Nah, you know who blew my mind? Jaguar Wright. She telling me, man, she was in I don't know if she was in Puff Daddy's well first she said she walked in on Puff Daddy and Christopher Williams. Hey, this is not the sentiment of the Ebony Star Network. Allegedly, Jaguar Wright walked in on Puffy and Christopher Williams was allegedly giving him fellatio. Allegedly.
Mm.
And she claimed when she confronted him about it, he said allegedly, if he can give a man to give him fellatio, he can do anything. This is what he said allegedly. But she been dropping jewels about the business. She talked about Jill Scott and all the escapades. Talked about allegedly how they ran a train on Mary J. Blige. Allegedly.
That would explain a lot.
Yeah. She talked about how Common allegedly tried to stick himself in her mouth while she was sleeping. Allegedly.
God damn it.
Allegedly now. We don't know. We just, this is what she said. This is what she said.
I hope that's not true. I actually like Common.
Well, I don't anymore. I don't lost respect for him. He done turned into a coon. Somebody I thought would never. If you would have told me back in the late 80s, early 90s that Common would have been a coon, I'd have thought you was crazy. I'm like, Common? Nah, man. Common like super pro-black. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
He like one of the most conscious black dudes. Nah, I'd have thought you was like, man, you out of your mind. I'd have called you a hater. And I normally don't call nobody that. I'd have called you. Now you just hating, man. He tried. When I saw him cooning out, I couldn't believe it, man. I said, you have got to be kidding me. Common? Of all people? No.
Sometimes that money turning.
I absolutely refuse to believe it. Cooning, bro. Cooning out.
Yeah, it don't really surprise me. I mean, especially when these they claim to care about black people, the whole Black Lives Matter group and all that. And they got the money to get these people to go along with them. Especially when I saw he was rapping about Martin Luther King and all that, I just say, okay, yeah, you doing too much, bro. They got you.
Yeah.
But it's not surprising. I mean, when that being that social justice group, that's a lot of money with that group.
I couldn't believe it, man. When I saw him cooning out, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Not Common. That's the last dude I thought would ever. I couldn't believe it, man. I'm like, Common? I got a lot of respect for Erykah Badu, man. She got kicked off a movie set for beating a white woman's ass. Oh, Erykah Badu, my girl.
Yeah, say what you want, but she's never changed.
She got kicked off a set for beating a white woman's ass. Yeah, well, Tiffany is not necessarily a coon. Well, I don't know what she's doing. Well, some people say she's tripping now.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, some people say she done got a bald head now and tripping out. I don't know what she's doing now. But Common, man, I can't believe Common. Like I said, if you would have told me back in the 90s that Common was going to be a coon, I would have called you crazy and then called you a hater right afterwards. Matter of fact, it would have sounded like this. Man, you nothing but a crazy hater. You just like school in the summertime. No class. See, we were corny like that back then because, we can get away with it. You know, back then we were still saying, give me five on the black hand side. And, but Common, nah, y'all. I'm glad Most Def didn't crack. I wonder if he back in the United States. Y'all know if Most Def came back to the United States yet? Because I know he was fighting with Trump. Yeah, Erykah Badu got kicked off a set for beating a white woman's ass. Went to the woman's trailer on set and whooped her ass. No. All right, y'all. It's time to shut it down. Dame. Where's my co-host? Dame.
Think she busy?
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to leave y'all in Dame's hands. I got some stuff to do. So she might want to carry a little further. I'm going to leave y'all with her. I'm going to say peace, pal. Apparently she ain't ready to shut it down yet. She probably want to talk a little bit more. All right, y'all. True. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna let Dame keep it running because apparently when she don't answer me, she probably that means she wants to continue to talk. So I'm gonna leave y'all with her, and I'm gonna holler at y'all later. I got some work to do. Peace, power, and unity, y'all. Peace.
All right, man.
Peace to the panel.
Yeah, it's sad about Common. But it's not surprising. Like I said, that social justice money, that's some big money in doing that stuff. So it's not really surprising that he would turn. And some people don't. Some people, some people can reject it, but then some, that money just too good. But let's see. I mean, if you have something that you want to talk about, truth. I mean, since everybody else is gone. I mean, but yeah, Tiffany Haddish. Oh Lord, that lady. When she was saying the stuff about she told that story about she was talking to what's his name? How she was trying to stalk Brad Pitt, and Brad Pitt had to reject her, and then with dang, what's that actor's name? She was saying that she was attracted to him because he played an autistic kid in a movie, and she was attracted to him because of that. I was like, this chick is out of there. I'm like, I have no interest in this lady no more. It's just like that lady is just out of there. When they
Well,
get it's
she was in love with a handicapable dude, and he treated her like a princess and a queen. That's
she
probably
was.
why. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Now that makes it's still fucked up, but okay, that makes sense. But yeah, that's fucked up. You got to get with the handicap. That might sound like the same thing with Jada Pinkett Smith. She was getting with that guy who was sick and all that. She ended up in a relationship.
The one she got the entanglement with?
Right. She literally nursed him. She brought that guy into their home, her and Will, nursed him back to health. He was having a lot of physical and mental issues, nursed him back to health, and then she got into an entanglement with him. I'm like,
Nah, that's not the same thing.
no, no, I don't know.
That was just her trying to deal with that her husband is cheating on her. He didn't tell her about it. He don't know about the woman. She don't know about the woman like that. So for swingers, the thing is to be open. But if you're not open, that means it means something more than it should. So she needed somebody that needed her. Nothing, nobody needs you more than a certain person. Then this is her son's friend, you know,
Makes it
and
even more creepy.
yeah, I know. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah,
And he
God
probably
damn it.
was attracted to her. Hey, Jada looks good. And, you know, and then she's giving him all the attention and affection and hey, that's why it's an entanglement. It's just a crazy, naughty, icky mess. No, no, no. She was dating the dude. Hey, he worked. He worked. They worked in the same company, so they were in different parts of it. And 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 he was always after her. And finally, she like, okay, what the heck? And said, yeah. And he treated her so good and stuff like that, but she messed it up.
Mm,
So yeah,
yeah,
but
that was,
he may have been handy capable. He may have worshipped, but he wasn't about to let her walk all over him neither. You know. Yeah. So she's probably looking for something similar to that, or it drew her attractive, because some these people they very affectionate and very loving, and if you want affection and love and hugs and yeah, that's why some people get involved with them.
yeah, yeah. I guess I could see that, but it's like,
You feel
but
like she's taking advantage of somebody, like it would be taking advantage of a child, taking advantage of somebody that don't know.
right. That's how I feel about that. I mean, as a handicapped person, I mean, it, yeah, I get that you need affection and all that, and I get that, but at the same time, they don't know no better. And what you and you get in a situation where you really need someone, a man that's capable. You're not gonna get that with this handicapped person.
Not necessarily so. That's why I said handy capable. So
Handicapped,
they can. I seen them do it. Because I know one who's married, children. Oh yeah, and he will defend his wife. I mean, yeah. So yeah, he can protect her if you want to. Don't need no gun. I mean, put them hands on, and you wouldn't think it because he looks like a little bitty dude, But then she's shorter than him anyhow, so yeah, they fit. Uh, but yeah, you have a wife, drives a car, holds a job down a job, have kids, everything. So not all of them. Some of it, it would be suspect, but no, just because they handicapped don't mean anything. I got um um uh, a cousin of mine's. I didn't know for years that she was and she graduated from high school. She got a life. She yeah, she got shoots. Her life is more adventurous than mine. But yeah, so yeah, she knows how to be in love. Okay, sometimes they can get used, but then all women can get used. But she ain't gonna. She's only gonna take it for so long. What it is, they ain't gonna take it. They can't take advantage of her about money. They take advantage of her good nature and her sweetness. But even then, it takes so long, and then she's kicking them out, beating them up. Nope, they do not live with her. She does not allow them to live with her, and she'll use her supposedly mental handicap. Say, no, 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 I can't have my mom and dad don't want me have nobody living with me. I'm gonna lose my apartment if you living with me. That ain't nothing. There's no rule in that group home apartment complex about that. But she used it. They don't know. She ain't stupid.
Well,
She'll
that
tell
makes
you I ain't stupid. I may not be too smart, but I ain't stupid. It depends on their levels.
right. I get.
Mhm. Mhm.
I got you. And yeah, I agree with that to an extent. You know, it's just a pimp, but it's just like that. The way that she was describing it, it was like no, it sounded like she just like taking advantage of the person, and rather than just having a loving relationship that you were describing. You know, it's just I don't know.
It would be sound like when it's one sided. She'll receive all the love, the affection, and worship, but she don't contribute to give them equally. Then yeah, that's taking advantage. Then that'd be one sided. Yeah, her motives look suspect because hey, why? Is it because the character is loving, affectionate, and if it translates into sex, it would be like that, you know, and that's what she wants. But what is she's gonna give to him? Sex ain't gonna be enough for this person. Then they get attached. Are you gonna be able to handle spending the rest of your life with this person? Because some of them like that, they do get attached.
Yeah,
Hmm. You gonna have a stalker on your hand?
right.
Hmm. Yeah. So yeah, if she's looking at him like that, if she's looking like at that character like that, from what I remember of the character, I know who you're talking about. I just can't remember his name for the moment. He's also the same one that did Jack on what's that movie? The Titanic on that
Yeah.
movie. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. I'm pretty sure somebody know in the chat. I can't think of his name right now.
Not most of the time you don't hear women towards the males. You hear the males towards the females like that character. Because as I said, they very affectionate, loving, and as long as it feel good, they gonna do it. But you usually have to watch it when it's the men and the girls. Nobody ever thinks about, hey, she sound predatory and she might be taking advantage of his sweetness, and as long as she make it feel good, he gonna go with it.
Right.
Hmm.
Yeah. This. Yeah. That was just that creeped me out, and I'm like, okay, this lady is out of there, and just too much.
I didn't know she was interested in the character. I knew she was interested in the actor. I didn't know it was because of the character he played.
Yeah. That was what she said. That was the reason why she was interested in him, because of the character. It wasn't really because of him. So that's when I was like, okay, lady, you out of pocket. Just off
Hmm.
the rip. And she showed and she told that on a talk show in front of everybody. So
Yeah,
I'm like,
I don't know if that was a joke in the making that went badly.
no, that was not a joke.
Mm.
She was dead serious.
Okay.
I mean, if it was a joke, I would have been like, okay, that's a creepy joke, but okay, it's a joke. But
Yeah.
no, she was dead serious about that.
Hmm.
So it's
Yeah, I don't want to make excuse. I'm gonna stop because it sounds like I'm making excuses for her. But no, I do know from reading her book. Hey, it was free. I was reading that book. But yeah. So that she dated a handy capable person. When I say capable, I mean um he has physical, but hey, he hold down a job. He was respected. Mhm. Yeah. And when he realized she was using him, or she wasn't equally invested in him, or in her case she cheated on him.
or she was about to cheat on him. He dumped her. Hey, that's why I said don't go by just because they're handicapped that they can't have a relationship or they don't understand. Mhm. The higher functioning ones, um they know that they know that people might be trying to take advantage of. Hey, sorry, uh family friends coming through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm. So yeah, I see, as I said, I've seen a couple of them having a relationship, married, kids. When it came time to protecting this woman, he protected her. You know, put hands on. He knows how to handle a gun. He just don't. That's not his preferred way. He preferred to lay hands on, so you remember.
I was sure that is the best way. Hands,
Hmm.
gun.
Yeah.
You put when somebody put their hands on you and really beat you up. That's.
Hmm.
I mean, I always
Yeah.
find that's more respectable than guns.
And
Cause
then
then
he's
gun.
and then
That
he's handy
hands.
capable and he's whipping you behind. I
Yeah.
seen him. Hey, you pass? You pass? All right. Sorry about that, y'all. It's one of my kids. Hmm. Yeah, I wasn't at his school too much this year, so I didn't get a chance to talk to him. Um. So yeah. And then he be whipping up on guys that's bigger than him.
Oh
I mean,
shoot. That.
he's like about 5'6", 5'7". His woman is like 5 even, and one of her exes had a problem. Come out of jail. His woman's pregnant and married to this dude who ain't, as he said, ain't too swift. And he came at him the wrong way. They had some words, and the next thing it was on. He thought he'll be able to whip him up. Next thing you know, he's trying to keep from being whipped up, and then he got whipped up. He never came
Good.
back because he was so embarrassed. He got beat up.
Yeah, that's what he deserved. Like shit. Hey, look, you in jail. You go to jail. Sorry, your wife, your girl, baby mama, whatever.
Hmm.
She's open market now,
Yeah.
and somebody gonna take her. And then
Hmm.
you trying to fight for it back and got whooped by a handicapped person. Yeah, I wouldn't be coming back either. You can't come around your kids. Like, what
Yeah.
you
And
gonna
and,
say to
and
your kids? I'll beat your ass. Oh, like my stepdaddy whooped your ass.
mhm.
Oh, you can't. You can't. Your respect level's gone. It's just
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. I was laughing when his cousin told me about it, cause I hadn't seen him in a while, and I was like, what's going on with his hand, and why he's holding his hand like that? I'm thinking he's smashing or something. Oh no, he got in a fight with his wife ex. What? He's all right, right? Yeah, he's the one all right. It's the other dude you gotta watch out for. And his cousin was bragging, telling me all the details. I was like, whoa. I said, I knew he wasn't one to mess with, but I didn't know why. And he didn't do that crazy, what they call it, the crazy where they just windmilling you. No, he was boxing.
oh, that means somebody taught him.
Yeah. Boxing, threw some karate in, or judo, something. Using everything to his advantages. Hands, feet. I was like, he said it was like watching a karate. I was about to step up to step in, and by the time I got down the street to where they were at, it was over.
Yeah, that's the stuff that need to be put on World Star. That kind of stuff.
Unfortunately, cell phones wasn't out then. This was like 19, let me think, 90, 98,
98. Oh yeah.
9. Cell phones were hardly out. That's when you had to have like a $500 to $1,000 deposit to get one.
Right. Yeah.
Or they were these big old monster box like phones.
Yeah, that's when the pages were still out. Stuff
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
Yeah, now if pages had cameras on them, then it would have been all good. Yeah. But so hey, don't necessarily think because until you get to know them and stuff like that and see how you, cause I was surprised when when my cousin was telling me the story about how she had to get rid of dude. He was making noise about coming to stay with her. So she told me, I told him, I can't. My parents wouldn't want it. And then when that didn't seem to be hinting, he kept on hinting. I said, well, if I do, I'm gonna lose my apartment. I'm not losing my apartment over you. And I said, is that really a rule? She said, I said, I didn't know that was a rule. She said, it ain't. I didn't want him moving in with me and stuff like that. That's what it was. She didn't want him moving in with her.
Mm.
She said she liked having her privacy.
No, yeah, nothing wrong with that. My brother, he doing that crap, dealing with these who on disability. I mean, he's with one right now. They trying to fight for their. She's trying to fight for her disability. I remember he was this one lady. I never forget. I was taking them back to her apartment,
Uh-huh.
and we had stopped at the store, and she
Uh-huh.
got out the car, and I'm thinking, okay, she getting out the car to go in the store to use the restroom. No, she went around the back and used the restroom, like on the side of the store.
Oh, ick.
Yeah, I looked at my brother. I'm like, what is she doing? And he had no answer. And then I remember one day, like we was at home, me, my mother, him, her. No, I don't think she was with us. Anyway, he said he was gonna marry her. And I told my brother, I said, dude, don't marry her. That's not a good idea. That is not gonna work. And he was like, why? Well, you know what? I said, I know what you're doing. You're trying to get it on a disability. Don't do it. You're trying to get a place to live because she has that apartment because of her disability. Don't do that because I know that I did that. Now, my ex wasn't disabled. She was in college and she had an apartment. And the only way you could stay at that apartment is for a couple to stay at that apartment was to get married. So me trying to get out of my mom's house, that's what I did. We got married.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to tell him, I said, dude, do not do that. That's not a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he didn't listen to me or my mom. He did it anyway. And it came back to bite him because she tried to beat his ass up and tried to get him put in jail
Mm-hmm.
because she was legitimately crazy.
Uh-huh.
So like it's like we told you what was gonna happen. So it's just like you gotta be really careful. Like you say, you gotta know these people before you be dealing with them because you don't know. Some of them, like you said, they're highly functional. I'm more or less thinking kind of like that woman, and then my cousin. He was really handicapped. He really couldn't move, and
Mm-hmm.
my other cousin had to take his mother had to take care of him for all of his life. So, but like you said, you got people who highly functioning, but there's just some things that just wrong with them. But it's not. But yeah, yeah, you got people who will take advantage of it, and then they think that okay, they ain't gonna fight back or nothing like that, and I could just sponge off of them. I'm like, no, there's a reason why they might be on disability, and you're gonna find out the hard way, like my brother did. I'm like, just, I'm like, bro, you messed up. I mean, at least she didn't come over our house trying to look for him like one of the other exes he had. Oh, yeah. I don't know. My brothers had some exes that like he's like, where did you find them? Did you just find them on the street? Where did you find these people?
Yeah.
It's crazy. That's why I'm like when Max was talking about these dudes with these fat white chicks. I'm like, yeah, that's all they can get. They ain't getting nobody better. That's all they can get.
Yeah, that's the way it used to always be. It didn't used to be bragging points. We didn't take them back. You went white, you stay white.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I always say, like, look, if you go over there now, if you just going to date, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you come back fine. But if you just going over there and you just denigrating your own race while you're going over there, I'm like, nah, stay over there. Stay there. Don't come back. I don't want to see you. Hey, it is what it is. But
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, and then the worst part is if they not doing it, their white girl is doing it. She's coming over, their Becky come over, saddle up to you. Hey, um, are you mad that he's with me? No. Do you have a problem with it? No. In fact, you can keep him. Thank you very much. I appreciate you taking him off my hands. Good. Now you can leave me in peace. And she'd be like, what? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you taking them off the market. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And
yeah,
so she started questioning why, and did she get choose because he had no choice? Oh, mm. Well, if he wasn't, he didn't have no choice now. Yeah, and then and then over a couple of years, all of a sudden, he's like, "You don't do this. I'm gonna give me a white girl." And I'm still of that mentality, and I'm like, "Go ahead." But once you step that way, don't come back this way. You know, if you're lucky, I'm gonna have to be celibate for 7 years. Gonna have to get you cleaned up, have you checked over by the doctor, make sure you don't have anything. And I may date you as long as I have proof that you ain't been sleeping by. Then I'm gonna get one more checkup, and then I'll consider going out with you. So I said, yeah, go ahead, go that way. Yeah, bye bye. You know, and
yep.
and every time if they did go that way, like as usual, they'll Becky will saddle up to me and say, "Where you think I got your man? He's not my man. Where you got that idea from? Well, y'all was hanging with him. Like, all right, hey, he's just a friend. He's hanging around. Got that wrong. He's hanging around with me, not hanging around with him." And one Becky, she got on my nerves so much. I proved a point. I said, "Look, if I want your man, I can take him, whether you have him or not, and I'll prove it to you." So she went over there and talked to him, and I called him. Hey, come over here. What? Come over here. I need to tell you something. Oh, I need to ask you something. I need you. Oh, let me see. Let me see. I think I say I need you. I need to ask you for a favor. It's like what? And so at first he's like, But I was like, come on. I need your help with something. When I said I need your help with something, he came over, and I said, thank you very much. You helped me prove my point. And then we got back there. His Becky went off on him. Hey, he's not my man. I don't care. He went to Becky. I told him not to go there. I told him the consequences of going over to Becky. Can't get back with me. He should have just wrote me completely off. But because he still wanted me, he just went with Becky because that's all he could get. Couldn't get with me. Couldn't get with anyone else.
And when the others try to use Becky as a way to make me lower my standards, so to say, sleep with them, do something I don't want to do, do some tricks, do something. I don't know you like that, man. I ain't even married to you. Okay, well, go to Becky. Get all that out of your system. Go away. Leave me out of it. Well, we want to call them Becky. We was calling white girls. Yeah, go to the white girl then. Let her do that nasty stuff. But hey, once you go there, don't come looking at me. I have nothing to do with you after Becky had you. And it was a shock for them because they assume a girl my size would have low self esteem. I don't have no low self esteem. Should have known me better than that. It shows they don't know me. Oop,
Well,
oop, oop. Yeah.
that's the thing. They think, especially, I've seen that on the reverse. I remember this one lady. We was on the phone chat thing, and I told my specific things. What I like and don't like. She's like, "How you have all these standards?" I'm like, "Cause I'm a grown man." I'm like, and the funny thing is, she was the type that she was looking for. When I was out of her age range, I was like
Mhm.
10 years younger than her, so I was out of age range. So I'm like, why are you even talking to me? I'm not even in your age range. So why do you even care if I said anything? But yeah, that's the thing, man. You trying to use I'm I'm gonna go with this white person over you. I'm like, hey, bye, yay, go. I'm
Mhm.
like, you take that white person taking one for the team. Thank you.
Mhm. Yeah, and I thank them all the time, especially when she comes up. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate you taking them off my hand. Now I can get some peace and quiet. I can go somewhere without having to worry about him popping out of the woodwork somewhere. Whether he did it or not. If she's crazy enough to come and step to me and ask me how I feel about it, hey, I'm gonna be honest. Hey, thank you for taking them off my hands. My friends thought it was hilarious when I did that. It's like, oh, thank you very much for taking it off my hand. I appreciate it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go have fun, enjoy, and then they start wandering. Yeah, I was one of them girls that mess with the self esteem of Becky. If she step up to me, start asking me them stupid questions.
Yeah, that just kind of showed she got low self esteem anyway. She's not even secure about that relationship. If she got to come to you for
Hmm.
just to just to brag, I'm like, look,
Yeah,
I got a Becky. Okay, and I knew there was one black dude who was doing that. Look at that. I'm like, dude, your woman ain't much to write about, bro. Just rip. I'm like, no. I'm like, I I don't view white people like that. That's the
yeah,
funniest thing to me. Like, I got this white chick. It's like, okay,
yeah,
and she's just a
yeah,
chick. What's the difference? Just you
yeah,
know,
yeah,
I don't, I don't play that. I mean, like, I don't think them no better and no worse. I'm like, it's just they people. It is what it is. I mean, shit.
yeah, yeah. So every time he comes bragging to me about, they cold brag, I got a Becky, I got Ling Ling, I got whatever. I'd be like, okay, so your self esteem that so low that you gonna brag to me or any strange black woman that ain't in your life. I could, rub it in your ex. You showing weakness, dude. Go away. You starting to sound like Becky.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that, yeah, that irritates me. I'm like, look, if you happy, you happy. I mean,
Mhm.
if I know if it was me, like if I was with a Becky, a Maylene, the only thing I'm focusing on is the Becky or the Maylene. That's the only people I'm gonna be focused on. I'm not worrying about black chicks. I'm like, they just, hey, they here. I got my woman over here. Shoot, I ain't worrying
Mhm.
about that. And I ain't
Yeah.
about to be like, oh, look at her. I'm like, mm-mm. She's just there. She's a woman. What's the issue?
Showing off and stuff like that. I understand. Okay, I got male relatives that dated, got involved, had kids with, or married white. Got an uncle that married Japanese. They don't drag me down. uh they they talk to him about the realities of it, and hey, don't come in with this attitude, don't come in with that, don't be quick to correct them if they're doing something wrong. There's none of that. Oh, she gets to say the n word around us. Oh no, that gets slapped down immediately. One, because hey, he don't even like it. Two, he doesn't. If she make the crazy mistake to do it in the family, oh, we slapping both of them now. The women in the family, we ain't playing with that. Not only you with her, you didn't you allow her to say this. That's why I be wanting to be smacking these guys around in the back of the head now. You letting somebody that of non-black call you, and you giving them a pass that it's okay to say that around you and black people.
Mm-mm.
I be wanting to smack them out. In fact, the one time I jumped on Chaz's panel, 2 times I was on Chaz's panel, it was because of that. I wasn't letting it go. They say he apologized. I still doubt that. I didn't hear it. I wasn't letting it go. I hopped on that link. No, did he apologize? Don't you ever in your life, I don't care where you from, if I ever in your community and around black people and they letting you say that crap, I will lose my mind and risk getting beat up, smack some black people in the head. You are not in your community. You here. As far as I'm concerned, you in my neighborhood, and you are not allowed to say that wherever. I was just going up. And it's like, he apologized. I didn't hear no apology. But I was like, if y'all say something, I'm going to let it go. But I ain't hear it. And it's like, and he's like, well, I grew up with black dudes. I said, oh, they didn't lost their effing up in mind. Hey. Hey, Carla, how are you? All right, I'm going to make this easier. They're not down yet, so I'm going to just pull her up and go around. All right, so yeah, I was like, you don't let them do that. We don't let it. Not we barely tolerate it when it's ours. So our people doing it, and then it's used as kind of a correction. Don't act the Negro. Well, the ninja, the Nagas. Don't act the Nagas. Yeah, but we understand some black communities. Okay, we understand what's going on about it. So I don't make a big deal. But you are not gonna let no non-black person get away with that. You're gonna correct them. Be like, hey, don't say that around here, or slap them down if they don't get it. Like, you can't. I'm sorry, you can't come around here. I can't have my people jumping on me because you think it's okay. It's okay because there's some dudes that be like, it's okay when it's just me and you, but no, not around here. I'll be like, the heck it is. Yeah, and I've seen them Becky's do it, and and I'd be like, what did you say? It's like, oh, yeah, no, I'm not talking about you. I remember Becky was telling us she was telling it to a white dude, don't mean nothing. I said, that's the freaking point. Don't mean nothing to you. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And you need to know who you with. You said you respect me, you like me, you respect black people. Don't you ever in your word use that word around them. I don't care if you're saying it to a white person. Don't use it. Don't fix your mouth. It's good your black child got taken away from you. Well, you know, but taken away by her family, you know. And I told her, how you think that child's gonna feel with his mama saying all that stuff? So yeah. So yeah, I get hot about that, and
I just be the weirdest thing, especially in the prison. I seen two Hispanic guys calling themselves N-words. I'm like, where? What the hell is going on here? Why are y'all calling each other N-words? It's like, and like, I'm like, nobody's gonna say anything about this. We just letting this go. I'm like okay.
They ain't no okay. You gotta say something.
No,
I'd be like,
yeah,
okay, I'm gonna say something. Then you say, okay, this is okay. Your community, okay. But I'm letting you know now. You see me? I don't want to hear it. Cause I'm gonna forget whose community I'm in and be in my community. And my community says I'm supposed to beat your behind down or I tell you something. So you gonna hear me lecturing you every time you say it then.
yeah. I don't know. It's like that pride thing is I don't know. Some people don't have that that pride in their community like that, and they just let things go. I'm like, I always look at it like if Eminem won't even say it. He made sure he go out his way not to say it.
Hey, y'all still
But
going strong, huh?
yeah,
I already finished doing what I was doing.
Yeah.
You always talk about the
But
N word.
they be backing all these non-black.
Hey, bro. Crosby, you said you saw two Spanish dudes call each other the N word.
yeah, in the prison. I'm like, what the? I'm like, what the hell is? I'm like,
Oh
I
man.
mean, just and not just one time. They just kept doing it, and I'm like, what kind of world am I in right
Oh
now?
man, yo.
This is bizarre world.
That must have been crazy as hell. I'd have cracked up, man. I'd have been like, are you kidding me?
I was in awe, man. I was in awe. I like,
Oh man. That's funny as hell. The reason why I came back up and I'm done with it. But I wanted to talk about that sister the other day that we didn't get a chance. I started a podcast earlier, y'all. We had to shut it down last night because I was tired. We was talking about the sister that overturned her car with her two daughters in it. Okay, down in Mississippi. Apparently, what happened was she found out that the dude that she was either dating or engaged with was married with children, and he had a child by her.
oh,
So she freaked out, got on Facebook Live, and started driving recklessly down the interstate. I think she was on Interstate 240 down there. No, yeah, 240 down there by Memphis. And she was looking for an object to run into to commit suicide. And the reason why she said she was going to take her two little girls with her, she said she didn't want to leave them behind and they get molested. Now, I read comments about that, and of course, the guys from the Manosphere had a field day. Sissy Bims had a field day. I mean, they called her all kinds of whores and dumb bees and dangerous this, dangerous that, and put children's lives in danger and all kinds of other stuff, right?
mhm.
Well, here's my response to all that. Now, no, I'm not going to sit up here and condone this woman's action. She should have never if she going to endanger her life, that's one thing. But you don't never endanger the life. Children are innocent. No, people got to understand. Children are innocent. If you got adult problems, do not bring your children or any child into your problems. They don't have nothing to do with what you're going through. Anybody bringing children into anything. Hold on a second.
Max, I didn't hear none of that. Man, that's messed up. And but that's the thing, like you really have to be careful when you're dealing with women, especially if you're mistreating them,
Uh-huh. Definitely.
because they may not be able to get to you, but they will take it out on your children. I mean, and that's why I say, look, if you're not serious about this woman, do not get her pregnant. Don't have children with her.
Don't
It's
get
just not.
involved with her, period. Leave her
Don't,
alone. You already married with children. Leave her
yeah,
alone. You
that's
want
fucked
you
up.
want to talk to her? Be honest. Say, hey, I'm married, you know, but I want to get with you, and leave the choice to her. If she wants to get with you, that's all on her. She knew you were married. But no, you let her fall in love, create this fairy tale that y'all gonna get married, y'all gonna be together. She's gonna be a stay-at-home mom like she always wants to be. Have children with her. Y'all agreed to have kids. That means you knew she wanted to have kids. She didn't sneak it up on you.
Mm-mm.
Hmm. She said you was okay with having kids.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that's like I said, man. You can't do stuff like that. Eh, no, I guess Max will probably know better. Okay, were those his kids? That she,
Um, the youngest ones were. Yeah,
okay,
those were his kids.
okay,
She
those were
had the
his.
girls with her.
Okay, so those were his kids. So I
Hmm.
just
Yeah.
want to be sure before like I said, man, you can't be doing stuff like that. That's why I had a big issue. When they were talking about the KS, when he was talking about that women they should let these high value men cheat in peace, and dudes was just celebrating that, and I was like, no, that ain't right at all. You don't let it's one thing if y'all have a you have this in your relationship. Okay, he's gonna go out and mess with other women. Fine. If that's he said it up front, that's what he's gonna do. Okay, fine. But when you sneaking around having all these babies outside of your marriage, I'm never cool with that. Because this is the kind of stuff that happens. Now she find out this dude's married. That illusion is gone, and now she's pulling stuff like this, trying to kill herself and the children. You putting kids' life, and these kids are innocent. And no, I don't condone that at all. I think
Hmm.
that's to me that's I don't want to say what I want to say, but it's just not right, man. But the thing of it is, this dude is partially at fault because at the end of the day, you lied to this chick and say you ain't married. Now she found out you married with children. You just ruined the whole thing. Now two kids got to suffer because of something you did, and it's just I'm like, man, I detest.
Yep,
That's why I
that's exactly
detest
what
that
Max
shit.
keeps talking about.
Yeah,
You can't do black women like this.
you can't do any
She
women
chose
like that.
good, but
I mean, you can't do any women. Black women, yeah, definitely. You can't do
hmm,
stuff like this
yeah.
because, like I said, if they can't get to you, they're going to take it out on the children. And
Not normally, but they'll
well,
definitely
you
take
know,
it
not
out on things.
right. No, I'm not saying it's normal. I don't want people to think I'm thinking this is normal. No, this whole thing ain't normal. That's somebody who's gone. I mean, literally gone. But this is the kind of stuff that happens when you playing with someone's emotions. They gonna lose it, and they may take it out on themselves, or they're gonna take it out on someone else. And now she's trying to do both. She was doing both, and it's it's very it's very tragic. And I'm like, but this is stuff we people want to do. They want to play some of these dudes want to play these games because you're not really a man enough to either just come out with it, look, I'm married, but or just not uh look, I'm married, I'm not leaving my wife. If you want to roll, fine. No, they want to play these be some these weak dudes who want to lie to women, and then these women get caught up. Then they spring, oh, by the way, now I'm married. Like, and these are the dudes that want to say, well, they're players. These dudes ain't no players. These are weak ass punks. There is nothing player about lying to women about stuff like this. And then had the audacity to get her pregnant. Man, just and look what happened to the kids. I'm now I don't know. Did the kids survive at least? Dane?
Hey, sorry, I'm traveling, and every now and then the trees block my signal. But
Yeah. Did
yeah,
the kids survive?
yeah, he survived. He's okay.
The kids okay? Well,
He's okay.
that's a blessing.
Okay. Yeah, he's happy. Well, he's still in the car with me, so he still associate me with the hospitals and the doctors. So
No, I was talking about the kids with the woman that flipped her
oh,
car.
yeah, the kids survived. One of them wasn't critical, but it's okay. She says it was an accident. She was just saying that to get attention. She thought the dude was watching, and that he would see that and be, I guess, remorseful or call and go, baby, baby, don't do that. I'm sorry. Attention. But it didn't come out that way. And it just so happened there was an accident. But is she the cause of it? Don't think so. But oh, wait a minute, maybe she was, yeah. Because something about she dropped the phone and she reached down to get it.
Okay, so well, she did cause an accident, but she was trying to get his attention, so
Mhm.
using
And
it as
you know what the messed up part of? He didn't care. He was at home with his wife sleeping. He was asleep the entire time. He have no
damn,
care in the world.
damn. So she did
And he,
that, all that, and he still didn't give two fucks.
yeah.
Damn,
Oops, sorry about that.
man.
So yeah, yeah, he did not care. But the fact that he lied did not care. Why do you think women get so angry when a man lie about loving you, or or they have you the only woman in their life? It's a lie. It's and the anger comes out in them destroying stuff. Mainly cars. Most women don't go after their kids. But since she was planning on committing suicide, once you get them in suicide mode, then yeah, you have to worry about the kids.
Right?
hmm
Yeah. It's
Uh-huh. Yeah.
but
So.
yeah, that's well. I'm glad the kids are okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I
But
will be but I definitely
But
was
the
protecting the kids
question
from
is,
that.
do I believe her that she was just saying that and it was an accident? I don't know. There's too much stuff I could get her put in jail for right there in the video. The baby wasn't in the car seat. She was driving while on the phone. Distracted driving, I think it's called. Which reminds me, I should put my phone down. and and then she went after the phone when it fell. It should have left it on the floor and pulled over, but no. She was so caught up in how she was feeling and making him feel her pain and regret that he lied and he did all these things that she went for the phone.
Mm.
So yeah, I might believe that she had no intention of committing suicide, but I don't accept that she didn't endanger her children. No.
No, they definitely need to be.
Mhm.
They should definitely be with another family member. She should be watched.
Yeah.
Get some counseling or
And
something, because
sent to a therapist.
yes, like immediately, and you can't have that that woman around her kids, because that's just no. She focused on the wrong thing. That's a parent. So yeah, but what can you say, man? Like I said, that's what happened when you mess with when you're doing stuff like that. You're playing these games, these
Yeah,
women.
yeah. And shoots. Yeah, so he playing these games. He wanted to get what he wanted to get. Made her got her all in love with him. Agreed to have a child with her. Actually two. But it's just that the first set were twins.
Mm, mm.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, that's
Yeah.
man, that's
But she
messed
didn't
up.
take the boy. She took. Oh no no. She took the two girls. Bye bye.
So she took his. Wait, okay. So she had 3 kids with the guy,
She had
or
three too. The first set were twins, boy and
uh
a girl. Cause she was so excited to finally get her girl.
right.
And
And
then
she took
before she know it, they were pregnant with what she called her fat baby, the baby girl. Which means you didn't go back to using protection.
nope. Like shit. With some people, protection is an ugly word. Like condom. Ew.
Shouldn't have did it from the get go. But he didn't want to tell her, I don't want to have no kids. He couldn't even lie and say, I don't want no kids. Because then she's gonna dump him. Because this is a woman whose dream is to be a stay-at-home mom, to be married, take care of her husband, the man she loves, and her kids. That's it. That's it. She's not trying to be no career woman. She's not trying to, be all these things. She just wants to be a mom and a wife. She believes her job in life is to be a mother. All she was missing was the man she loved. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And she met
Yeah,
the
but
wrong
shoot, she
person.
probably was going by her looks. Didn't get to know her, find out what she was like. Would have known not to go there. But no, no, no. I'm cheating on my wife. I'm too busy trying to hide it from my wife. She's a homebody. She just likes to stay at home and be with the kids. She's not trying to go to no club or anything. So it'd be easier to hide her from the wife.
Right.
Well, that's my theory anyhow.
Yeah. Well, I don't even think he cared, to be honest. I mean, just the way it's like you're gonna have not only one kid, you had two kids with her. And
Technically three.
well, I mean, yeah, three. Sorry. I forgot the chance. You got three kids with you would think you think nobody was gonna find out eventually? I'm like, I don't think he cared. Either that or you just I don't know. I just never understood that whole thing. It's one thing you're gonna cheat, but then you're gonna have kids, especially in 2020, especially in 2021. I mean,
Yeah.
it's but I think some dudes think that's a victory, you know. And it's just,
Mhm. I think it's just he he didn't want to wear anything, get her raw. Or he's one of these dudes that won't know she loves him, won't to have that connection with her for a lifetime. So they get her pregnant with a child, and so she's attached to him for life.
yeah,
Even if
that
the child was to suddenly pass away, there's still that connection for life because y'all might have bonded over the kids.
mm,
Might have been a good father to the kids. He was a crappy husband, boyfriend, man, but great father to the kids. Who knows?
yeah, it'd be like that. Um, yeah, I just uh, I never got that, man. I'm like, shit. Even my we were definitely trying not to have kids until really towards the end of our relationship. That's when we was definitely trying, and but you know to be one that connection, not even care about the woman, but you just want that connection so she be under you forever. But you're not even gonna take care of her the way you should be doing it. I mean, it's that whole like spreading your seed type thing, but you're not even gonna take care of the seed. You just,
Yeah.
I guess, just the you. I don't know. Maybe like you said, he's just trying to have her connected to him forever. I'm like, that's
Uh-huh.
so that's so creepy, and then the kids got to suffer through that. That's you, and you wonder why some of these kids are out of control because of dumb shit like this. But man,
Yeah, exactly. Okay. I'm going to be transitioning from my phone to the computer. My phone's about to die anyhow. Okay. So prepare for some feedback. Brace yourself. Ooh. All right, everybody's okay?
I'm here.
Okay, Aaron, you still here? Okay. Aaron's on mute. He's just listening to us. Okay. Okay, so
Yeah, I was surprised when I first started hearing about and discovering these guys that
Hey, what's up, gang?
deliberately put a woman on pregnant. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, hey, I was just checking to see if you were still here. The feedback didn't drive you away as I was transitioning from phone to the to the computer. All right. Hey, Max, you back? Okay, so yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. I had to swap trailers with some redneck dude who, for some reason, wanted to talk to black people. Um, yeah. Am I interrupting you, Dame? Go ahead and finish your
Go
thought,
ahead.
and then I.
Oh,
Yeah, like I
okay.
was saying. Yeah, so like I was saying, y'all. You remember I started the conversation about the sister that overturned her car. So now here's the problem I have with all of the comments. Now they called her all kinds of names. She put her children in danger. And yeah, she did put her children in danger. She should have never did that. Okay, but here's my problem with the whole situation. When the manosphere talk about black women should choose better, at the time they think they are choosing better. Because a lot of men, they sell themselves to these women as Prince Charming, good guys, uh, respectful men, good fathers, good husbands, and they get the woman to believe in them. Then the woman starts to trust them. She falls in love with them. And then their true colors come out. They end up deceiving her, they lie to her, and they betray her. Now, see, I can easily say this wouldn't have happened had a Naga not lied to her and betrayed her. Let's see, this is what we don't pay attention to. This woman was sold a bill of goods. This man was married. He knew he was married. This woman didn't know he was married. He sold himself to her as an upstanding man, an honorable man, a man worth having a child with. You understand? She had a baby with this dude, and then she finds out later that he's actually married with a family that he's still with. It ain't like they separated. That is like the ultimate betrayal. And this doesn't get talked about. So she should have chose better, but he gets to be a piece of shit and get away with being a liar and a deceiver and a betrayer. This is what set her off. I spoke about this before, about how you can't abuse women in no kind of way because you do things to them. They don't take well to any kind of abuse, whether it be verbal, mental, physical. You should do none of it because you have no idea what you're dealing with. Okay, they can freak out on you. They can lose it. Their emotions get all blown up. Some women, a lot of women, once their emotions get to a certain level, they can't control them, and then it's like a snowball. It just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Some women's emotions are like an endless well. This is why I say to you, don't abuse them. And when you lie to them, and when you deceive them, and when you betray them, that is psychological abuse. They don't do well with any kind of abuse. They are not here for you to abuse. They're not here for you to play tricks on. They're not here for you to showboat with and treat like they some secondhand type person. They are beautiful people, loving people who are capable of having children, and they deserve to be loved. If you're not willing to love the woman in a truthful manner, then do not engage her. Stay out of her life. Stop going around ruining these women's lives. Now, do I condone her behavior? No, I do not. But I understand how it happened and why it happened. She was lied to, she was deceived, and she was betrayed. Now, when you're dealing with men, it's a whole different ball game because we're supposed to be mentally sound. We're supposed to be much stronger. We're supposed to be able to handle adversity, all kinds of adversity, mental, emotional. But women are different. They're not expected to handle as much as us. And they don't think the way we think, and they don't feel the way we feel. They don't see the world the same way we see the world. When they give themselves to you, they believe that they're giving you something pure. They're giving you a woman, a companion, someone who's in your corner, someone who's going to love you, someone who's going to go to bat for you, someone who's going to be there when everybody else is against you. They're going to give you beautiful children to carry on your bloodline and your legacy. They're going to do all of these things for you. Some of them are going to cook for you, even run your bath water. If you're worthy of all that. Understand this comes with a caveat. You got to be worthy of all that. I'm not just saying you just show the hell up and throw your jacket somewhere and all this shit going to happen. It don't work that way. You got to be worthy of that. And the problem I have when a man earns a woman's trust, especially a very deceitful man, he knew he was deceitful from the beginning. She didn't. He knew he was a liar from the beginning. She didn't. He knew he was going to betray. He knew he was betraying her from the door. She didn't. But what we're going to see is the end result from her being hysterically emotional because she's been betrayed, because she's given her heart to this man who she believed is a good choice. He turned out to be a piece of shit, and he betrayed her, and she became hysterically emotional. This is what happens to a lot of women. This is why I say you don't abuse them. If you cannot love them and you cannot be truthful with them, and you cannot be upstanding with them, then leave them alone. Save both of you the headache. Leave them alone. Now, we're not going to talk about the deceiver and the liar and the betrayer who just betrayed two women. The one he's married to and the one that he's with that thinks he's not married. We're not going to talk about him, though. What we're going to talk about is her wigging out because of him, and we're going to talk about how she put those kids' lives in danger. That's what we're going to talk about. But the deceiver who has betrayed two women won't get talked about. He won't be held accountable. His name won't be mentioned. No one will talk about him. The manosphere, the sissy bims won't make any comment about him. And he caused all of this. He's ruining the lives of two women. And both women he has children by. By his wife, he's got kids. And by this woman here who thought he wasn't married, he has a child. So he done ruined two women's lives. Two, not one, two. And we won't talk about him. Hell, we won't even bring his name up. Does anybody even know his name? No.
All of that, his first name is Glenn.
Okay. Thanks for the dame doing research. His name is Glenn. We're not going to talk about him. He's just ruined the lives of two women. One, he nearly drove to suicide, and no telling what the other one's going to do when she finds out.
If she doesn't know already.
Right.
You probably definitely know by now.
Right.
You know somebody told her.
Right. And this kind of behavior in our society gets glorified. He's a player. He pimping, big pimping. You just ruined the lives of two people. That's big pimping. He's a player. His behavior is excused. Let me say it one more time. He just ruined the lives of two women. And both of those women believe that they made a good choice when they chose him. See, so women don't actively go around here seeking bad choices. The bad choices are the ones that seek them. And unfortunately, it's all too common that the bad choices end up getting chosen by many women. Because women don't go around here looking for bad men. Both of those women thought that this man was one of the good ones. Neither one of them had no idea that he was one of the worst. And that's what we won't talk about. We're going to talk about how she flipped that car. We're going to talk about how crazy she is and how she put her kid's life in danger. But that nigga, he going to get away with doing what he just did to two women. And that's what I got a problem with. That's why the Mansfield talking points ain't worth shit.
Yeah, Glenn just gets to go to sleep like nothing happened. Uh, Glenn just don't care. Glenn just lied, and he's gonna lie to some more women. It ain't gonna stop.
Yep.
He got away with it. No man stepped up to him and said, "Hey, she was a good woman. She was doing good until you came. We're gonna have some words."
No.
And drag him off in the
And you know what
alley.
pisses me off? And what pisses me off? What pisses me off? You got two women trying to love a man. All these women want to do is have a man in their life that they can love. That's what they're guilty of. Trying to love a man. The problem is we don't have many. We have a lot of males.
Yeah.
Don't have a lot of men. There's not a lot of men out there anymore.
No, there's a lot of like I told somebody on the panel, it ain't that we don't got a lot of good males out here. It's just that we don't have good leaders.
Nope.
We don't have people who at the very least, even if they didn't want to be tied down, at least be honest enough to be let people know that from the jump, and only deal with the people who kind of have that same mindset. Instead, we have a bunch of dudes who think it's cool to lie to these chicks, think it's cool that we playing these little boy games. They got the whole player mentality all wrong, and in the end, they, like you said, this chick, all they're gonna focus on the fact that she wigged out and flipped over the car, but they're not gonna look into why she did it. All they're gonna see is that. And to be fair, if it was me just from the outside, and if I didn't know the whole backstory, I would probably still focus. I would focus on the fact, this chick flipped out, flipped over a car, but not even looking at the why. But then, like I said, now I do look at the why. Okay, women don't just flip out like that. There is always a why. And when you find out the whys, usually there's some dude in the mix. It's just, yeah. That's why I said, like you said, some of the talking points that people have about black women. It's like, okay, I get it. Maybe you had a issue with her, but you have to understand the why. You don't get the why, you ain't gonna change anything.
These guys think that women are toys, the kind of toys that you buy in a toy store. They're not toys. They're not toys that you can just continuously play with until you either break or the batteries burn out to the point where you can't put batteries in it anymore. That's not what they are. They're human beings. They're beautiful human beings. They're capable of unconditional love. Do y'all know what that is? A man doesn't have unconditional love. He has to learn that. He has to learn that. And that comes from, he actually develops it from his children. But before his children comes, He doesn't have unconditional love. But he develops it when his children gets here. And it's still his is different from the woman's. Okay? So you're talking about people who will go to bat for you. You're talking about people who will give you their last. You're talking about people who will go without so that you can have. You're talking about people who make quiet sacrifices and don't complain, who get neglected, who go through a lot with us. Now let's not act like we're guys who are always stellar and upstanding. Sometimes a lot of us, half the time, we ain't shit. Let's be realistic. Half the time we ain't shit. The other time we okay, we pretty okay. But let's not act like once we get our woman and we good with our women or whatever, that some of our little asshole ways don't come out. I'm not saying you're a total asshole, but come on, some of us got little asshole ways. Okay? I even got a little asshole. I'm a fussy dude. I'm an old dude, but I'm a fussy dude. And I got a little asshole in me too. All men do. All men got a little asshole in them. You wouldn't be a man if you didn't. You understand what I'm saying? We can be assholes sometimes. And sometimes we can be nonchalant about things that we should care about. You know, we're men, you know, we're strong, we're egos, you know. If it ain't strong, we don't really pay it no mind most of the time. Most of us ain't into no soft shit. But sometimes our women get caught into that. Sometimes we expect our women to be as strong as us. And they're not. And when they're not, we get mad about it. Some of us, not all of us. But some of us actually get mad or get upset. Damn, woman, what you crying for? There ain't nothing to cry about. No, to you, it ain't nothing to cry about. You're not a woman. See, things are different. What means nothing to us may mean everything to them. Case in point, some of us have taken our girlfriends to movies, right? Love stories. This happened to me a couple of times when I was younger. Not older, but definitely when I was in like my teens and early 20s. This happened to me a couple of times. Okay. Black women, a lot of black women are very into romantic relationship type movies. They will most of them will sit there and watch these old boring. To us, to men, these things are boring. We don't want to, we're tired, we're going to fall asleep. We're not really into no long, drawn out Jack and Jill or what's a Hansel and Gretel, you know, love story, whatever. That's not what we do. That's not our thing. We ain't into that. So most of the time, while she's all into the movie, getting ready to cry because it's a beautiful, we done fell asleep. Okay? She also, oh, honey, isn't it beautiful, man? We snoring like a motherfucker. Okay? She waking us up. Wake up. You know, we waking up. Okay, what? Wasn't that beautiful? What's beautiful? We got coal in our eye. We got damn thing. Straight knocked out in the movie theater. All right? But they sitting up there crying. And I never understood it. Like, what the hell? It's a movie. What are you crying about? You know, they're crying about the love that's portrayed in the movie. It took me a while to figure this out. And then I had to, you know, having 5 sisters, you know, you can have these kinds of talks. You know, they cry about what the movie, you know, portrays. A true love story, a man and a woman who done found real love, and a man that's doing everything he can for his woman, for his children. You know, a man who's going the extra mile, a woman who's going the extra mile, a couple that's going the extra mile for each other. Both couples are together protecting their children, or they're trying to save their marriage. They're going through ups and downs. They're working. They're fighting to try to save their marriage. You know, showing the love that they have for each other. How the love survives tumultuous situations in the relationships. This draws the attention of women. They get into this shit because it matches real life. And a lot of them, sometimes when they're going through something and they're in a relationship too, they can see themselves in that situation. And sometimes it touches their heart, it pulls on their heartstrings. Or they may know a friend who went through something similar and maybe didn't have the good outcome that they had in the movies. And then they may feel sad and may start crying for their friend. There's all kinds of reasons why they cry. We, on the other hand, don't give a damn. And ain't no action in the movie, ain't nobody getting shot, ain't nobody getting their ass whooped. We're not interested. That's why most of us, by midway in the movie, we knocked the hell, man, we knocked out. And I mean gone. Snoring, people in the other aisle complaining and shit. Like, what you gonna do? You gonna get him out of here? You gonna wake him up? We can't even hear the damn movie. I mean, we be in there hard to sleep.
You speaking from experience?
Yeah, I've done it. I ain't gonna lie, I've been that dude in there knocked the F out. Not giving an F about. I remember I took my wife to go see, what did we go see? Gone with the, no, it wasn't Gone with the, we went to go see some love story. First of all, I was kicking and screaming on the way there. I didn't want to go see it. But every now and then, brothers, you got to do something. You got to be, you got to make a sacrifice. You got to do something that they're like. It's okay. It's okay to do that. Most of the time, they do things that we like, okay? But sometimes you got to do something that they like. They want to drag you to these old sorry-ass movies. You got to go. Just go. I went kicking and screaming, but, I still went. You know what I'm saying? And I ended up falling asleep, And then sometimes when you talk to your woman and she's watching these love movies, these love stories, whatever, especially if they're realistic, you get in the conversation, right? She'll used to, well, you know what? In the movie, such and such did so and so and so and so. You're like, what? What are you talking about? It's a movie. Yeah, but it's really like realistic. They be into that shit. They watch this shit, man. And we don't pay attention to it one way or the other. And we don't realize that she's getting some relationship education. She's watching how love is supposed to be, or what love could look like, or what it could be. She starts fantasizing about her own relationship. Some of them even get to the point where they're on something, I want my husband to be like that. Some of them get like that too. You'd be shocked. Some of them be on some, well, that's the one. When I get a boyfriend, I want him to be just like that. So sometimes, man, you gotta do things for them. All these things that they do for us, all these sacrifices that they do for us, and they keep quiet about it. And half the time, some of us don't even give a damn about how they feel. Some of us don't even care about our woman's health. Won't take her to the doctor, won't get a fucking aspirin or Tylenol, nothing. This is why we love these women and we don't abuse them. We don't take them for granted. We don't just sit up there and lie to them like it's okay, like it's no big fucking deal. And then go back to our boys with our chest sticking out talking about, yeah, I told that hoe, I ain't telling her no truth. That ain't no man. I used to think that that's what a man was. Well, no, not really, because my father was against all that. But one time, when I was running the streets, after my father died, I was running the streets, right? With my boy Mike's. I used to think that this is what cats did. Because on the street, you got a lot of players, a lot of pimps, and dudes didn't even have no respect unless they was a player or a pimp. Like, nobody gave respect to each other as a man. Like, when I walked up to people and said, yo, man, what up, dog? What's up? Sometimes cats wouldn't even reply to you unless you called them a player. Yo, man, what's up, man? What up, player? Yo, what up, man? What's up? What's up, player? Player. Yo, player. Yo, yeah, player. He won't respond to you saying, what's up, man? As in man. But we get all excited if you say, what's up, player? And cats went through a stretch like that, right? And so back then, it was about being a player, then the b-boy and all that, the b-boy player. And these guys, all they did was lie to women. You know, it got to a point where having 2 or 3 and 4 women was normal. You got a girl over here in Jersey. You got a girl over here in Newark. You got a girl in Bayonne. You got a girl over there in Staten Island. You got a girl in Yonkers. Dudes like went on excursions, but they visiting their girlfriends. Seriously, cats be like, yeah, man, I'm about to go to Yonkers. Man, you get on the train to go to New York? Yeah, I'm about to go see my girl Anita. Man, she live in Yonkers? Yeah, man. Then next week, yo, I'm about to hop the train and go to Newark. I'm about to go on the PATH train to go down to South Jersey or North Jersey. It was an excursion, bro. I mean, cats had they were planning trips every weekend to go to different girls' houses that they were with, and they lying to every last one of these girls. Ain't nobody telling the truth. None of the women are getting any truth from the dude that they messing with. And so it was, you know, it was accepted to lie to women. And at one point, if you wasn't lying to women, you was considered unworthy of any respect. Seriously, you wasn't talking that player nonsense, nobody would even respect you. Unless you can throw hands and whoop people's asses, because people like that always got respect no matter what. But if you wasn't one of them cats known on the street for knocking niggas out, you got no respect. If you didn't tell women lies. You even had cats preaching, listen, you should never tell your woman the truth. Seriously, you had cats who would sit on the corner with a table, a chair, some lemonade, and kick it with a few young brothers saying shit like, you should never tell your woman the truth. And don't never tell your woman anything. The less she know, the better she'll be. The better off she'll be. They used to preach stuff like that. I mean, you go to the local park, niggas in it, yeah, man, you know, don't tell your woman nothing. And you know what? And the older dudes, they were supposed to be the master players in the community, right? They had the clothes. They wasn't loud like pimps. The players are a little bit different. The players are more jazzy when they dress. You know, they more, closer to being realistically cool. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't loud like these drag queen pimps who wear blouses and mink stoles and women hats and shoes. They weren't on it like that. The players was different. The players were cool. You know, they had on the suits, the Godfather brim hats, the Stacey Adams. You know what I'm saying? They were always clean. Like that song, what is it? Ain't nobody dope as me. I dress so fresh, so clean. That's what the players are all about. You know, being dope, dressing fresh, dressing clean, right? And they always wanted to be seen. Every time they would never stand still. Like you could pick a player out just by where he was standing. If you see him standing somewhere, right, he was always moving, head bobbing, checking his watch. Even if he didn't have a watch, he got his hand up there looking at his wrist, making you think he got a watch on. He ain't got no watch. Always moving his arms, overly smoking a cigarette. You understand what I'm saying? Overly smoking a cigarette. Even blowing out smoke after he blew all of the smoke out. You understand what I'm saying? Bobbing back and forth, bobbing and weaving in one spot. Just being cool. That's what the play was all about. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me get a sound check. Okay, I must not be coming in. Type of 1 in the chat, you guys again. Okay. I'm almost done with the story, y'all. I know Dame was used to telling the story, but let me get this one out, right? So, so that's how you knew the players, right? And so they had a culture. You could see the culture developing in the mid '80s. you can see this player pimp culture developing. And this is what ultimately led to the complete disrespect of black women, of women, period. Well, not women, period, because they scared of Becky. They'll do anything Becky wants. All right. But this is what ultimately led to the total disregard and disrespect of black women. You can see the culture developing. All these fake ass players with these fake, lessons, these stupid ass names, right? Cats sit up there talking about you being a podcast, be on some, yeah, yeah, young brothers, come on and sit down and let me tell you how it's going down. My name is Rolo Jackson. I'm the coolest player on this side of town. Now, if you ain't got no girls, let me run it down. You got to be a hound in this motherfucker. If you ain't no hound, then you ain't gonna never lay a woman down. You dig? That's how them cats talk. I'll bullshit you not. That's the way they talked. And these young cats, because back then, black women was super gorgeous back then. Them afros was killing Negroes. If there was ever a hairstyle black women should bring back, it should be the afro. There's something about a black woman in an afro that knocks a nigga into next week. You understand what I'm saying? Black women were super gorgeous back then. Not saying they're ugly now, but they were super gorgeous back then. Afros, big breasted, thick, curvy. Man, the hottest woman back was a dark skinned, thick, curvy woman with an afro. Are you kidding me? You understand? And so cats wanted to have the coolest game to get these sisters. Because you couldn't just run up on a sister back then. Black women had high standards. Yeah, they were beautiful, right? But they also had fathers. Many of them had their fathers in the house. Fathers wasn't playing it. Fathers played no game. Fathers carried guns, shotguns, rifles and shit. With nobody playing back then with their daughters. I don't know what's going on now. I'm telling you, back then, daddy wasn't trying to hear that. When you had to go meet the parents to finalize being with the girl. You can meet the girl, hell, you and the girl can go on for 2 weeks. But if you wanted to make it a thing with the girl, you had to go meet the parents. Because sooner or later, they're going to get wind that their daughter is seeing somebody serious. And I'm telling you right now, I've been to several of me. The daddies wasn't playing no games. Cats had guns. They sit at the table, load guns, shotguns, rifles and shit, talking to you about their daughters while they putting bullets in the gun. That's the way it went down back then. Then you know straight if there's any tomfoolery, it's gonna be a problem. So cats wasn't really like trying to, cheat women back then. There was still some shit going on, but not like it is now. It didn't get bad until a lot of the fathers started passing away, and then this a whole crack thing came, and it was over at that point. The foundation of the family was broken. There were hardly no fathers in the house, and niggas just went buck wild. There was no daddy to bring dude home to. So there was nobody he had to fear sitting in the house loading shotguns and shit. You understand what I'm saying? So, but beforehand, black women had standards because you know why? Daddy was teaching her. Daddy was on some, don't you bring no good nigga in this house. Here's the deal. If a nigga ain't got no job, he ain't got no you. Fathers was straight up blunt back then. Wouldn't nobody hide nothing, wouldn't nobody sugarcoat nothing. If he ain't got no job, then he ain't got no you. You ain't gonna get with no worthless ass Negro. And then the mama wasn't playing. Back then, black women was big on education. Mama was on some, if he can't put together a sentence, then you have no conversation for him and don't let him waste your time. Don't give him the time of day. So you had to be able to put together a sentence and you had to be working. I don't care where you're working at. You had to be, if you're working at a grocery store bagging groceries, if you're making a check a week, you was cool with the pops. As long as you was getting a check at the end of the week, you wasn't no crazy nigga, pops was cool. All right? Hey, pops was cool. Matter of fact, pops was proud. And pops was like, hey, every time you meet a father, he wants to say, yeah, how was work, Everything getting good, you get ready to move up the ladder. He would talk to you a little bit about work. You know what I mean? Mama was on your education. What school you going to? You know what I'm saying? What grade are you in? Did you get left back? Are you getting promoted? Are you graduating? You got a diploma? What plans do you have for my daughter as far as you getting an education? I want my daughter to marry a smart man and all this other stuff. These were the conversations that parents had for you, because I've had several of them conversations. All right, and so, hold on, y'all. Y'all still with me, or am I going on a little bit too long?
No, we're here.
Still with you.
Okay. Right, so back then, you had to be accountable, right? So you couldn't just run down on no black girl. So you had to have game. That's where the players came in at. The players was the bypass. They were the bypass. If you ever driven the road for any length of time, at some point you came to a road called a bypass. Usually that road will get you around a very high traffic area like Atlanta. Like 285 is a bypass around Atlanta. And I think 475 is one around Indianapolis. Okay, and so on. All right. The player was the bypass around the parents. The parents was the high traffic area. Well, the player was the bypass around the parents, because he would come in and teach you how to mesmerize the girl, how to get her to turn against her own parents, how to get her to fall in love with you and defy her own parents, to where you didn't have to go home and meet her parents, because she jump out of windows for you. She take you around her grandma's house, sneak you into the basement. You know what I'm saying? Take you to her friend's house. Y'all down there doing it well. She defied her parents. The player taught you how to do that. How he teach you how to do that? In order for you to do that, you had to do what? You had to make up stories. You had to tell things that wasn't true. So basically, you had to lie. That is the origin of making it okay to lie to women. The origin comes from the players, because they were the bypass around the parents. They taught you how to lie, and taught you how to lie with talent. Taught you how to create wild stories, stories of wonder, stories of splendor, stories that will woo the woman and wow the woman and sweep her off of her psychological feet, making you bigger than what you really was, making you more important than what you really was, making you seem like you was the man for her and you had everything for her and she didn't need no other man in her life. Basically, the player taught you how to play with a woman's heart, taught you how to play games with her heart. Now, before that happened, that was off limits. You had to be formal, you know? You had to dress like a decent young man. You couldn't just go to anybody's house meeting their daughter. You got on sneakers. Parents wanted to see a respectable young man. A pair of slacks, some shoes, and a shirt. You look like some damn body. You didn't have to have no suit on. You didn't have to be immaculate, but you had to look like you was trying to be somebody, or they wouldn't let you around their daughter. And let me tell you something. Back then, the daughters listened to their parents. The parents' word was final. So I don't give a damn what y'all was doing for 2 weeks. Once you meet them parents, their word was final. If she said you are not fit for my daughter, it was a wrap. You would get dropped like a hot rock. Especially if the father said something. Because the girls, they listen to their fathers. Why? Because you a man. So what their fathers had to say had even more weight. What their fathers had to say struck like thunder and lightning. If Pop said that nigga ain't no good, you gone. Now mama can say you ain't no good, but she would go to her daddy for the final word. And it worked vice versa with the women. The guy would go to the mother for the final word. But for the girl, she went to her daddy. Because the mother could say, I don't know, I don't think so. But if she go to her daddy, his daddy would give her a little bit more insight. Like, nah, I understand your mom is concerned, but he all right. He gonna be okay. He get it together. I know his father. They struggling a little bit. Give him a little time. He gonna be all right. See, daddy was your best. Daddy was your best friend back then. Her father was your best friend. That's why you wanted to go there and get cool with the father. He was your lifeline. He can overrule the mother. You understand what I'm saying? When it came down to the daughter, she would listen to her father when it came down to men. So you wanted to get cool with the daddy. You went there, you shook his hand, look him in the eye, yes sir, no sir, give him respect. You want daddy on your side. You understand what I'm saying? Because daddy was the final say so. Even if mama didn't like you. Mama could be on some, I don't like him, I don't trust him, he got beady eyes. I don't like the way he sit. He talk when he eat. I don't like that. It's bad manners. And the father come in, oh, come on, Mary. You're overreacting. He's just a young boy. He'll be all right. The father can always talk to mom down. If he likes you. But if he didn't like you, he'd step to you himself. But if he liked you, he would talk his wife down. I'll give the boy a chance. He'd be all right. Martha. Young boys do that from time to time. Well, Henry, I don't like the way he sit. Oh, Martha, come on. Boy's gonna be fine. Know what I'm saying? So daddy was the man. All right? The player was the man that can get around the father. He can get around the parents, period. Because he was a jack of all trades, he was a tongue shriller, and he was very good at telling stories. And what he taught you how to do is tell stories that will tantalize a woman's heart. He taught you how to lie to her, to mesmerize her, to make her believe in you like you was fucking the Incredible Hulk, like you was Captain America, and like she had to be with you no matter what, even if it meant defying her parents. And that's what gave life to story, to lines like this. Baby, it's you. Without you, baby, I'll die. You my food. And if I can't have my food, I'm gonna starve to death, baby. Baby, I will stand out in the rain butt naked just to keep you warm, baby. And ain't nobody in this world that I love enough or love more than you, baby. I would give my life for you. And then she on some, oh, Bobby, that's the most beautiful thing I ever heard. Oh, damn my parents. I love you, Bobby. I love you too, Jackie. Jackie? I mean, Lisa. And, and these things manifested
Okay. I guess we'll continue with that story on his way and gets back home.
Man.
but but it's true.
Mm.
You had to go through all this.
Mm.
Yeah, I knew fathers who couldn't wait for their daughter to start dating so they can terrorize some young dude like they were terrorized. Like it's a tradition to pass it along. But it's also to prove a point. Hey, my daughter's protected. You not worthy. You're not ever gonna be worthy. You be lucky if I do give you to her to marry. And if so, you gonna treat her like the queen and princess she is, or it's gonna be me and you. Yeah, but the one that couldn't wait, he was serious. He would show up. He would show up every morning, at their house when they got married to have coffee and biscuits with his baby girl, as he said, as he always did from the moment she could eat food. All right.
Yeah.
So, hmm
Yep. I had to go through the same thing with my ex. I had to meet her father. Um, Well, the thing of it is with her, some good I had good feedback from her to her father. So by the time I did meet him, he already had a good impression of me. And so
Yeah.
it was so even though like when we did get married, but I didn't get his permission to get married. We got married when we finally told him. I mean, he
Excuse
wasn't happy about it, but he was like he understood, and he ended up trying to give me advice about being a husband and stuff like that. So
And can y'all hear me?
yeah,
You see, the players broke that bond between daughter and father. They broke it. It got to the point one then where the girl no longer really cared about what her father said. Started to rebel against her father and wouldn't even go back to her father for advice. When the girls would go to daddies for advice, they stayed out of trouble. They didn't get accosted because what is that? Somebody go on mute.
I think it's Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron, go on mute. Dang, put him on mute. Mm. See, back then, when the girls listened to their fathers, they didn't get pregnant out of wedlock. They didn't, get raped like that. They wasn't outside at night like that with nobody raping them. They wasn't having, kids young, okay? Because the fathers had their heads right. Fathers told them about boys, told them what boys only want one thing. They're gonna get you pregnant. They're gonna have you here with all these kids. You ain't gonna get a chance to be a woman. They listened to that shit back then. Okay? But when the player came along with this bullshit and started teaching boys other shit and got around the pops, it kind of broke that bond between daughter and father. And then they got to the point where she started to rebel and wouldn't listen to her father anymore and would carry her behind out in the street and gets into all kinds of trouble and end up started getting pregnant, young, and things like that. And then when they realized that what's on the street, their father already told them about, they wish they could go back and do it all over again. You know what I'm saying? So when the crack epidemic hit, it destroyed a lot of families. People started doing crack like it was some kind of, I don't know, it was the craziest thing I've ever seen. I still can't describe all the things I've seen. I remember one night it was so bad that the next day it looked like a ghost town. And the area I lived in was just bustling with black folk. There were black folks everywhere, going to and from. Everybody was outside. Kids was running everywhere. Parents was hollering their kids stay out of the street. Somebody was always going on. It was so bad one night. I'll never forget. It was a wild night, and there was shit happening everywhere. And then the next day, it was like nobody lived here anymore. You didn't see one person. I went outside and saw no one. There was no one in the stores, no one walking up and down the street. Hell, it wasn't even no cars coming down the block. It was just like it was like everybody just disappeared one night. But they was all in the house, either ODing or smoked out on crack. You know? And so when that happened, that's what hurt the fathers. It wasn't welfare, with no damn welfare keeping nobody out of no damn home. Black people was jacking the welfare system. They ain't had shit to do with no daddies being in the home. But when crack hit, man, fatherhood took a hard blow, bro. And I don't think fatherhood ever recovered.
No, it had to.
It never recovered, man. Crack swallowed up a lot of fathers. Just chewed them up and spit them out. I mean, some dudes that I thought were strong-willed ended up on crack, smoked out. You even had some dudes that was trying to pimp their daughters just so they can get money for crack. I mean, guys that I called friends that I grew up with who had families who I thought were strong men fell to crack. Families obliterated. That's what fucked the fathers up. Wasn't welfare. It was crack. Crack did a number on the black. See, they keep telling you about welfare because it's called misdirection. White people are about misdirection. They are about deception. Okay? What they're doing to you now with the welfare thing is called misdirection. They want you looking elsewhere, except to where you really should be looking is that when they were successful by flooding our communities with crack. Crack destroyed the black family, man. Blew it up like a fucking Claymore mine. Just fucked it up. Fathers fell by the way. Fathers fell. I'm talking about strong fathers. Just was swallowed up by crack. I remember, man, it was like night and day. I remember on Monday talking to a brother, man, who got 2 and 3 kids. By Sunday, he was fucked up. I mean, smoked out, hair all blown out, eyes wide as fuck. Don't even remember where he lived at. Just gone, bro. I mean, it was the craziest thing. I've been meaning to write about it because I still got it in my mind. You know, one of these days I'm gonna write about it, but it was the craziest thing I've ever seen, man. It was like being in the Twilight Zone. I'm telling you, people you knew literally one day, the next day was jacked up in a matter of hours. I mean, jacked up. Smoked out. Families that had 10 and 15 people living there, right? Looked like ran down hotels. Vacant hotels. Some of them turned into brothels. They were running, there was a house of this family, the Stevensons. I think they had like 7 girls, 9 boys or something like that. Turned into a brothel, running tricks in and out of that motherfucker. I mean, it was the craziest thing I ever seen. Fathers on the street smoking crack. You can see cats were so bad they were smoking crack in their cars. Just smoking crack. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was that's what destroyed the black family. It wasn't no welfare. Welfare had shit. Welfare didn't do nothing to black folks. Nothing. Crack is what fucked up the black family. And this is what I'm talking about. getting back to my situation about the women, you know, they looking for love. You know, they don't have the father figure. It's not just boys who are affected by no fathers. Girls are affected by that. That's why I want to tell this story, because I wanted to point out how much influence the father also had on his girls. Wasn't just the boys. He also had a powerful influence on his daughters too, because his daughters looked to him as a male leader and looked to him to give them understanding about males. So he was a very important figure in their life. So when the absentee father thing came with the crack or whatever, it didn't just hurt black boys, it hurt black girls too. Okay, both children suffered from the loss of the father. That's what I keep trying to tell these eggheads, you have no idea. The father is a very, very powerful presence in the house. He brings balance to the house. He brings authority to the house. He brings the final word to the house. What he says goes. He makes the tough decisions. Children need to see this. They need to learn these types of things. This is very important in a child's development, to see their father in command, see their father doing, right, making tough decisions, being responsible, taking the burden on his shoulders, showing them how to deal with it. Girls need to see how real men deal with situations. Boys need to see how strong they're supposed to be. Okay? That's how important the father is. You take the father out of the home, you effectively destroy that family. Yes, the mother is there, right? But the father is the foundation. Once he is gone, the foundation is finished. The backbone is still there, but there's nowhere for her to stand up. The foundation is gone. Without the foundation, nothing can stand. I yield the mic.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of remembering how a whole bunch of people I know got hooked on that drug and didn't even know it. Drug dealer put it in the cigarettes, put it, crumbs of it in the joint, other stuff to get people hooked on it.
Yeah. Well, hey, but I tell you, man, when they hit us with that crack, I don't even think they even knew what they were doing, man. I don't even think that they thought it was going to be, because black families were so strong and survived so much. You know, I don't even think they knew. I don't even think they thought that was going to work.
Yeah.
I think when it worked, it kind of shocked them that it worked.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, because cocaine don't have people as hooked up as crack does.
Yeah, crack was fucked up. And like I said, without the father, it's like you just opened up the door, and the family had now is unprotected. It's on everything without the father.
Yeah.
You done fucked up the boys. You done fucked up the girls. You done fucked up the wife, the mother. You done fucked everybody up. Even the damn dog. The dog is fucked up. Because the dog don't know who the fuck to listen to. He fucked up too. You know, you fucked up the whole family. Like I said, it's important. Not just little boys. Little girls need their father too.
Yeah.
They get important things from their father too. His teachings are just as important to them as they are to the boy. Well, slightly more important to the boy, because the boy is a male, so there's more things he got to get from his father. But the girls also need their father to a large extent. They need that commanding. They need to know. They need to see what it is for a real man to take charge, for a real man to behave correctly. How a real man deals with a woman, deals with children, deals with taking care of a household, taking care of the burdens. They need to see all of these things. They need to learn how they're supposed to be treated when they're dealing with, males. They get all of this from the father. And then they also need their father's teaching. The father sits this girl down, talk to them about boys. Okay, this is what's going to happen. So what? They get schooled by the father. So when you take the father out of the home, you take that away from the boys. The boys can't see who they're supposed to be, who they're supposed to support, because the father always wants their boys to be better than them. Fathers always teaching their boys, I want you to do better than me. I'm teaching you this, but I want you to do better. They can't see how to be better. The father's not there. They can't learn anything. They can't learn who they are. They can't learn what they're supposed to be. They can't learn what manhood is. And the girls, they can't learn what a decent man is, what a man is supposed to be, how strong a man is supposed to be. They are hurt too. Both children are hurt because both children need the father for different things.
Mm-hmm.
And then the wife needs the father. She needs her husband. She needs her husband to take control of the situation. She needs her husband to be an authoritative. When the kids are going crazy, she needs her husband to step up and do his husband thing, his man thing. All right, everybody quiet. Sit down. You're driving your mother crazy. She needs that. She needs that commanding, booming voice to go through the house, okay, and put everybody on notice. Get everybody in line before she's driven crazy. So she needs her husband. So everybody is jacked up when the father's gone.
Yeah. So that talk about the black woman kicked the black man out of the house for
No, I ain't kicked
that's
no.
full of crap.
Goddamn
All kind of crap.
black fuck out of here. As bad as black women are running around here looking for decent men, they ain't kicking no man out. They kicking no good man. They won't kick these bums out the house. I had, my niece, God rest her soul, my niece, she was a bum collector. He collected every goddamn bum in fucking what part of Pennsylvania that was? Up there on 81. On 81. 81, exit 175. Damn. All right, well, anyway. No, anyway. Collected every goddamn bum in town. These dudes ain't had no jobs. I'm like, what are you doing with these dudes out with no jobs? Get them out of here. Yeah, but you see, they're not working. Exactly. Fuck, man. I called her a bum collector. My niece, she was a bum collector. Okay? They won't even kick them motherfuckers out. They don't kick no good man out the home. Some black women are going around here collecting bums like my niece. No, I ain't kick no man out no home.
Yeah, my brothers used to date a lot of these bum collectors.
Yeah.
Like, I'd be looking at it like, why do you pick my brother? I'm like, why did you pick this guy?
Yeah.
He needs me. I can help him get up on his feet.
That's why I keep trying to tell these dudes, man, you have no idea how important you are to a family. You're hurting us by staying away and not connecting with the black woman to reestablish the family, killing us.
Yeah.
You have no idea. If you come back and reestablish the family, all this bullshit stops. It stops. See, when the fathers were strong in the neighborhood, you didn't have all this bullshit that you see going on right now. There wasn't none of that shit going on. The fathers wouldn't have it.
Mm-hmm.
And then and fuck around and come into a neighborhood and try to molest somebody's daughter, they will beat your ass to death in front of the police. They didn't play any games back then. We need to get that back. We need to get these fathers back on point. Gotta get your ass back in this house. You gotta have a conversation with this black woman. Say, look, let's try to work together. Let's fix this thing. Okay? But you gotta do your part first. If you want her to help you, whatever, you gotta do it. You gotta come back. You gotta be willing to do what the fuck you're supposed to do. Because it is gonna take a team effort right now. Because shit is so fucked up. It is gonna take a team effort, but you got to come back with a different mindset. You know. But when our fathers left, you know, out of the house, man, it was devastating, man. And it still is. A lot of the shit you see now is a result of no fathers in the home. A lot of these dudes out here are fucked up, no fathers. No fathers, no guidance, don't know nothing. I talk to some of these, because I mentor a lot of young boys, man, before they come to the youth center and we sit down and talk to them, man, they airheads. They ain't got nothing in their head. They don't know shit. They don't even know anything about being a boy. They just existing. They don't know what they're supposed to do. They have no teaching. They think all they should do is play games and play video games and call girls names. That's all most of them know. They got no guidance. They don't work out. My father used to make us work out. We did push-ups, we boxed, you know. He made sure his boys stayed fit. That's part of, he said, being fit and being ready for everything is a part of being a man. He made us stay in shape. These boys don't work out. They're not in shape. They can't take no punches. They can't defend nothing. They can't defend themselves. They weak, they weak-minded, and they're physically weak. And ain't nobody teaching them anything. No, ain't nobody teaching them anything. Nothing. Don't know shit about anything. No guidance. That's how bad it is, man. With no father, they got no guidance. They got no teachings. A lot of these boys wouldn't even be on the street acting like this if they had fathers teaching them. If we had fathers come back, if we all of a sudden had an influx of a lot of fathers, you'd be surprised. Some of these unruly dudes out here, you'd be surprised what they'll turn into. Once the fathers sit them down and get that bullshit out their head and start teaching them right, you'd be surprised how they'll turn. You know, you see him out here walking around with his pants down one day, father in the house, a couple days later, he wearing slacks, shoes, shirt, got a different mentality, looking to get a job, working, learning a trade, learning something, working with his hands, just like that. Just like that, an automatic change. Because the father brings a whole different dynamic to the situation. Men know what to do with these boys. The problem is there's not enough men who know what to do. There's not enough men to go around. We need more men who know what to do with these boys to get involved. Women don't know what to do with these boys. They're not supposed to know. They're women. Men know what to do with these boys. You know, I don't know why they're not doing it. I don't know why some of them not doing it. Some of them don't want to get involved. I don't know what it is, but we got to get more men who know what to do. They need to step up, get off the fucking sideline, and get into this shit and start saving some of these boys. These boys are dangerous. They're dangerous they're a danger to themselves. And it's sad because a lot of people think, you know, if I tell y'all some of these boys that do some of the craziest things in the street, and you think they messed up. If I told you a lot of these boys ain't bad boys, you think I was crazy. A lot of them ain't bad boys. They just doing what they see the other person do. They just don't have any guidance. That's all. A lot of them out here on some monkey see, monkey do shit. A lot of these boys ain't bad boys. They just look like they bad. And they following the wrong crowd. They got no guidance.
Yeah, I get tested that because like where I work, and there's one area where we have the worst inmates at. And you be seeing dudes, they be acting a fool, talk rude to you, all kind of stuff. Once they get off there and go where into general population, you don't hear people out. So it's really it like you said, it is monkey see, monkey do. They in an environment where they have to act a fool just in order just to survive.
Yeah, a lot of them ain't bad.
No, really, they're not. I mean, if you just talk to them, if you can understand them for the most part. But once you talk to them, you know, they are all right people. And if they respect you enough, you know, they're not going to act that way towards you. You know?
Nope.
But again, it goes back to people do have to, if you're going to change anything, I mean, if you don't, I'm saying it's a choice.
You know,
but
if a boy,
if you want to do that, that's where you're going to have to start. You're going to have to start with the boys, getting in there, getting in those families where these boys are having these problems, and getting in there. So, but if you're not going to do that, I mean, this is what you got right now.
And the thing about it is, naturally, males are attracted to strength, right? So if they see a strong man, they're going to follow that man. But here's the problem, though. With guys, there's all kinds of strength. You got to make sure he's following the right type of strong man, though. You see, because you got bad guys who are strong, too. You got some no good niggas out here who are strong, too. And they can pull these boys. You see what I'm saying? And so you can get a brother who's calm, cool, collected, like bro speak, right? But the moment he opens up his mouth, the thoughts that come out of his head are powerful. Okay, and they move these young boys. See, they see him as strong. They're gonna follow him. They're gonna want to be wherever he be. They're gonna want to listen to him talk. You know why? Because they're learning. He's teaching them. They want to be taught. And as soon as they find a man that is fitting that bill, they're gonna follow him. They're gonna follow him, especially if they ain't got no fathers. They're gonna follow him. And unfortunately, sometimes the dudes they run into in the street, they strong too. They're just the wrong type of dudes. And they teach these boys to be animals. You know, they tell them crazy shit. You got to go out there and get yours. Here, take this gun. Motherfucker, get in your way, pop a nigga. You know? They feed them all this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You can have men who are standing there, and it depends on what you say. When you start talking like somebody that sounds like a father to them, I'm telling you, you're going to get their attention. I've seen it. It happens all the time. You ain't got to be out here bench pressing 800 motherfucking pounds. Okay? You can be just an average size dude, but it's what you say is strong. They're going to listen to you. They're going to come, sit down, ask you questions. They're going to follow you. They want to learn from you. They're seeking guidance. That's why I tell a lot of these dudes, like, man, y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself. Y'all can get out here and save a lot of these boys. No, man, I don't want to get involved. I got a family. And yeah, I get all that, but still, man, you can at least sit down and talk to these boys from time to time. A lot of brothers don't even want to do that, man. They don't want to. They feel they got too much to lose, and they don't want to get involved.
Now it, yep, that's that, and a lot of them had pretty much say not my problem
Yeah,
till it becomes their problem.
yeah.
You know, and that's what There's one guy on YouTube. He was talking about I don't want to be a mentor and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, and I'm saying, okay, you don't want to be a mentor, but you see these boys with no guidance acting a fool. You want to deal with them, you want to deal with them. Okay, I get that part. You want to deal with them, get them out the street and whatever. Okay, but if you don't want to get to the beginning before they get that out of control, you don't want to deal with that, then I mean you're just creating more problems.
That's right. And believe it or not, right? Like when you talk to a lot of them, right? A lot of them are scared, but they feel that they in too deep that they can't get out, right? And a lot of these boys, if you provide something for them, like say you got a workshop and they come in, you start teaching them how to build tables or something different where they're using their hands and their minds, a lot of them will stay off the street. Some of them will even sleep in that place. I know a guy who did that, man, and the boys were breaking into the place at night just to sleep in there. Waking up in the morning, learning how to build stuff. A lot of these boys are starving for guidance. They're just not getting it.
No.
Starving for guidance.
Yeah, they in an environment that, it's like that kind of guidance is like frowned upon.
Yeah.
And it's sad.
It is. And then some of them, they get in and out of jail. They get to the point where both you was telling me they become institutionalized. I told you I met a brother like that, right? Scared the fuck out of me, man. Like, what do you mean you're gonna commit a crime? He was so used to being in jail. I still can't. Okay, I understand that, and I understand how y'all told me about it, but for some reason it just don't work right in my mind. Like, how the hell do you like being in captivity? I don't know, man. I can't get my mind around that. I understand it's a real thing. I understand it's a real mental condition because I did do some research on it. I just don't understand how they get like that. Like, how could you just give up your freedom and don't want your freedom? I can never be like that. I don't get it, man. Oh, hey, bro, speak.
Yeah.
Do y'all have in the jail or prison where you work at? Do they have the Scared Straight program?
Not where I work, but I know some prisons do have that.
Have you seen some of them in action?
Not personally, no.
Okay.
I know they do have them, but it's not at my prison.
Yeah, I saw a documentary called Scared Straight, and how they had brought some kids who they thought really wasn't bad, but was on the verge of, they was on that monkey see, monkey do stuff, and they brought them in, and the inmates really, really cut loose on them, man. I mean, they didn't have no mercy for these kids. I mean, they was on I was scared straight. You know what I'm saying? And I was watching it, and I was like, man, I'm not messing around with these. These dudes was on some shit in there, bro. I was like, damn.
Yeah, the original one, that was crazy.
Yeah.
But the later ones, you kind of could tell it's kind of like they watered it down a bit. They didn't want to go too hard because they're kind of afraid of lawsuits and stuff like that. But the original one,
then there was one where the boys actually spent the night, went through the whole procedure, what jail was like for the whole day. They were in solitary, but they spent the night.
Well, I look at it this way, right? Okay, you don't want to harm the child, okay? But I see nothing wrong with you snatching everything away from the kid. That's what's gonna happen when you go. You know, give me your sneakers. Give me what else you got?
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, they went light on them. Like they had them put on the prison clothes, but they didn't do them like they would do prisoners or the kids. Um, took everything took everything, and why they were taking everything, had them go through the walk through the yard. But when they spent the night, they spent it in solitary.
Well, I look at it this way, right? You want them to experience the authentic stuff. Now, of course, you don't want them beating the kids up. I don't see nothing wrong with them jumping in these kids' faces and even taking their belongings. Give me your shoes. Give me them. Give me that shirt. You know what I'm saying? They need to know what it's like. Give me, empty everything out of your pockets. I want everything. You don't get to keep nothing. You know, they need to know what it's like. I thought the first Scared Straight was good, man. I thought that they should have kept that format. You know, but like you said, they did water the other ones. They did get kind of watered down. You know, but that first one was off the hook, man. They was in them kids. I don't think any of them kids went to, I think only one of them went to jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I think one of them kids ended up going to jail. But the rest of them, they turned their lights around after that. They was like, man, hey, fuck that. I'm not going in there.
And to the same prison that he did the Scare Straight to. So he was there when they did the next Scare Straight.
I know. Didn't they welcome him in or some shit like that? They welcome. Yeah, I think they, like, yeah, you know. And he thought the people from Scared Straight was his friend. Nah, but once he came in there, they treated him like any other prisoner. You know. But man, I thought that was pretty good, man. And but like you said, they don't water it down and all this other stuff. People don't get scared. I don't want them hollering at my kid. What you want them to do? What you want? You want them to sugarcoat it?
Do about it?
It's a prison. What you want them to do? You know, talk to them all nice like Mr. Rogers and shit. It's a prison.
Yeah.
Let them experience it. Let them experience that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I tell like some of my coworkers, you know, these guys be cussing them out and like, well, this is what you expect. They in the prison.
That's right.
You should expect. I mean, my first like year, I was called the B word. It got to the point I was responding like B word was my name. That's how they would do you. But you know, but yeah, they people are so scared of the kids being harmed mentally and stuff like that to the point where it's just like they baby these kids, they coddle them to the point and to the point of absurdity, and it's just yeah, like you said, that first Scared Straight, that format was the best way to treat most of these kids because
one of my brothers was a jailbird, right? For some reason, he decided that jail was his second home. You know, he finally stopped going to jail like 10 years ago. Finally, he decided to grow up and be a fucking adult. But before that, jail was his second home. And he used to tell me stories about, man, these guards in here, they do this, they do that. You know, they act like that. Hey, man, I can tell him, look, you went to their spot. That's their house. You don't like it, don't take your ass over there. Don't come in here complaining about what the guards do. That's their house. They work there. You ain't got no benefit. You shouldn't be over there. You stop committing crimes and shit. You ain't got to worry about that shit. But no, they shouldn't change nothing. You shouldn't be going there. Simple as that. You go into their house. That's their house. Stay your ass out of there. You ain't got to worry about the guards. You just didn't understand that simple logic, though. You know, he wanted to be a civil rights prisoner. He wanted to go to prison with rights. You know, thank you, backward ass, fake ass. And I should tell them, no, they shouldn't change nothing. Because your bony ass want to keep going to jail, you shouldn't be going to jail. How about that? How about you change something? How about you stop going to jail?
Yeah.
Didn't figure that when they couldn't figure that out for a while. But he finally got it. About 30 years later, when he's 50-some years old, he finally figured it out. Hey, I shouldn't go to jail.
Yeah, that was the same with my brother.
Yeah.
Luckily, he learned it a little more earlier than, you know, it took, I would say, his late 40s for him to finally stop going.
Man, it took my brother 30 years to stop going to jail. 30 years. That nigga been going to jail for 30 years. Back and forth. 5 years here, 2 years here. 4 years here, 3 years there. 2 years here, 5 years here. For 30 years. And on his 52nd birthday, hey, I'm done with jail. Wow. Finally, huh? Yeah, man, I'm too old to be going back to jail. Well, I guess we'll take whatever we can get, right? Don't kind of like the way you said that. I guess you figure if you were still young, you'd go back to jail. But since you're old, you figure you're too old to go, we'll take it. And he's been out of jail ever since. He's 60. That was 10 years ago. He's 62, just turned 62. And he's doing good, man. He's doing good for himself. Got him a little place. Actually got a job. People who say ex-cons can't find jobs, that's bullshit. If my brother can find a good paying job, anybody can find a job. My brother got a jacket longer than the goddamn Mississippi River. And he got a good paying job. And they know he an ex-con. They know he was a jailbird. And he working. So all you niggas making excuses, I'm like, ain't no jobs over. No, there's jobs out here. You just don't want to work. If an ex-con who's been going back and forth to jail for 30 years can find an addition paying job, he ain't got no bullshit job. He make decent money. You understand what I'm saying? If he can find a job, any motherfucker can find a job.
Yeah. It's really just about who you know and the connections.
Yeah. Well, you know, he worked with these Jewish people, and they gave him a shot. You know, they liked him. He was straight with a look. I've been going to jail mostly all my life. You know, I need to work. I want to make something out of my life. I understand. I'm 52. I kind of told him what to say. You know what I'm saying? So you can get the job, and it worked. And he's been working for them now for over 10 years. He makes about $75,000 a year, $76,000 a year.
Nice.
He started out making 50, 55. Now he done bumped all the way up to like 70 something because he learned a few things. He learned a few skills and shit. You know, he loves his job. Got him a girl. You know, he smokes his little weed, makes his money, goes to work. He stayed working. He don't even want to go to sleep. He loved working. I guess all that time in jail, you know, kind of got him to school. Like, man, I just need to work. He got him a little car, got him a nice place, got him a girl, got his weed. He's straight.
Probably because he know if he slack off for a minute, you'll go right back
Yeah.
to what he was doing. You know,
And he stays working. He loves it.
that's like when my brother he was having problems here in Houston, so he moved all the way to San Antonio. He was like, I can't. He said he told me, when he left, it was like 2 years ago, and we didn't see him, we didn't talk to him for for that long a time. He didn't even know my mother passed away until I finally talked to him last October. That's when we first talked. I mean, he sent me messages on Facebook, but I didn't check my Facebook that much. So when I finally checked it, and so we finally started talking, and I told him, what happened with my mother and everything, and then he told me, he said, I just couldn't stay in Houston no more because I kept getting into trouble. So, I had to get out the city. So it's one of those things when, it's changing environment, it can do wordness. Now, he's doing okay, but it's that when COVID hit, kind of really messed up, a lot of things for him. I've been helping him out. I'm actually go visit him once I take some time off of work. But yeah, I tell you, it just all they need like opportunity, the right people, and they'll get it going. So it's just that's all really they need. And, they get tired of going in there. My brother was saying the same thing your brother was saying. That's what my brother was saying. He's like, these young boys, I can't deal with the young boys no more.
Yeah. They too old for this shit. Like, damn, finally grow the fuck up. And he really loves working, man. He lives out in Arizona. He loves it, man. He loves the climate out there. Loves it. He's pro-black. Found him a black woman. They doing their thing. My other brother Bobby, he getting ready to get married. He just turned like 67, something like that. He found his little love of his life down there in South Carolina. He about to get married. So they're doing their thing. We all doing our thing, man. All my brothers work. We all work. We're all very, very productive. And now, with my brother Bobby, we're all about to be married, except for my brother Russ. He's the only one that's still unmarried.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
But people think, I hear excuses too. No, you can't get there. You can get there's jobs out here. There's jobs out here. These cats don't want to work. They want to play video games on fucking hell. Plenty of work out here. I be trying to tell the dudes about using the truck. Now it's even easier to get your CDL now. All you gotta do is know your air brake test and learn how to back up. Shit, driving ain't shit because the trucks are all automatic. You ain't gotta worry about shifting gears now. Trucks are automatic. It's not like it was back in the day where you had to learn on a manual 10 speed. They ain't got that shit no more. All these trucks are fully automatic now. And now they even coming with the automatic fifth wheel release. Like all you got to do now is just get out and unhook your lines, roll your dollies down, get back in the truck, press a button, and the fifth wheel will release on its own. You just pull away. You got to do that back braking shit no more, where you got to throw a hook in there and throw your back into it and fucking unhook that fifth wheel. You ain't got to do that shit no more. You got the automatic, fifth wheel release. And and the next thing they're coming out with is the automatic tandem slide. You know what I'm saying? You can slide your tandems from inside the truck. Then you got to go back there and bend down and press that button no more. You get the release inside the truck. As long as the hoses are hooked up, you can slide the tandems back without even getting out of the truck. They're working on trailers now where the doors open up by themselves. But they don't want drivers doing nothing no more except driving because they don't want drivers, because there's a lot of claims now. Drivers hurting their back, hurting their knees, doing things, climbing up in the back. That's why they got 100% no touch freight. You know, they don't want drivers doing shit but just driving.
Well, that's good, because I mean, in the position I was at the prison, I was the back gate boss when I led in all those big trucks. Guy in that truck, the truck didn't have a ladder or something. It didn't have a ladder or anything, so I literally had to climb up. And now I was trying to get off the damn thing, and I slipped. I missed the little step thing that fall, and I fell flat on my back. Messed up.
Didn't have a ladder.
Yeah, didn't have no ladder.
They ain't supposed to have any ladder.
Well, like that ramp or something like that.
What you mean, the steps that you climb up in the truck with?
Right, like look in the back, like it didn't have like a ramp, so you had to live. Yeah.
What you getting up there for?
Because I got to anytime they come in the truck, I got to actually physically check it to see if anybody in there or they have any contraband going in and out. So I got to go in there and actually check it, especially if they got stuff in there. I got to go look through everything.
So you got to go and get up in the truck?
Yeah, I got to go in. If it's empty, I don't have to do that. I just look in there. But if it got stuff in there, yeah, I physically got to go get up there and go look at it. See if there's anybody in there, any contraband going in and out. So after I had looked in there, I was climbing down and I missed the thing that stepped down, fell flat on my back.
I remember I had to deliver to a prison one time out in was it Leavenworth I had to go to? Because I was in Kentucky. I think it may have been Leavenworth or something that one prison. Man, let me tell you something. That was some wild shit. You know, they was following me with patrol cars. And when I fucking I had to go through security check, my license, everything. Then they escorted me to the dock. I had to go through, I forgot what I had to go through. And there was yards on both sides. And the prisoners was watching and drive through. Then they escorted me to the back where their dock is. I backed in. I ain't even had to open my door. They opened them for me. I backed in. And they just sat out there the whole time, stood next to the truck, you know, making sure nothing happens. I was like, wow, this is wild shit. You know what I'm saying? They had shotguns and shit. I was like, what the fuck? You know? And then I got unloaded, and then they closed the doors up for me, checked me out, and escorted me out.
Yep. That's the same thing we do. We do over there. We don't let just the drivers just drive up by themselves. We got that whoever department they have, they have to physically come out and come where the truck is. We can't just let them go back there, even though some of them be like, "No, just send them back there." I'm like, "No, man, we can't send them back there. I got to see you, because I don't know who's back there."
Exactly. They escorted me. I had a patrol car on the left and right, and one was in the back of me too. So it was 3 cars that escorted me back there, and I had a reefer at the time. I was bringing in some meat, stuff like that. And when I got in position, they had to call the person out to come out and meet me, get the paperwork. And then he went back there. They didn't want me getting out the truck.
Yeah.
I had to stay in the truck. They didn't want me out the truck because they didn't want to have to come in and look to see if they wanted me out, stay in the truck. They called the guy. He came out, got the paperwork. I signed. He signed it for me, gave it back to me. Opened the doors. I backed up. He unloaded it. I pulled up. He came out again, closed the doors, and sent me on my way. And I got escorted all the way back out.
Yeah,
And the
that's the
guard
same
stayed with
thing,
me the
man.
whole time. And the guard stayed with me the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, even when I was getting unloaded, they stayed right there. They didn't go nowhere. You know, they waited till I got unloaded and they escorted me out. I was like, wow, that was some spooky shit. I said, okay, you know, but I get it, you know. So I wasn't tripping.
Yeah,
Yeah, I get it.
got to, because they have too many reports. People, even in Texas, we've had where these people take these trucks and just run off.
Yeah, yeah. That's why he was guarding me. You know, I got it because I said, well, they got security like that. Somebody must have tried to steal a truck or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Or they tried to sneak in the truck.
Yeah.
You got too many smart prisoners with time on their hands. So of course they plot. If they lifers, they plotting to get out of there.
And the thing about it was,
prison movies giving them ideas.
They had what you call one of the minimum security of people working back there, but he wasn't allowed to come. He couldn't even come out on the dock. He had to. I saw him through the window. He had to stay inside. He wasn't allowed to come out on the dock while I was docked. The only one that could come on the dock was the supervisor of the place, and he the one that had to unload me. You know, no inmate was allowed to touch the freight or get into a forklift or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And the inmates they had there, I think they were trustees or what you want to call them, security that worked with them. They weren't even allowed to come past that door. They couldn't even come out on the dock.
That's a serious prison.
Yeah. No, but it makes sense because, like you said, they come on that dock. What's to stop them from jumping inside my truck when I'm empty? You know what I'm saying? Especially if they didn't want me out the truck. Because you had the guards, they were in front. You know what I'm saying? What's to stop an inmate from, getting up in there or closing one up in there so he can get out? I mean, yeah, I get it. Don't get me wrong, I get it. I understand the security. And then they're liable too if something happened and the driver gets hurt or whatever, and they're liable for that. They don't want all that shit. Trust me, I understand the security. I would have crazy security too. Shit. Matter of fact, I wouldn't even have when the load come in, I wouldn't even have no prisoners over there. They'd be in the main building until the truck get unloaded. Then they can come over after the truck leave and help the guy out and, work their minimum security shit. I wouldn't even have motherfuckers over there, period. Like, niggas ain't fucking up. Nah, fuck that. Imagine the inmate stealing a truck, man, and putting the driver's life in jeopardy, Man, they liable for all that shit. They ain't trying to go through all of that.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of people jobs gone. Lawsuit.
And the company gonna sue the effing shit out of them. You know what I'm saying? And then the driver, if he survived, he's suing the shit out of him. They ain't trying to get none of that. So trust me, I understand the security. I would have top security too. I don't blame you. I wouldn't even have nobody in the yard. Wouldn't even been nobody in the fucking yard. They'd have been in the goddamn cells and shit. I'm like, okay, clear the yard. We got a load coming through. Y'all come on out after the load is done. Everybody out, back in the building. I'd have cleared the goddamn yards out. But yeah, man, that's transportation. And like you said, lifers are desperate, right? And I don't know if lifers can get minimum security. Can they get minimum security, bro? Speak? Lifers?
No, the most they can get is, well, I'm going by Texas. It's like a G2. That's like pretty much they stay like in a dorm area. But the only one, like the trustees, you have to have no violent cases, no sexual assault, stuff like that. You have to. That's the only way you could be a trustee. Once you have some kind of violent assault, there's no way you can be a trustee because because most of the trustees they actually go out to work in the fields, they go out, even drive the trucks and stuff like that. So you have to have, you can't have no escapes, no violent crimes, or anything like that.
And a lot of them dudes got short time too, so they're not gonna fuck up getting
Yeah, like 2, 3, maybe 5 years at the most.
They ain't trying to fuck that up. So it's kind of like, you know, they got something dangling over their head. Hey man, you out of here in 8 months. Yeah, we're gonna make you a trustee. They ain't fucking that up. You know? Yeah, so yeah, you know what? I guess that was a dumb question because lifers wouldn't get minimum security because they're lifers. But they wouldn't get minimum security.
Well, they used to.
Really?
They used to, yeah, they used to have them, but I'm trying to remember what year was that when that changed. I'm trying to think what year that was. I think it was in the 90s where they had something happen. There was an escape and not only did a officer died, but there was also they escaped and killed some civilians. And yeah, it was the Texas 7. I don't know if anybody remember them.
Look them up right now. Texas 7.
Yeah, that was a big thing that happened. They had took over like the kitchen. They were working in the kitchen, and they had I'm trying to remember the details of all of that, but somehow they took over the kitchen and they got out and they killed the officer and they killed the guard and they also killed the officer that was trying to stop them. And after that, that's when the people who were life, they weren't even allowed to be trustees no more. You had to literally don't have any violent crime, no rape, sexual assault, stuff like that. Yeah.
A true story of murder and a daring escape. They also got a movie about it. They got a documentary.
Mm-hmm.
And they're still alive.
Yep.
I want to see the documentary. I'm going to check that out. Yeah, here's the documentary on YouTube. Yeah. I'm going to check that out. I want to see that.
And that changed a whole lot of stuff in the prison. Like I said, lifers can't be out there.
Yeah, but you see, you got to be a dumbass. The white people, why would you put lifers who ain't got nothing to lose on minimum security? You got to be crazy. I'm not putting no lifers on no minimum security. They got life. What genius? Who did that? The governor of Texas? What genius? What genius let that happen?
The thing of it is with especially with the prison, they're reactive to things. They're not active on things. Something actually has to happen before they change things.
Dumbass.
That's how it is. Like there were a lot of things that go on. You'd be like, okay, this don't make any sense. You're gonna get this something bad is gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen. Then something happens.
When I fired them, I would have put dumbass on their pink slip. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Thank you, dumbass. They got life. Are you stupid or something? They got life, dude.
Yep. That's what we.
Damn.
That's what they did for a while.
Dumbass.
Until that Texas 7 happened, that's when a lot of that stopped.
Were they all white? You know what? I'm gonna check the documentary out.
Yeah, the Texas 7 were white.
Yeah, they were all white, I think.
Probably why they did it.
Well, like they said, they trusted them, but they saw weakness. They took advantage of it because a lot of these escapes and stuff like that it's not really like plan. They just took advantage of a weakness in the security.
Yeah.
And
of course they going to. They're lifers.
They also killed that officer.
Hey, stupid fuck! What the hell? I want to know who. I'm gonna watch that documentary. I want to see the. I want to find out who was behind letting that happen. That's about as bad as Mike Dicker. Giving up New Orleans whole draft for Ricky Williams.
Yeah, we saw how that turned out.
Yeah.
Oh man, poor Ricky.
Should never ever coach again in your life, man. You dumbass. Don't give up a whole draft for one. Come on.
And a weed head at that.
Yeah.
He gave it up for a weed head.
Dumbass. I wouldn't even did that for Bo Jackson. And Bo Jackson was a superhero.
Yep. Played baseball and football.
Hey, he was 10 times better than Ricky Williams. And I wouldn't have killed the whole draft for him. I'm like, nah, man, I want Bo, but I can't give up my whole draft, dog. All my draft picks, nah. We don't do nothing like that for no one player. I don't care how good he is. Bo was a superhero, man. You kidding me? Let me tell you something. The Raiders came to Giants Stadium when I was working for Giants Stadium back then when I was back in Jersey. And he was out there working out right before the game. Man, let me tell you something, dog. First of all, dude is built like a robot. All right? He's built like something you see in the comic books. Dude got tree trunk legs, built like a fire plug, and fast as all get out. He was out there doing wind sprints. And we was on the sideline with the ground crew. Man, let me tell you something. This dude came by so fucking fast. The wind was chasing him, bro. When he came by, whizzing by us, first of all, everybody was like, who was that? Man, that's Bo. And then the wind came after. The wind was chasing him, man. That's how fast he was. I ain't never seen a human being that fast before in my life, man. Hello?
Hey.
Okay. And watching the game, people were afraid to hit him because he was so big and strong. You can see guys getting out of his way, but trying to look like they tackled him, right? They kind of like try to take an angle and try to dive at his leg. Nobody wanted to hit him straight up, except Lawrence Taylor and Gary Reason. They hit him. It was a hell-of-a collision, but they hit him. But Nobody else wanted any parts of that dude, man. That dude's speed was insane. And it seemed like he got faster when he put pads on. When he put a uniform on pads, actually got faster, man. I mean, the dude's speed was insane. He was so fast. He literally had to have a certain amount of space to come to a stop. He couldn't just stop. Like, you run fast and then you could just, shut it down. Couldn't do that, man. He was so goddamn fast. He had so much fucking momentum. It took him time to stop. He had to actually have room to stop. He was like a truck, like an 18-wheel truck. And he's like 150 yards to stop, right? He was something like that. Like it took him, when he was at full speed, it took him at least another 30, nearly 40 yards just to stop. I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life, man. And you know what? They wouldn't tell his real 40 time, right? His real 40 time was actually a 3.8 something or 3.9, somewhere around there.
Wow, damn.
Yeah. It's crazy fast, dude. Crazy fast. Could nobody keep up with him. He'd be gone in the blink of an eye. The dude get 2 steps on you, he's out of there. If you didn't tackle him when he got the ball, man, man, forget about it. You ain't catching him. You can be chasing him. He just gonna keep pulling away from you. It was just insane. I ain't never seen nobody that fast before in my life, man. I couldn't believe how big he was. He was like 230, but he was a big 230, man. Nigga, I'm telling you, he was like a robot. He built like some shit out of the comic books. You know what I'm saying? The dude was like tree trunk legs, muscular everywhere, big shoulders, bowling ball shoulders. Just a big dude, but he was only like 230 though. You know what I'm saying? But he was a big 230. With blazing speed, man. And he was strong. Had nerve to be crazy strong at that. Country boy. And nobody wanted to hit him. And I actually witnessed that. I watched the game live. Nobody wanted to hit this. So very few people would hit that guy. The defensive backs got out of his way. That's why he broke a lot of long runs, because the defensive backs didn't want no parts of him. And they try to like sidestep him and dive at his legs and all that. Ain't nobody want none of that dude straight up. There were very few people in the NFL that would hit that man straight up. Remember he ran over that old Brian Bosworth, ran him over. He was on steroids anyway.
And still got ran over.
Yeah. And then he tried his acting career, which was terrible.
Okay. Well, that shows that if you can get run over and you're on steroids, it's time for you to retire.
Bo couldn't act either, man. They put Bo in the movie, right? He played the bailiff in a movie. Somebody was on, I can't remember the movie. This nigga was sitting there the whole time looking at the producer. You could tell he was looking at the what do you call that guy? The director. Yeah. And you could tell he was staring at the director, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you could tell that the director was telling him when to say something. You know what I mean? He couldn't act worth shit, man. I mean, it was some funny shit to see, man. He couldn't act worth shit. If he could act at least a little bit, man, Bo would have been a movie star. Okay, they would have had him doing all kinds of shit. They would have had him doing superhero movies, you name it. He'd have been a superhero cop. They'd have had him doing all kinds of stuff. But he couldn't act worth shit. He was a horrible actor, man. I mean, bad. It was bad, bro.
So he kind of would have been like OJ, right?
Huh?
He kind of would have been like OJ. How they?
Yeah, I think he would have been a little bit. Yeah, I think it'd have been better than OJ because he was such a freakish athlete. You know, they would have had him doing all. They probably would have saw like some kind of super cop series with him. You know, there would have been a lot of things if he could act, at least basic. There's a lot of things they could have did with him. There's a lot of things they could have did with him, man. But he couldn't act worth shit. I mean, he was just a horrible, terrible actor. Man, he didn't know how to say his line. He didn't know when his line was supposed to be said. He just standing there just looking at people. And you could tell in the movie he was looking at somebody. You could tell. Like his focus wasn't on the camera at all. Like he wasn't even listening to the other actors talk. He was just staring at the damn director. You could tell. Like, okay, he can't. I don't even know why they put him in the movie, man.
Because he was a football player. He was famous.
Yeah. You know, it was funny though, Jim Brown, man. Jim Brown be trying to act like he was some real, like, serious actor. Like, nigga, you had like 3 lines. I mean, dude was in movies like Gun, 3 the Hard Way. You know what I'm saying? The Kid Vicious, which I thought was hilarious. You know, they had this nigga looking all big and burly with his little ass gun. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but the one I thought that was pretty good that he don't get any credit for was the one where he played a black sheriff in an all-white racist town. I thought he did a good job on that one. But his movie career really wasn't all that. It was just, no. You know what I'm saying? He never really, as far as I'm concerned, was any real A-list actor material. He was passable, but he was pretty much the black exploitation thing. It really wasn't anything serious beyond that. Like Pam Grier. It took Pam Grier a long time to learn how to act, and even in her older age, she's better at acting. She's still not a decent actress. Okay, she's passable. She can get in the movie and do a few things. She can carry a scene, but that's as far as it goes. She's not really a leading lady or anything. She doesn't have any real acting skills. Even after all these years, she's just still Pam Grier. You know, she's never going to be a real actress. Nobody is going to give her any awards. She's not going to be in the conversation with these real female actresses like a Whoopi Goldberg or anybody. She'll never be in that conversation. It's just Pam Grier. She's going to always just be Pam Grier. You know, she was a bombshell black woman back in the day, gorgeous, and got movies just off her looks alone because she didn't have any real acting talent. But then again, the movies she started in really didn't take no acting talent, like Black Mama, White Mama. Does that sound like anybody that got any acting talent?
Nope.
Am I talking to Am I talking to myself?
No.
We're
here.
Yeah, you know, Big Mama, White Mama. Black Mama, White Mama. Ain't nobody acting in that. I think her claim to fame was what movie she was in? I think that was real famous.
Foxy Brown.
Foxy Brown. And that really wasn't right. And that really wasn't anything. She was just gorgeous. She was a beautiful black woman that people wanted to see. You know, so people excuse the bad acting. You know, I can still watch some Foxy Brown and Cleopatra. Those are classics. But you only watch them because that's what she was in her heyday. You know what I'm saying? She was gorgeous back then. And that's really the only thing you watch it for. Not like you watch it to see some real acting. You want to see her throw them big breasts around and look beautiful with that afro, and that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? So, and yeah, she's not. She was never no real. Now there's a couple of people that didn't make it out of there. Richard Roundtree, he made it in the mainstream acting. He became pretty good. Louis Gossett Jr. He came out of that. He was pretty good. The guy that played JD's Revenge was pretty good. The one that played in Mod Squad, Clarence Withers III, whatever, he came out of it. He was pretty good.
Lawrence Fishburne.
Lawrence Fishburne came out. Yeah, man. Yeah, he was in one of the dumbest movies I've ever seen in my life.
Cornbread, Earl and Me.
Oh my God, what was that? I never forget when they came out with that, right? And I never saw it. People come back, man, you should have seen it. Well, what happened? Man, Cornbread was bad, word. I thought the nigga was bad. I thought they made him sound like super nigga. I thought the nigga was on some shit. Yo, man, that's fucked up. They killed Cornbread, man. Word. Yeah, man, he had a bottle of soda. They shot him and shit. Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, Cornbread. I mean, that's all you heard. Man, I watched the movie later on. I'm like, who the fuck is this shit? This nigga running everywhere like Forrest Gump. This old fucking slow ass nigga. They're fucking running everywhere with a basketball. I was like, man, this is bullshit. But that's what it was back then, black exploitation. You watch the movie now, you can't even figure out why black people even like the damn movie. It was stupid, man. Like, but Lawrence Fishburne was in there, right? And his line was, "Run, Cornbread, run." I give him credit for becoming the star he is from saying some shit like that. Those were his lines.
Yeah, he was a kid then.
Yeah, run, Cornbread. I mean, this nigga running everywhere with a basketball. Now see where they got Forrest Gump from.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, they got Forrest nigga running everywhere with a basketball. He was bad on the court though. Oh, you get to that basketball court, that was your ass. All right, because he's supposed to have been going to the NBA. That nigga get to that basketball court, it was an absolute rap. He was the baddest Negro on the court, and it wasn't even close. But other than that, he was some old dummy. I don't want to talk bad, man. But that's what it was. It's a dumbass running around with a basketball.
And drinking orange soda.
Yeah, drinking orange soda. I'm like, what is this? And he sound retarded with lines like, Mama gonna be home soon. I'm going home to meet Mama. I'm like, y'all got to be kidding me. Why y'all doing us like this, man? Man, white people did us dirty with these black exploitation films, bro. They did us dirty. We ought to be mad about that shit. They did it. I'm gonna do a show. We're gonna start doing. I got a show I'm thinking about doing that's gonna break down these old black exploitation movies and expose them what they really are. And I get it. It was black people's way to get into the door. I get all that. I'm not gonna shit on the fact that black people got the door with black exploitation films. Okay, yeah. But some of them, come on, man.
But think about it, Max. The idolization them little boys have for Cornbread, men and little boys have it for basketball players and football players and baseball players and whatever professional sport there is out there now. They feel like their favorite player is the best. He's Superman. Yeah. He's all this.
And Jim Brown had scenes in the movie where he played running back with no football and shit. Like, what is Jim Brown in the movie? I'm gonna show you what he used to be able to do.
or later, when he got older, it's ironic. He be playing the coaches in football movies.
I'm sorry, man. I can't do it. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I know my people came along with, but some of the movies were dumb, man. And we need to acknowledge that, you know. That cornbread Earl to me was just retarded. That was stupid, man. It wasn't just that. It was a bunch of. They did get a little bit better, you know. They did make some better. I thought Blackula was pretty good. That was a black exploitation film.
You know, I have never seen that movie. I seen little clips of it, but I ain't never seen the whole movie.
I didn't like two. I just like one. One was pretty good, but Blackula was pretty good. Blackula was pretty good. Two, I wasn't really big on that. I thought two, they was reaching a little bit, but I thought part one was pretty good. Coffee.
Did you ask about Coolie High? What about Coolie High?
Yeah, Coolie High was okay. Because it started getting a little better. Coolie High was all right. It was decent. Wasn't that bad. Wasn't overly niggerish. You know what I'm saying? Some of the brothers actually had some real lines. There were some movies that was pretty good. I thought JD Revenge was pretty good. I thought that was pretty good. I thought that was well done for the time. You had Louis Gossett Jr. in there. You had my man, I forgot his name, but you had a couple of people in there, man. It was pretty good.
I'm trying to think of this movie James Earl Jones was in where he was either a boxer or
yeah, I saw that one. But he was always like, he was too talented to be in a black exploitation film.
Mm-hmm.
He was just way too talented. You could see the talent, the natural talent from him, and he was just making everybody in the movie look bad. It was just a massacre. He was just too talented to be in a black exploitation film.
Okay. Yvette said, asked about a movie, Claudine.
Yeah, Claudine. You had Coffee, Claudine. You had TNT Jackson. She was another gorgeous black woman, martial artist. Gorgeous as black women were. Those afros back then were just killing dudes, man.
Yeah, how do we get them afros so perfectly
Man, them sisters, man. Them, afros are brother. I'm telling you, man, if they're gonna ever bring a hairstyle back, let it be the afro. But the black woman in the afro is unbelievable. It's unbelievable gorgeous afro. And Barry Grits hated the afro back in the 70s.
I think because she actually had to wear wigs. I don't think her hair allowed her to go full afro.
Well, she did. Well, yeah, I know she wore a wig later on, but early in her career, she was in a fro. And basically she just carried the movie. She just carried movies with her beauty. She was just a gorgeous black woman that nobody could stop looking at, dreaming about. She was the first black bombshell. She was just gorgeous. I mean, people watched the movie just to see. They didn't give a damn about what was going on in the movie. If you watch the first time somebody saw Foxy Brown, right? Hey man, what's the movie about? Oh, I don't know, man. Well, didn't you see it? Yeah. Well, why did you watch? Oh man, Pam Grier was in it, bro. That's it.
Yeah, they just remember the title of the movie. Pam Grier is in it. No doubt nothing else about the movie.
No, nothing about the movie. Just wanted to see this gorgeous bombshell all over the screen. They didn't give a damn about nothing else.
Shoots. The only thing they remember about Black Mama, White Mama was the fight scene.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know what the fuck. I couldn't even tell you anything about the movie. Other than the title. And I
Tired
watched the
and
movie,
bread
but yeah,
and
the title was I don't know. I don't know what it was. But I know Pam Grier was in it.
That's
You
all
know?
they say. They say, well, dude, Pam Grier's in it.
And she carried those movies with just a natural black beauty. She was a bomb. She was a beauty. Well, nothing nobody can do about it. There wasn't no other way to say it. It was just a gorgeous, beautiful black woman. It's just what it was.
Yeah.
And I thought she did it right. I thought she took advantage of that. She dressed. I wouldn't say provocatively. She was tastefully provocative. Put it like that. She never was really like slutty or anything, but she was tastefully provocative. She always was showing cleavage. She always had pants on that showed her beautiful shape. I mean, she was a 10, yo. I mean, she had it all. It was a 10.
Okay.
I mean, huh?
What about Black Caesar? Somebody said Black Caesar and 110th Street.
It's just fucking Fred Williamson, acting like a fucking playboy. Across 110th Street with Sidney Poitier, that was pretty good. It was all right.
Wait. What about Uptown Saturday Night?
Yeah, that's pretty good with Cosby, Sidney Poitier.
Are they considered black exploitation? Or are they a little bit better?
Yeah, kind of a little bit better. It was actually a good story. It's a good plot. J.J. Walker was in it with the Bootney Farnsworth. The 40th Street Black was a good touch. It was a good movie. Sidney Poitier was in it. Cosby was in it. It was good.
Mm-hmm.
People don't see back then. They don't see that as an all-star cast. But that movie has some of the biggest black stars in it, right? They had J.J. Walker in there. They had Cosby in there. Sidney Poitier in there. Harry Belafonte. I believe that was Harry. No, that wasn't Harry Belafonte.
No, that was another movie. That was another movie that all three did together. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of it.
Who was the guy that played? Yeah, they had John Amos in there. Who played? Okay, you had Kansas City Mac. Who was the other dude? Yeah, so yeah, that was a good movie. That was good stuff. I think they was moving away from black exploitation at that point, and black people was really stepping out, doing their own thing. Now, they pretty much got a foot in the door, and they started making better movies. So I think that was kind of like on the tail end of the black exploitation films. But that was a good movie. Let's Do It Again was good. Mr. Tibbs, was good. Like I said, Revenge of J.D. Walker is really good.
Something called A Piece of the Action.
Yeah. Street of Highway was okay. That was pretty good for the time. It was all right. Jim Kelly was doing his thing.
Okay. Philip Wilson. Calvin Lockhart.
Jim Kelly was like the first martial artist that was cool doing karate. All his karate moves were cool. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't like standard karate moves, right? He did them with coolness. You know what I'm saying? So he was like the cool martial artist and shit. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So, which Okay. Okay. They're talking about Pam Grier loved Richard Pryor. I have her autobiography. She wanted to marry him.
Yeah.
Pryor
She
raised
was.
up.
I didn't know she was with Freddie Prinze Jr.
Hmm?
Yeah, she was. He committed suicide.
Yeah.
Freddie Prinze Jr. He committed suicide.
Yeah.
Uh, he wanted to be with Pam Grier.
But he
You
no,
know,
he wanted the drugs and Pam Grier, and Pam Grier
I
wasn't
mean that was
the
a
drugs.
beautiful black woman. That probably was hard to handle back then. A woman that beautiful, and I mean, cats probably didn't realize that they could even. Because when you got a woman that beautiful, a lot of dudes assume stuff when they see a woman that beautiful. They start thinking for them. Oh man, she ain't gonna like me. She too high powered. She ain't gonna. So right away you beating yourself up. You ain't even talk to the woman. You don't even know what she's thinking. So some dudes probably figure, a woman like that, they can't really handle, or if she does give them the time of day, they don't know how to deal with it. They freak out like, okay, then they get worried. I was just some dude told me, man, that he started dating women that didn't look that good. I said, what do you mean? Because he said, whenever I went after the beautiful women, I was scared once they chose me as their man. I was scared to death all the time. Like, why? Because guys would talk to him. I think they're going to leave me. So, some dudes become a nervous wreck when a woman is beautiful like that. You know, because they know that she can get any man she wants. So they worry about holding her there, worrying about if they're adequate enough to hold a beauty like that. They start freaking out. You know?
Mm-mm-mm. Okay, they had to kill Jim Kelly off first and Enter the Dragon. Oh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Um, I thought I thought the fight scenes were good. I didn't like his lines though. I didn't like his lines, and I didn't like the way they did him in the movie. They did him cold blooded in the movie. They threw him in that acid. That was cold blooded. Um, but I thought his lines were cheesy. But then again, he ain't got no talent either, acting talent. He's just a martial artist in the movie. He ain't got no acting. Ain't nobody gonna never confuse him with being a good actor. So even when he did Black Samurai, he was corny in that. So I mean, but I thought they did him dirty and Into the Dragon. But he signed up for that. I mean, he knew what the scene was going to be. He knew what it was. Bruce Lee was there, and Bruce Lee were friends, so he didn't have a problem with it. So I thought the fight scenes were good. Yeah. I just thought his lines was terrible. I thought his lines were very cheesy. Man, you come right out of a comic book. And then you're gonna talk about something. Man, I ain't worried about the feet because when it comes, I'll be too busy looking good. I was like, you see, they gave black people the dumbest lines so they can appear dumb. That was my whole problem with a lot of the movies and the scripts. A lot of black people had stupid ass lines. While the white people got all of the intellectual shit. The black people got the dumb retarded shit. But huh?
Oh. Yeah. Of course, they're gonna give us the dumbest line. They didn't think we was too smart. You know. That's why they have these when they have these weak plot movies that uh that don't make no sense or stereotypers or all kind of stuff.
Okay, okay, Dan, go ahead. 8 hours. I'm getting ready to get off. I'll close up shop when you're done. But we are over the 8 hour mark. Just keep that in mind, all right? All right, y'all. I'm going for good this time. Peace out on you. I'm gonna leave y'all with the lady night. Talk to you guys later. Peace.
All right. At my mercy, what shall we talk about? Okay. All right. I'm just getting a little goofy. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Max and
The
Don.
white school? Hmm?
Talk to y'all later.
All right. Wait a minute. That didn't even really. That's okay. That was a different voice on there. Okay. So, white people get cool lines in Hollywood like you're feeling lucky. Make my day. I'll be back. So great. And a lot of people don't know that Wesley saved Marvel Studio with the movie Blade. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, black superhero, black vampire. Hadn't had a black vampire since Eddie Murphy. Um, Vampire in Brooklyn. Before that, Blackula. Let's see. Let's see. But yeah, yeah. But it was getting a little crazy towards the end. Um, yeah. So by that time, it's like, okay, make some money, make it the black superhero. Um, they, you know, try to go for the money, but he didn't say a lot. It's more. I know the first one. To me, he didn't really say as much. He started talking the most. What, the second or third movie? Yeah. Um, but it's all about the action. Knew was gonna draw the guys in. Oh, okay. And but I didn't know it's to save the studio till later. I think they were just trying to make some money, cover some losses. And then I think they did it low budget. Omar Epps and Jada Pinkett Scream. Oh yeah. Well, the black person always dies first in the movie. Oh, and what's his name? The dude that got killed in the porta potty. That was horrible. Um, I said it always got to be some kind of embarrassing thing. Not only die first, be embarrassed. Yeah. So we're gonna wrap it up because hey, I'm running out of stuff to talk about. I did watch movies. I was a big horror movie, although for some reason I did not want to see Halloween more than once or twice. Maybe because I first saw it real young, so I wasn't into it. Um, and let me see, The Exorcist, the first one scared me to death. Uh, Damien, the Owen kind of scared me a bit. Freaky little white boy. Um, um, yeah, I was more scared of devil stuff than I was any monsters, aliens, ghosts. Although I did watch the Poltergeist series. Um, yeah, Carolyn, stay away from the light. Anyway, but a lot of black movies my mom didn't let me see. I don't know why. I kind of remember watching at a certain point covering my eyes, or covering my ears. So a lot of them I ain't get to see much of them. Um, or fall asleep on it. Yeah. Back in the days of drive-in movies, or I was more interested in the popcorn and the goodies. Yeah. And yeah, yeah. I heard they was trying to bring in drive-in movies back. Ionic drive-in movies got put out of business by indoor movie theaters with air conditioning and heat for the winter, uh, um, and surround sound, and then quarantine come and they trying to bring back the drive-in movie again. Whoa, what was that? Well, yeah. If somebody's smart, they put all their money, buy land big enough, parking, bring back the drive-in movies. Yeah, yeah. Even if it's on disc or digital, nowadays they got projectors that you can put the digital formats in. Oh, okay, that explains what's going on. All right, so they might do it, the movie theater. But hey, that's slowly coming back. The movie theaters are open where I'm at. I think what they did some seat removals. So now there's 6 feet between you and the next. There might be 2 seats here, then 6 feet, 2 seats there, and that's how they dealing with it. They limited them out per theater. They're probably doing a head count. I don't know. I haven't been back to the movies. But shoots, people been having their turning their backyard into a drive-in movie. You know, hey, kids be like, I want to go to the movies. Oh, we're having the movies. Hold on, help me get this sheet up on the clothesline and pin it down here. Yeah, they even hook up the mini speakers to the projector and have and put some, let me see, wireless speaker around, and they've been doing imitation drive-through. I was laughing. I was looking at one where I was laughing. All the kids, them little toy cars that the kids can drive, the toddlers to the 5-year-old. This was so cute and funny. They did as I said, the sheet, and they put the projector out, and they had the little cars. They had all the kids in their little cars, all the little big kids in the little cars, and they they hooked the wireless speakers to the cars, the little cars, and all the kids had the tray on the hood of their cars, and they had their popcorn, their soda, their little candies, hot dogs, whatever they were eating. And I was like, "Oh, that's so cute!" But it was a good idea. So um, you know, all the little grandkids came together, but to keep them a little distant because they were all in different households. This is what they did. You know, that was so funny. It was so cute. I was like, wait a minute. So people asking questions because they did this on Facebook on the family. Like, wait a minute. Do they have like little speakers? Yep, yep. They create a little speaker box, hook up thing. I was like, oh my goodness. So they got to experience the drive-through that their grandparents and their great grandparents been telling them about. and they thought it was fun. But hey, their grandmother put them to work. They had to create this, they had to fix that. All the grandkids had to pop the popcorn, do the chili for the chili dogs. Um, um, those that could drive run to the store to get the box theater candy that's for 99 cents or $1. Shoes. One lady, she just brought out the whole thing, like 10 of every one of them box theater candies that you find in the dollar stores. Yeah. And she just brought it. She said, we're going to be doing this again. I got them for the whole summer. So might as well. And she said that was to keep her air. And she said, and to keep her from burning up her air conditioning from kids going in and out of the house. She kept them outside. The only time they came out was during the hottest part of the day. She had a bunch of awnings, those little, I forgot what it's called. But they pretty much like an open tent, 4 poles, and got that covering over. And she had plenty of trees in her yard, they offer shading. She brought out the old Kentwood stand she had. Fill up them big old jugs, put them in the freezer so they halfway freeze up, and put it outside. Put a bunch of cups, and they couldn't come in till lunchtime or nap time, because that was the way she was gonna keep her electric bill down. Grandkids in and out. Don't all right, rain. All right, rain. And for most of that summer, there wasn't a lot of rain. So yeah, they were outside. Once breakfast is over, they picked up, cleaned up, did whatever chore she had for them to do. Go play outside. Y'all got the whole yard to yourself. She did everything outside. Crafts, board games. Nope, no video games. Oh, no. Once she brought this canopy that had like the backdrop for their out there movie theater. You can project movies on there. Shoots. One of the older grandsons, he brought his flat screen TV out there, and they were playing the video games out underneath there. I was like, he said, hey, it's his TV. He do what he want with it. If he wants to bring it outside and hook up the video games and play video, I don't care, as long as it's outside. Yeah, and they pay attention enough to watch the little ones. Well, hey, every parent, sitter, anybody responsible for kids, have the oldest one look after the younger, and there's always a tier down, all the way down to maybe the baby. And not often, yeah, the buddy. I call it the buddy watcher system. The older ones look after the younger one, who look after the younger one, who look after the younger one, who look after the younger one. And if the youngest get in trouble, get hurt, do something not supposed to do, everybody on that tier is getting it. Mm-hmm. So if you're responsible for, like, say, these two pair of 2-year-olds, and you're responsible for them, and it goes up. There's always a team of 2. They said, why it gotta be a team of 2? Hey, it takes 2. And y'all got 2-year-olds. So you this one, and y'all have each other back with it. Actually, y'all both responsible for these 2. And then there be the next age group over those that you responsible for them and them. If they not doing, you keep on top of them to be on top of the 2-year-olds. And so on and so forth. I did it. How you think I managed to do just me At let me see, how old was I? Let me see. I believe I was 16. Yeah, I believe I was 16 or 17, 16 years old. I ended up with, I started off with 4. Then I gained 4 more. Then I gained 4 after that. Yeah, I ended up with 12 kids, babysitting for the summer, all during the day. From like something like 6 o'clock in the morning to 6 o'clock in the evening. And I had to find stuff for them to do. Well, since me and my mom had a bad habit of dropping change all over the floor, you know, if you walk in the house, probably still today, you're gonna find some pennies. Sometimes in the bathroom you find nickels, dimes. If it's change, because my mom was like, "This is my house. The change fall on the floor in my house. It's my house. I'll pick it up when I pick it up." But when you have little kids, they'll pick it up too. So you find that if you sweep, you find the most change. So hey, we have them sweeping. Let me see. I had them all kind of chores. I said okay, and we decide what movie's gonna see. Summertime always have the movie theater always have like Dollar Cinema, Children's Day, or movies for children. I had our day planned out. While we was eating breakfast, I pull out the little free paper or throwaway paper, and it'll have the movie listings for the kiddie movies. And we would decide what movie we're gonna see today. And we need at least $1 to get in for each person. There was 12 of us. Did their mom give me money for them to go? Sometimes it did, not often. So hey, we gotta get our money. So that means we gotta go through chores. The older kids, I put them going through the sofas and the chairs and moving stuff around so we can get underneath there, sweeping. The mid kids had them sweeping up. Yeah, hey, once they found out there was money involved, shoots. And the little ones, some kind of busy work so they can feel like they contributed, and so they don't think that we're gonna just give you something. No, no, no. You gotta do something. More often than not, they were the ones that was picking up the change. Sweep up, and if they were holding the dustpan and then throw it in the trash. But first, they had to sweep up. They had to pick up all the change. Okay, I made them wash their hands. Don't worry about it. A little dirt ain't gonna hold. And they were little girls, so they sure as heck was not about to stick their hands in their mouth. They were obsessed with being clean. Sometimes we had to wait, hold up on the sweeping because one of them decided her hand was too dirty. She got to go wash it. It's just gonna get dirty again. She didn't care. Okay, I want to see a movie with all black superheroes, Black Panther, Blue Marble, War Machine, Luke Cage, etc. We could do it. We just need to buy the rights to get licenses to use these characters. Are they even in the same universe? Yeah, are they part of the Marvel? Okay, are they all in the Marvel universe? Let me see. I'm trying to remember all the things with these comic book heroes and stuff like that. Um, and stuff like that. I can't keep track of all that, you know. And so, hey, they're all part of the Marvel superhero universe. Then we have to, if you're gonna buy rights to use them or licenses to use these characters, are they all in one group, or are we gonna have to do 3 different groups? They're all Marvel, okay. Who owns Marvel? Because does Disney own Marvel? Or is it Universal Studios? Universal Studios, we might be able to swing it. Disney, nah. If Disney owns the licenses and the right, you can forget it. Yeah, and you see, I get caught up. I want to be knowing the backstories. You know, and some of them really interesting ones. I be wanting to know the backstory. And sometimes I like the villain. I have to admit, on Black Panther, I was more curious about um um oh my goodness, I'm starting to forget his name. Michael B. Jordan character. I wanted to know what was the backstory in him. They did a little inkling of it, but nothing between that time. What made him go this far? It couldn't have been just that his father died, although that's devastating, and didn't die that way. And since he knew a lot about his father's country, if he saw Panther claws, then hey, he had to know. Yeah, but it's a nice start. Hmm. Yeah. And then what time zone? Let's see, War Machine, etc. Who's the etc.? Okay. Killmonger, yeah. Yeah, I was more curious about Killmonger. Yeah, I know people all around me was excited about Africa and African and you see what it was. I didn't watch it when it first came out. You know, I was picking up on all the hype and all the people was excited about it and stuff like that. And I was seeing all the commentaries about, you know, I wouldn't have known this was a particular tribe here or a particular tribe there, you know, all with those African little African details meant. If it wasn't for the commentaries and the director explaining, he chose, you know, people from this that represent this tribe of Africa, that tribe of Africa, or authentic African tribes, and all that other stuff, and was authentic to those particular tribes, not something some people made up or guessed at. But I would have known that if I just straight out watched the movie. It'd be like, oh, okay, African. Oh, they're riding on rhinos. There's a guy with a plate in his lip, and all of that stuff. It would have had no meaning to me, you know. So I would have been disappointed in the movie. I still would have been over curious about Killmonger because it gave an inkling, and then it made me curious about what the backstory with him, what happened after he discovered his father dead. What did he go through to plot his revenge, his long term plan, and all that other stuff? How did he and who did he know to hook up with? And who was his mother? And how she had some kind of connection? Because I know the mother had some kind of connection in this. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. And all kind of other stuff. Yeah. I could be I can be a movie killer in some case. So you know, sorry, I'd be in detail on it. Yeah. And I wish I could remember. And I had the money at the time when I ran into the black when I was in Texas bookstore, Black Captain America comic book. Yeah, it even had the backstory in it. And this particular comic book store, they leave one of it unwrapped up so that you can read it, see if you're interested. Well, I would go about every other week or at least once a month, and I would go and read to a certain point, and then because he introduced me to it, I was kind of curious. But nobody ever mentioned it again. I said I can't be the only one that know about this Black Captain America comic book. Yeah, yeah. He was the Captain America before there was Captain America. It talked about how the government like experimenting on black people. That's why I believe that that would be more realistic. He's the authentic Black Captain America. Captain America. They talked about that they experimented on whenever they trying some kind of new drugs, new medical procedure, stuff like that. They have a bad habit, and it's kind of risky. Bad habit. The government doing it to black people first. They do it in black communities first. Well, hey, they were like that back then. What makes you think all of a sudden World War II they weren't still on that same kick? So since it was experimental, it was highly dangerous. They experimented until they perfected it, until it wasn't killing on black soldiers. Except in the one I read, there was 12 of them, 12 of them who survived. The one they had was stronger, and they did not start off as weak men. They started off as strong men, not overly strong, but still strong men. You know how in the movie they made the white soldier who became Captain America a weakling? No, he was a weakling, and then all of a sudden he was this muscle bound superhero, this and that. Now, in the original, in the Black Captain America one I saw, um, the book, they were just regular strong black men. Hey, these guys were farmers. They worked in the fields. They coming from the fields into the military. They were strong. Eating healthy, working hard and labor intensive work. You're gonna be a strong man. Yeah. So, but 12 of them had survived. After World War II was over with, the military wanted to get rid of them. Have no black man as strong. Yeah. And they got the full dose, the full strength of it, concentration of it, and survived. The white boy got the watered down version. They tweaked it. They learned from the mistakes of the others that passed away, and the ones that survived, what worked, what don't work. Okay, so they start killing them off. At first it seemed like some weird accident. Yeah, because you're stronger in certain things, does not mean you weren't killable. You could die, you could get killed until it was just one, and he kept himself low. They always suspected that he was out there, but they didn't know for certain. And of course, he didn't age. So by the time he got out of, so where was he? He was in uh, where's Midway area where all the Japanese are taking up all these small islands. And so by the time he got away from there, he basically had to swim in some cases to get away from there. That he knew he couldn't go back home. He stayed in hiding. Um, Kept a low profile. Did things any illegal alien would do in his own country. Try to help black folks as much as possible, but try not to show who he really was, what he could really do, and all that other stuff. Oh, okay, yeah. We should make a superhero movie about Henrietta Lacks. See what they trying to do with COVID vaccine. Ain't gonna get me though. Oh well, since so many white people are taking it, I don't know if they experimenting with. But then again, they ain't no use for them to experiment with poor whites neither. But I'm of the wait and see type, especially something that came about so fast. I mean, if it took them to get the at the shortest time for a vaccine was 5 years, and it was polio vaccine. Uh, how you expect me to trust something that's less than a year and experimental? But okay, so but I didn't stop nobody from doing it. Hey, it's your life. You do what you want. You do what's best for you. I have family members all over that has taken the vaccine. You know, I don't stop them. They keep trying to encourage me and stuff like that. They ignoring the fact that I say, hey, I'm not ready. I don't trust it. I want to wait a while. I ain't saying I'm not gonna ever. I just gonna wait a while. But they're also concerned for my health and all that other stuff. So I'm in that high risk group. If I get the COVID, I may or may not. But I'm also, some of the side effects for some of the newer vaccination. Let me see. I was interested in the one shot one. Let me see who had it. But the side effects, one of the side effects are they found out that it was causing people to have blood clots. I say, hey, I already have an issue with blood clots. I don't need something that's going to exasperate their situation. Hey, somebody get up here. I'm storytelling time. See, Henrietta Lack was a real superhero. Yeah, but she wasn't a superhero by choice. Mm-hmm. Oh, am I confusing them? Let me see. Yeah. Uh oh. Yeah. So yeah, she wasn't. She wasn't. But hey, it's getting late, y'all. We in 9 hours and 20 minutes. It was great talking to y'all. We went over good gobs of topics. It's ridiculous. But I mean that we not ridiculous, but the topics we covered just about everything. Shoots, keep hanging in here a little longer. Ain't gonna have nothing to talk about for ladies' night. And besides, that's enough of the Gangsta Talk Marathon. Oh, looks like I'm frozen. Okay, my Wi-Fi is acting up. Sure sign that it is time to go. All right, everybody. Thank you for joining us. Those of you who have stayed with us forever, you know, y'all got quite a bit of stamina. Thanks for staying with us. Back and forth, in and out. That's good. Okay. Seen a lot of white men who refuse to take the vaccine has been threatened to be fired if they don't take it. Oh, okay. I had no idea. Yeah. But shucks, a lot of my elders have taken it. But hey, they grew up in the years when black folks had to fight for the right to get the polio vaccine. So, free vaccine, don't have to pay for it. It's going to protect your life. Yeah, they are for it. But weird enough, as I said, the elders, the 70s, 65, 60 year olds, it's like it's not, well, let me see, a few of them had some, body aches. That's about it. Those of you that's 50 and under, they suffering the side effects. You know, the most latest one, as far as I know, of only, and it don't happen on the first shot, happens on the second shot, and sometimes it'll take effect after the week of observation of yourself. They tell you to stay home for a week. How about explosive diarrhea? So explosive that little kids think you peed on yourself. And that's not pee. It's not pee. It's not pee. But they don't know. All they saw is liquid. I heard of 2 cases of that after the second shot. Oh, it didn't kill them, but they were good for nothing for the rest of that day, for a few days afterwards. You know. So which one it is, I don't know. I wasn't told that. I just told that, you know. hmm So I ain't saying that's what's gonna happen, but hey, I heard symptoms of sickness, something like a real bad cold, you know, hmm lack of energy. Okay, see, y'all trying to make me linger here. Okay, all right now, everybody. It's good night. Peace, power, and unity. Like, share, and subscribe, or they're gonna be like, "You sent me a 9-hour video." But yeah, like, subscribe, and share if you like the channel. Thanks for the support. And keep yeah. So we're gonna leave out with some music and be out.
Yeah, son. There's mad kids out there getting cream for the 9 Fest, bro. Yeah, and I've been doing this for a long time. You know, shoot the game going for mine. Alright. And this is the year when mad cats get peeled. So I'ma spark this lie and kick the reel.
Bang them out.
With all this chaos in the realms of the street, your local street dog got to make ends meet. The average Joe's far too slow for the ghetto pro. You better know, when I hit the streets, I like to glow, I like to glisten. And at the same time, stay low, listen, motherfuck the fame. Why I'm pursuing the dope. My stilo is symbolic to a kilo. Cash is popping, coke is cooking, beans is copping. Ain't that some shit? A player that's used to living rich is now a sticky kid, caught up in a ditch. In 94, Giuliani kicked down the door. In 95, niggas flipped to stay alive, peeling caps while I laugh. In the stats, the 4.5, Remy in the glass, spark the boom, then I blast. They wanna confine me, sneak up from behind me, bust a cap in my back and put me where they can't find me. They hate to see a young player pay. I don't wanna see that, son. They rather see it spray. But I'm like Diddy, a Terminator, squeeze the lead off, using verbs and nouns like rounds to blow your head off, hitting up spots, heating up blocks, investing in stocks like Colombian blow crops. I'm out to get cream and ain't no doubt in my mind. Fuck this broke shit, I'm hit, I get down for mine. I get down for mine, I get down for this, and get it on the hands in the air. I get down for mine, I get down for hands on the regular, shit, turn no head. I get down for mine, I get down for this, and get it on the hands in the air. I get down for mine, I get down for this, on the regular, shit. I hear you wanna be a player, I ain't some place you bet. Let's play a game of real niggas.